It's no good, Vera.
Oh, give us in here. Let me have a go.
Oh, you'll be late for work. Oh, it gets terrible tummy-ache if you don't get rid of it.
Oh, well, Abney's got it up already.
No, can't you see him straining? You don't think he's poorly, do you?
I don't know.
Poorly? Abney's knackered, screwing his head off all night.
Oh, he didn't wake you up, did he?
Hey, don't worry, love. We don't mind, do we, love?
Oh, if you say so, dear heart.
Oh, do you think I should take him down the surgery?
What, just because he can't belch?
Yeah, but it's not normal.
No, it isn't. Terry never had any trouble getting his wind up. He took after you for
Yeah, well,
that.
Abney's got a mind of his own, and he'll give it up when he's good and ready. You stick to your guns, Tommy.
Well, I'll have another go. You better go.
Yeah,
Be late.
I had until love. Hey, now, listen, you don't mind if I invite Ivy back for a tea, do you?
What for?
Well, it's just that she's been a bit down lately, you know, with Gail and Martin being funny.
Well, I think they just think she's not up to looking after kids.
Yeah, maybe that's it. But you don't mind, do you?
Oh, of course I don't know. Do you want me to get anything ready?
Well, if you could just tidy around a bit, you know.
All right.
Hang on, though, you can do that. Did you hear that, Jack?
What?
Look, you don't mind tidying round a bit, do you, in case I bring Ivy home?
No, I'm going out.
Are you? Where you going?
There and back, see how far it is.
What time did you get to sleep last night, then?
Gone 4.
No wonder you look rough.
Thank you very much.
Banging about half the night. What were you up to?
I was just making toast.
Not doing you any good, you know. All this courting.
I think I'll have a night in tonight.
Oh, that'll make a change.
I was just thinking.
Is this going to take long or never bust to catch?
Forget it.
No, go on, I'm listening.
Well, between the hours of midnight and 4 o'clock in the morning, it's the only time I've had to myself for weeks. So I was just thinking about where I am, where I'm going. Am I ready for it?
You mean you've decided not to get wet?
No, not at all.
Sounds like it to me.
Anyway, I'm gonna have a night in tonight.
Fair enough. I'll do a shop in my lunch hour. Will it be for 2 or 3? Tonight is Kimberly, the chosen one, coming round.
I told you. I need some time to myself. Just me and me head to think.
I'll get fish.
I bet the kids were glad to see you when you got back last night.
Oh, yeah. Didn't even notice you were there. Too busy tucking into peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwiches.
Why, is that what they like?
Well, they do now. Apparently Carmel was raised on them. And if Carmel likes them, so do the kids.
Well, it could have been smoked salmon, I suppose.
And then they won't go to bed till she read them a story.
Well, that sounds like they won't mind you going off on another holiday then.
It'll be the last time, believe me.
Why, are you not happy with her?
Carmel? She's great. Can't see us going through all the other hassle again, though.
What, upsetting Ivy?
Do you know, I actually managed to forget her for a whole evening. Mind you, it took a couple of brandies to do it.
Ivy! Ivy! It's 1:15.
All right, I'm coming.
Oh, I'm glad it's Friday, love. Can't wait for the weekend, can you?
No.
Hey, you should have seen our Jack last night, trying to get our Tom off to sleep. Singing My Way, me and our Lisa were in stitches. Oh. Anyway, listen, you're invited for your tea, so don't forget. You're expected, so don't be saying you've got on.
Of course I'm not. I'm not likely to have, am I? I might as well come and see your grandchild, because I'm not going to be invited to see my own.
Oh, it weren't like that. Just 'cause she made other arrangements before she went, didn't mean to say you can't see him, you know.
Look, I just hope your Lisa never does it to you, Vera, because Gail's been waiting to do this to me ever since our Brian died.
Of course she hasn't.
And I'm telling you, she has.
Lisa's making us a trifle.
Well, I hope we've not been too much of a nuisance in next door's garden.
Oh, don't be silly. Tell you the truth, it's been a bit too quiet since his wife left. Well, I presume she still is his wife. Well, you don't really like to ask, do you?
Well, it's been a godsend. And this one can't do out wrong for Des.
No, I know, we can hear. Because he's the sort of man really who ought to have had one of his own. Yeah. I mean, we think that's one of their problems, don't we, Derek? Oh, isn't he sweet? He's looking at you, Derek. Oh, he's looking at your tie anyway. Oh, say hello to him.
Hello?
It won't bite you.
Hello, little chap.
Oh, I knew there was something I've forgotten. Anniversary card for my mum and dad. Would you hold him for me while I choose?
Oh, yes,
Thanks.
I'd love to. Give him here. Oh, there we are. Oh, I could take you home with me. I could. Don't think your Uncle Derek would let me keep you.
Hey, I was just thinking about you. Here, come in, I'm through here.
Hey, nice place this, Don.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Here, look. I was just looking for a couple of each-way bets, and there's one here, Mr. Jack's Chance, and then you rank Bell.
Yeah, it's got a name like that, it's got no chance, mate.
Something wrong?
Have you got a bank account?
Of course I have. Why?
Does Ivy know how much you've got in it?
Does she heckers like?
No, I don't mean now. I mean before you split up, kind of thing.
No way. What's in that account is between me and the bank manager.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, of course I am. Why?
Oh, the brewery have started paying us by cheque, haven't they? And I can't find anybody to change it for me.
Oh, of course they've got. Look, you've got to have an account of your own. There's no way around it.
Would our Vera be able to find out how much I've got in it?
No, of course she wouldn't. Look, I'll take you round to my bank, get you sorted out. How's that?
Do you mind?
Yeah. Are you nutty?
No, it's my day off, and I'm glad to get out of the flaming house.
Well, how's about stopping off at a betting shop, having a couple of pints along the way? Now, don't worry, I'll give you some.
Hey, you're a good lad, Don. Hey, it's a nice little setup, this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Insurance, eh? Yeah, I'm my own boss here. Go out when I like, come in when I like, get up when I like.
Sounds like flipping paradise to me.
So thank you to the nice man.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye, then. Bye. Thanks very much.
Morning, Mr. Wilton. Do you know if Rita's in?
I don't know. Try ringing the bell.
Is this a social call, then, or what?
Yeah, sort of. Why, are you pleased to see us?
Just a little bit pushed, that's all.
I'm just on my way to Building Society, Kevin, on the way to the park, but I'm 30 quid short.
OK, smiling. But don't go expecting any nights out this weekend, you?
I don't. Not these days, anyway. Thanks. So, when's Mike opening this place, then?
Sometime soon, I hope.
Hey, do you think he'll ask you to run it, this Spurs business, when it opens?
Well, I should think so, yeah. He's got no idea, has he? Don't know what to order. He's hopeless in that direction.
You'll have to tell him to get a move on, Kev. We could do with some extra money coming in.
Well, I'll have a word with him, eh? Then maybe we could get a couple of days away, like Gail and Martin.
Promise, Kev.
Yeah.
Hey, hurry up and get him told.
I am sorry everything's become so unpleasant. Philip's always upsetting people. He can't help it, poor lamb. Basically, he's shy. That's his problem.
Well, he didn't strike me as shy. Far from it.
That's what everyone says, but it's true. Of course, Roger's different again. He's more like Ted. Ted used to think of him as a son, having no children of his own. In fact, he led him to believe he'd be treated as a son after he died.
Well, I never knew anything of this.
Can't we come to some amicable agreement? Find some compromise without bitterness on either side, what you say?
Well, I don't want to go to court. But I do think it'd be wrong to go against Ted's wishes. After all, he decided what he wanted to happen to his estate.
This is where Philip thinks we have a strong case, especially in view of Ted's character.
How do you mean?
Always changing his mind, wasn't he?
Was he?
Didn't you notice? Oh, yes. If you'd known him longer, you'd have seen it.
I think I knew him as well as anybody.
Well, I'm sure you did, but you know what I mean. Moving houses, where to go for his holiday. Didn't he have some scheme about living in Florida? Well, that was him all over changing his mind. That's why it took so long to play chess with him. We used to sit up half the night. I expect you did the same. Him and his chess.
Well, I'm not one for board games.
You never played chess with him? Didn't he teach you? I am surprised.
Well, there never seemed to be the time. We'd always so much to do, so much to say to each other.
He won medals for it when he was a lad. That's why Father made him that table when he was 21. You know the one I mean.
That little one in the front room, that card table.
Games table, yes. Look, Rita, Before it's sold, you must let me show you over Ted's house. Do you know there'll be a memory in every ornament and every single piece of furniture?
Oh, aye, what's this? Bunking off school, are we?
We've come in here for our dinner, so...
Oh, and then you'll just forget to go back this afternoon. Yeah, Anna.
No chance. I've got my dad first lesson. I can't get away with anything, me, you know. It's all right for you.
Oh, yeah, I've got a dad and all, you know.
Sure, Andy gone to Sheffield, then?
Yep.
I bet you're dead jealous.
Of him? Of course I'm not.
Brilliant social life?
I've got a social life, thank you.
So, who are you going out with, then?
Never you mind.
Sharon says she saw you with Susie Johnson.
Did she?
Not heard from Victoria, then?
Oh, look, never mind me. How about your love life?
Ah, that'd be telling, wouldn't it?
That's okay, I'll just ask your mates.
No, you don't.
There you are. Look, if you want to lift, come on ahead, will you?
It's all right, I'll go later.
Hey, I know you. Hop into the van, will you?
Where you going?
He's getting a lift with me down the job centre.
Well, there's no point.
Well, there's no point in spending your afternoon in here if you're trying to get a job. That right, Tracy? Come on ahead, son, or I'll be late for my shift.
Yeah, and you lot had better get a move on before somebody else's father sends out a search party.
I wish my dad would go down to the job centre. Get himself a job in another school.
What sandwiches do you do?
Well, what would you like?
I'd like a couple of rounds of cheese, please.
I don't think we've got any cheese.
OK. Ham, beef, whatever.
With tuna.
That'll do.
Oh, with cheese crisps.
Oh, and have you got any lager as well?
Now you're being sarcastic, aren't you? I can tell. It's a pint.
Yes, please.
There's nothing coming out with some in a bottle.
All right, don't matter. Give us a pint of bitter, please. All right, Mike. Get you a drink.
Well, that's very kind of you. Small Scotch lamp.
Oh, you're in luck. We got some of that.
You having any problems?
You what?
The garage?
No. Bombed out, though, if that's what you mean. Mind you, once you get this spares business set up, I think I'm going to need another pair of hands. That is if you want me to be in charge of both at the same time.
Excuse me, it was June you wanted, wasn't it?
Yes, please.
Thought it was.
Yeah.
What do you mean if you're going to be in charge of both places at the same time?
Well, it makes sense from your point of view, doesn't it, eh? And we should already be ordering stock by now, so don't mind doing a few hours overtime. You know?
Hang on, don't run away with yourself, old son.
Why? You're not getting someone else in to run it, are you?
I'm not getting anyone in to run it.
What?
I've been making a few inquiries. Seemed like a good way of chucking me money away. So I've ditched the whole idea. You needn't worry, though. You'll be better off. You'll only have one job to concentrate on now instead of two.
I'd like to open a bank account, please.
Certainly. Current account or savings?
Current account.
You can just fill in that form for me.
Like, you see, I've got this cheque, you see.
Well, just as soon as we give you an account number, you can pay it in.
Have I got to put my address down here?
Of course you do. What are you on about?
I don't want anybody coming round the house like the bank manager out well out there, is there, do you?
He's worried about confidentiality.
Right. You're not allowed to give the details of your account to anybody, not even your wife.
Oh, good.
Can you identify yourself?
Oh, yes, Jack Duckworth, yes. It says that on the cheque, yeah.
No, I'll need some means of identification. Passport, driving licence.
Oh, driving licence. Hello.
That's fine. Right. If you can sign your regular signature here, and this is the cheque you want to pay in.
Yeah, can I have it all in fivers?
It'll take 5 working days to clear, I'm afraid.
Eh?
I'm sorry, Mr. Duckworth, but you won't be able to get any money out till this time next week.
Oh, flaming Nora.
How much?
17 quid.
What, couldn't you bought back a stick of rock?
That's what Martin said.
What's it like?
Well, it's this eye, it's pink and it's got flowers on it. It cost 17 quid.
So when are you going to give it to her?
When I feel brave enough.
do you say we sell up and move to some Caribbean island, eh?
Oh, fine, I'll get my hat and coat. Just humour him, it's a change.
I mean, I'm fed up with getting slagged off all the time.
But who is it this time?
Kevin Webster.
Kevin Webster? Thought you got him house trained.
No, he got some idea I had him in line for bossing his spare parts business. Then when I tell him it's all off, he slags me off for making decisions without telling him. I've a good mind to emigrate.
Well, why don't you?
Because I still get hassled wherever I went. Must be something about me.
So you're not going ahead with auto spares then?
Nah.
When did you decide this?
A couple of days ago, why?
Oh, nothing, just strange. You told Kevin Webster, but you didn't tell your wife.
I don't believe we're mixing business with marriage.
Oh, come on, Mike. That is pathetic, even from you.
There you are, you see, hassle, more hassle. You sympathise with me, don't you, girl?
Oh, sorry, Mike. Got enough of me own.
He's asleep.
Well, we won't wake him up.
No, Jack.
Asleep? Do you mean he hasn't helped you make tea out? Hey, you, what do you think you're playing at? Come on. Give us your coat, Ivy.
Thanks, Lou.
You can hang these coats up for a start.
You'll have some die of.
Well, we've been on his feet all day, working hard, which is more than you've been. Where have you been?
Right, I'll hang your coats up, lovely.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Hey, listen, love, while I think I've been meaning to give you this.
Ooh.
I hope it's right size. Let's have a look.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh,
thanks, Ivy.
Do you know you're dead clever, you? I wish I could make something like this.
Well, I've been meaning to give it you weeks ago, but what with one thing and another.
Jack, have you seen this, what Ivy's made?
Alan, we're asleep.
You know, I hope he's not coming down with something.
Too many pints at lunchtime. Hey, where have you been all day drinking?
If you must know, I've been to open a bank account. So from today, I'm one of the moneyed classes. But I can't get my brass out of the bank till next week, so I'm still flipping skint.
Take no notice of him, Ivy. He's on the scrounge. Don't lend him out.
Oh, it fits him just right. Look, it really suits him.
Good. Jack, do you happen to know where Don's living these days?
Don, has he not been in touch?
No, nothing, not since you moved.
Oh, doesn't he look a little loved,
Does,
doesn't he?
doesn't it? It's not like Don, that, Jack. Cutting himself off from his friends without anybody knowing where he is.
Slice of cake, Ivy.
Yeah.
My baby's left me. I didn't put any veg on because I didn't know what we were having.
Well, you must have known there was something wrong when I was late.
Yeah, I'm a mind reader, me. Long distance mind reader. I didn't even know where you were.
At work, where else? I was going to pick up something in my lunch hour. Lunch hour? Ha!
Why, what happened?
What didn't happen? I had an appointment with this girl from Clitheroe. Oh, and she doesn't turn up. But Hanif said, you've got to hang on for her because she's a really exciting young designer. Well, then what happened? I missed my lunch hour, and when she finally does turn up, she's dead snotty. So I went to the Royal College of Art. Don't care where she went to design the crap. I was doing more exciting stuff in my foundation course.
So you didn't get any fish then?
Have you not listened to a word I've said? I've been in the office all day.
Okay. I'll put some pasta on then.
Anything. I just want to pretend today never happened.
I will play the blues.
Hiya. Hiya, Raquel. Pint, please.
Oh, look who's here. Let's make a move.
Just finished my drink. Where do you fancy going?
What about Harvey's?
Them prices.
Chippy, then.
Just finished work?
Well, I'd hardly be wearing this uniform otherwise, love.
Could be going to a fancy dress party for all I know.
Steve, come here a minute, son.
Hang on, I'm busy.
Oh, busy, eh? Do you hear that? Feeding a fruit machine, spending us all day in the boozer. I wish I could be that busy, I'll tell you. Instead, I got to put on a stupid uniform and go and do a day's work.
It's ever so difficult for young these days. There's no jobs going.
Tell me about it, love. I've been unemployed. The only difference is I took the first job I was offered.
I think your dad wants you.
Here.
Steve, listen. Don't you think you should just take your future just a wee bit more seriously?
Like Andy, you mean?
I never mentioned Andy.
Well, for all you know, I mean, he's probably paralytic on some student pub crawl.
Well, he's earned the right, hasn't he? Now, I don't begrudge him that, do you?
All right, I'll find a job. It's not like I can do it at 7:30, is it? Come on, let's go to Harvey's.
Well, how much are you on then?
Enough to go somewhere else. Go.
Steve, listen. Look, I don't want to get heavy about this.
Oh, don't then. Okay.
Well,
I'd like to see Kevin Webster set up a new business. I really would, but he couldn't do it.
I like Kevin.
Yeah, he's a nice lad, but that's all he'll ever be. A nice lad that does a decent job on your brakes.
What about you, Mike? I thought this new business couldn't fail.
Oh, now, don't you ever go to me. I haven't got any contacts in the motor trade, that's the trouble. You've got to be in the know to beat the other guys at their own game, like I used to in the rag trade. Well, once or twice.
Now you're stuck paying the lease on an empty factory.
Yeah, well, don't worry. It's nothing like paying out rent to concentrate the mind. I'll think of something.
Penny for the guy! Penny for the guy!
Guy, you're too soon. Come back in a month.
Oh, come on!
I told you, be off.
Woman over there, give us 50p.
What woman?
The one at number 5,
Number 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. And don't come back again.
How much should I give you? 10p.
Oh.
10p.
Go on, get going.
Come on, give me that 10. Come on.
Hello, Ivy.
Gail?
Can I come in? How are you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I just wondered how you were.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm stone cold sober. And I just got back from the Duckworths. Because they invited me round to see their little baby.
Ivy, can't we smooth things over? I don't want us to be falling out, honest I don't. Neither does Martin. It's not going to do any of us any good, is it?
No, it's not, love.
So, we brought you back a little present. Hope you like it.
I don't want a present.
Oh, come on, Ivy.
No, Gail, you can't sweep things under the mat just like that. That's no excuse. I have been humiliated in front of all my friends.
Please, Ivy.
Look, do you think I don't know what they're saying behind my back? That I'm not fit to look after my own grandchildren. And that's your doing. And a tuppenny bit of pottery's not going to solve it.
Ivy, please.
I've told you, Gail, I don't want it. Why don't you go and give it to your babysitter? You obviously think more of her than you do of me.
You see, you wait till I get that free flow account. Say goodbye to all this hand-to-mouth rubbish. Trying to stretch a fiver to the end of the week, I shall be able to husband my resources, won't I?
Yeah.
Go over a little bit when I need to, put a bit by when I can.
Put a bit by when Dracula gives blood.
Hey, I've got a full week's wages put by there, love it.
Because I won't let you near it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm credit-worthy now, aren't I? Hey, there you are. That'll be my checkbook now. Just think. No need to tap the price of a pint from you, no more. I will be the master of my own cash flow. Ivy.
Oh, hello, Ivy. What are you doing here at this time? Well, isn't it time to go to work? No, we've got over an hour yet. Well, that's funny. I wonder how I've made that mistake.
You see how they do it, you know what I mean? They pay you money you can't spend, then they keep hold of it, and they lend it out to speculators. I mean, they are making a packet on my wages, and I'm sat here without the price of a pint.
Oh, shut it, Jack. Come on, love, sit down now. There you are. I make you a cup of tea. Now, are you sure you're all right? Yes, love, I'm just a bit confused.
Ivy, I've just opened this bank account, you see, and there's a load of cash in there, but I'm waiting for my checkbook. So if you could see yourselves later to lend us a bit of...
Will you give over, Jack? Ivy, where you going, love? Sit down, make your cup of tea.
No, I'll let you get on with your breakfast, Vera. Will you come and pick me up when you're ready?
How could you do that, eh? I asked for money off a woman in her state. She doesn't know what day it is.
Well, if she lends to me, she won't be able to spend it on drink. I'd be doing her a favour, wouldn't I?
She looks terrible. We've got to do something for her.
There's nothing you can do, Vera.
Yeah, well, you know what she needs, don't you? Don. And you've got the address. Give her it so she can go see him.
Vera, it's not your problem.
Of course it is. She's my mate, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, and she's going to do herself some damage.
Yes, and Don's my mate. And he told me that if I let Ivy know where he's living, he'll do me some damage.
Look, I'll tell you what. Look, if you give me the address, I'll sub you. You know, till your checkbook comes.
You know, I'm shocked to hear you say that, Vera. As if I would betray the trust of a friend for 30 pieces of silver.
Well, I was going to offer you 20, to be honest. But come on, Jack, she needs us.
Vera, I'm skint, but I could not have that on my conscience.
Oh, these are pretty, aren't they?
You don't think they're too pretty for Terry?
Well, if they're pretty, they'll remind him of you, won't they?
I don't know. See, if I was going to send him a birthday card, I'd send him something that appealed to him, like a racing car or something, but it's different with noteless, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Have you thought of just writing him an ordinary letter? You get more on.
Well, that's just the thing. I can never think of anything to say. If I sent it on ordinary notepaper, it'd only take about half a page up. And these make it look more like 2. Especially if you sign your name quite big.
Yeah, and I suppose there's things that you don't want to tell her now.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, you and Des.
What do you mean, me and Des? All I've done is sat in his back garden.
Oh, I know, but sometimes a fella don't see it like that, do they? Derek, you're a man. Would you be offended if somebody sent you one of these flowery notelets?
I don't know. What flowers are they? Gentians. Well, I'd be unsettled, I think. Traditionally, they're a symbol of imminent death.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Rita.
Well, perhaps we'd be better off with a racing car, eh?
No, I'll get these.
Rita, are you going somewhere?
Yes, I'm just going round to Ted, sort a few things out.
Oh. Well, would you like me to come with you?
No, I'll be fine. I've just got to make sure everything's all right, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's your first time since...
No, well, thank you all the same. I'll be fine.
Well, what would you like to have some lunch, then?
Yes, all right. I'll see you at Rover's, OK?
Derek, did you have to talk so breezily about death? I'm sure she heard you.
Oh, I suppose she's relieved to hear someone talking about it. Probably wants to talk about it herself.
Yes, I suppose she does, but not with you. Oh, you're looking very smart today.
Oh, business lunch.
Oh, that used to be Derek's speciality, didn't it? No battlefield more bloody than the luncheon table, he used to say. But victory was usually his before the sweet trolley came round. Isn't that right, Derek?
And nothing on the trolley tasted half as sweet as the knowledge that a sale had been made.
You know, you ought to give Angie the benefit of your experience.
Certainly. You'll have nothing to show at the end of it all but a few extra inches round your waist.
I won't be getting fat on this one. It's a butty in the canteen. And they'll keep me waiting half an hour just to show me how busy they are. That's what this is for.
Do you know, there are 2 classes in the world of business. Those who wait and those who keep those who wait waiting.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, and good luck. Thank you. Terry, Rita's taken a long time.
Because Rita is now one of those who are free to be late. Whereas you and I, Mavis, are doomed to wait.
Still, I'm worried about her because she seemed a bit distraught this morning. Well, you wouldn't mind, would you, if I just go and check on her?
Well, yes, I would, really.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that, Derek. I'm going anyway. I won't be too long.
Listen, I'll get these in. You go sit down, keep seats warm.
And just what do you think I'm going to do if I get near that bar, Vera? Stick a straw into the beer barrel? I've still got some dignity and I can still buy my friends a drink.
All right, then I'll come with you, so I'll decide what I want.
Well, I mean, of course, Jacko, you know I'm not a betting man, but you see, this isn't betting. Not at all. You see, I know this guy, and he's doing a security shift down the stables, right? I mean, he's been talking to the trainers. You might put your week's wages on it.
If I get my hands on my week's wages, I would. I mean, with it being a safe bet. I mean, like you said, not betting at all.
Go on.
You know, if you could lend us a fiver, I'd put it on.
You joking?
No.
Have you any idea how long I have to stand out in the rain in a stupid uniform? Do you earn a fiver? No, you don't. Otherwise, you wouldn't ask.
Hi, Raquel. I think I'll have an orange juice.
Right. So will I, please.
Oh, will you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's great. Well, let that too, then.
Hey, I see your Lisa's getting very thick with Des.
Yeah, well, sometimes she goes and sits in his garden, you know, with the... Why?
Oh, nothing. I think it's nice. I mean, he's always been daft about kids, you know. I mean, I shouldn't worry about it, like. I mean, he's got a bit of a boredom threshold. He'll lose interest awful quick.
Are you? What are you implying?
I'm not implying out.
I think I'll take these to the table.
Are you trying to say that our Lisa and that Des, there's something going on? Eh? Because she's a married woman, you know. She's the mother of our terrorist child. Jack!
I know that. I'm not stupid.
Are you going to let her go around insinuating things about your daughter-in-law?
I am not.
Look, you get about your business, lovey. All right. How's Ivy going on?
Well, she's coping, you know. She hasn't had a drink today.
Well, I was thinking, maybe you were right, you know, about Don's address, like.
Oh, are you giving it a dress? Oh, Jack, thanks, love. Hey, this'll book her up no end.
Well, you know, on reflection, I mean, there was a mention of money.
Yeah.
But only a loan, like.
Yeah.
Just a loan, yeah.
Yeah.
A loan.
How much for it, Yeah, love.
What's that?
Which went to pay? You didn't think I meant £20, did you? Look, this is Don Brennan we're talking about, you know, not Don Johnson.
Oh, Vera.
Hey, listen, I want you sober this afternoon. Is you gonna go see Don?
Hey? Oh, Vera, thanks, love. Oh, thanks ever so much.
I hope you don't mind me chasing after you like this, only you did say you'd be back for lunch. Oh, I didn't know that you played chess. Did Ted teach you?
No.
Oh. Well, have you played for long then? Only Victor did try to teach me, but it wasn't very good, and Derek says life's too short. Well, perhaps we could have a game sometime.
I don't play, Mavis. Ted loved it, apparently. Sarah told me. He never mentioned it. Like I don't know what those tickets are. 1982, Fort William. I suppose he went there with his wife.
I went to Fort William once when I was a little girl with the family. It was very nice, actually.
Sarah's right. I meant nothing to him.
Rita, how could you say such a thing?
Oh, I'm not saying he didn't love me. I'm sure he did. Or at least I'm sure he thought he did. I had boyfriends at school who lasted longer. A year out of somebody's life, nothing, is it?
Well, not necessarily. If it's the happiest year of your life, well, then it's everything.
How can you say it's the happiest year of his life? He was dying. He was in pain. He was scared. Therapy, that's all I was. A distraction.
Rita, you know why Sarah's saying those things. That's exactly how she wants you to feel.
I don't care what she wants. It's what I want that matters.
And what do you want?
I want Ted.
Oh,
I know. When he died, it was terrible because it was the end of our time together. But this is even worse. Because they're trying to take away the time that we did have together. They're trying to say that he wasn't in his right mind when he married me, that he never really wanted to marry me. They're making me doubt him.
Rita, you know that's not true. Now, look, you mustn't let them win.
They've already won. All this belongs to them. It'll never really belong to me because I don't know what it means. And they won't tell me. But they can keep it. All of it.
Hello? Oh, hello. Could I have a cab to 5 Coronation Street, please? Yes, it's going to Ackley Place, just off Albert Road. Do you want it straight away? Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
Just a Gazette, please, Derek. Try and find myself a job.
Right, that's the last one.
Oh, you know, I suppose as a newsagent I shouldn't say this, but it really depresses me how quickly we sell out of the Gazette these days. Especially when you think that most people are just buying it for the vacancies.
And if you have the last one, it means you're last in the queue.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Derek.
Mr. Baldwin, now that you're in the motor trade, don't you know anybody who could help young Steve here?
Yeah, I might, as a matter of fact. Any good?
Well, yeah, I've been taking engines apart since I was a kid. Used to work for me dad, asking.
I believe it. Packing my cigars, please. I'm looking for someone to help Kevin out. He's got a lot on, he's working late and skipping his lunches, and we can't have that, can we? Can't pay much, mind. £10 a day.
Well, £10 a day, I have to keep standing on.
I don't want to know about that. Have you got a driving licence?
No, but I can drive.
All right, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Start tomorrow, what, 9 o'clock?
Right, thanks a lot, Mr. Baldwin.
Don't thank me. If you're no good, I'll sack you.
Nice one, Mrs. Wilton.
So, Derek, I feel really proud of myself.
You know, I'm surprised to hear that Baldwin is a more humane employer than you are. At least he's concerned about Kevin's lunchtime. I didn't get any lunch at all today.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Derek, there are more important things in the world than your lunch.
You know, once I had 4-course business lunches with coffee and liqueurs to follow. Now I'm not allowed as much as a cheese and onion sandwich at the Rovers.
Kev? Hiya. I just wondered what time you're going to be finished tonight.
Oh, I don't know. Promised the guy he could pick this up tomorrow. Could be half an hour, could be an hour.
Well. One solution to a long working day. Get your family to move into the garage. Now, why didn't I think of that? I could have stopped the rent from you waiting.
I'm just going, Mr. Baldwin. Only Kevin did say he'd be on by tea time tonight for the first time in a week.
All right, point taken. Listen, I've been thinking about what you said earlier and I made a decision. I think you're going to like this.
Think I like it already, Mike?
I found the extra man.
What extra man?
Well, you said you were doing the work of 2 men, and I found the other one. You've got your own grease monkey. You could be the boss now, like I am.
Wouldn't it have been a bit cheaper just to start paying me a bit of overtime?
Oh, no. I mean, overtime, it's like a blank cheque, isn't it? I mean, an hour here and there's all right, but who knows where he's going to lead. Anyway, this kid's cheap. Only 10 quid a day.
10 quid a day. So he's not even qualified mechanic, is he? That means I've got to start training him up. What happens if I don't get on with him?
Well, sack him. He only lives next door to you. It's Steve McDonald. Night-night.
Hello, John. I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I hope you don't mind.
Well, it's all right. Come in. I was expecting you.
Hey, how do you mean?
Well, it was you that rang and then put the phone down, wasn't it?
Well,
I thought only teenage girls did that.
well, I just thought that if you knew I was coming, you'd go out.
Well, you could have a point. Still, now dear, what do you think?
John, it's lovely. Well, I never thought you, well, any film could keep it so neat.
Well, to be honest, I've got a woman.
What?
Cleaning woman. Comes in one morning a week. Charges a tenner. I reckon she does a good job. She worked for a fellow that was here before. Hey, look what else I've got. You work it with one of these, like telly. Saves wear and tear on my leg.
Well, your records are tear out. You go call round and fetch them.
No, I don't play records. It's CDs. No, you can keep records. I doubt if I want to listen to them again after this.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. I'll get off now.
Yeah, well, you don't have to dash off if you don't want to. I mean, I'm fixing a brew.
No, thanks.
Ah, whatever. We did the right thing, you know.
Yes, well, it's never right when a marriage splits up, is it, Dan?
No, but right for us, though. We'd have torn each other apart if we'd have stayed together. Now, this way, we'd been nice to each other. See what I mean?
Yes. Well, I'm glad to see you coping so well. I'll have to go.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, love. What are you doing?
I was trying to put Tom's handprint on my letter to Terry.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like that.
Well, takes up some space. I can't think of anything else to say.
Well, imagine how he feels, eh? Can't have much news from him there, can he? I mean, what did he say?
Well, this morning's was mostly about how he lives for my letters and, well, how they all live for letters from home. I mean, you know, they've got these little shoe boxes that they decorate with pictures of the family. One bloke's girlfriend writes to him 3 times a day. I just don't know how she does it. Hey, Tom.
Have you told him, you know, about sitting in Desi's garden?
No.
Oh, why not? I mean, not to hide, have you?
Of course I've not.
So why haven't you told him then?
Well, I don't know. It's just something Raquel said, really. What if he takes it the wrong way? What if he gets all jealous?
Well, it depends, doesn't it? You know, if there's got to be jealous about.
Well, of course he has. He hardly ever sees his own son. And when he does, it's across a table in a smoky room. And Des can see him whenever he wants, lying out in the sunshine, in the flowers. Of course he's got something to be jealous of.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, love. Look, I'm sorry. Look, don't get upset.
Well, how can I not get upset? I mean, I want to tell him everything, but I don't know how to say most of it. Shh. I want a husband, not a pen pal. Oh, I'm no good at this.
Of course you are, love. I bet it's a lovely letter.
What's up?
Well, her husband's in jail, haven't you noticed? And anyway, you going?
Why, am I in jail and all?
Well, you should be.
Yeah, well, I won't go far on 20p, will it? Actually, I'm going to apologise to Don for letting Ivy know his new address. I should be taking him for a drink, but...
Well, you'd know money, aren't you? So I heard. Anyway, what do you want to buy him a drink for?
Well, because of you, Ivy is most likely round there now, smashing his place up and attacking him with a gin bottle.
Thank you, Anne.
Hey, night. I'll see you.
Bye.
See you, ta-ra.
Hello, Alma. You got yourself a job then? Well done, son. Come on, I'll get you a jar. 2 pints, please, Raquel.
Right.
It's not in a burger bar either. It's in a garage.
Oh, aye. Whose garage, then?
What? It's Kev's place, which means I don't have to travel, so all I have to do is go across the street.
Kev's place. You mean Mike Baldwin's place, son?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what do you like working for Mike Baldwin? I mean, what's he paying you?
You're the one that said that anything's better than nothing.
What's he paying you, Steve?
£10 a day.
£10 a day. You wouldn't by any chance be thinking of still signing on then, would you? Oh, well. I mean, you haven't even started working for him and he's got you breaking the law. Well done, son.
How come everything that I do, it's always wrong?
Well, maybe you should try doing something right once in a while.
There you are.
Go on, take your drink.
No, you have it. I don't think I can stomach it.
Well, I went in there expecting the usual air, you know, thinks that designer means copying something out of last month's Vogue. And instead, there's Mel.
What, your mate from college?
Yeah, doing really nice work, getting paid loads of money, and taking me out to lunch on a flaming expense account.
Well, that's great.
No, it's not great, Curly.
Why is it not great?
Because it happened to Mel and it should have happened to me. She's overpaid, underworked, and she's got a man. I'm overworked, underpaid, and the nearest I get to a man is sharing a packet of crisps with you.
Kev? Hey, do you know you're going to be my new boss?
Yeah, I had heard something.
So, do you want a drink, boss?
No thanks, Steve.
Oh, come on, I mean, it's going to be a good laugh working together. Go on, just one drink.
No, I've just come for a carry-out. Sally's cooking a meal. I'll see you in the morning, OK?
Yeah, boss. Knock on the dot, boss.
Oh, I won't do, don't do.
So she didn't smash the place up then?
No, not at all. She was as nice as pie.
But I wouldn't want you to think it was me that passed on the address, you know. That's down to Alvera, that. Her mother was part sniffer dog.
Don't worry about it. I thought I couldn't cope with her, but I could.
Well, if you can handle having your leg cut off, Don, I should imagine you can cope with most anything.
Do you know, I think you're right. No, you did me a favour. I was worried about seeing her before, but now I couldn't care less. Come on, I'll buy you a pint.
Well, I was thinking about buying you one.
Yeah, all right, come on. Is Ivy all right, by the way?
What do you mean, all right?
Well, seemed a bit tense. But coming around here, I suppose.
Possibly.
Seemed all right apart from that. I mean, sounded as if she was coping all right.
Oh, yeah, she's coping, yeah, no danger, yeah.
I'm sorry, but they've asked me not to give you any more.
Why not?
They reckon you've had enough.
I know them to reckon that I've had enough. I'm still conscious, aren't I?
You're drunk, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I be drunk? I've nothing to be sober for.
Ivy, love, come on, let me get you home, eh?
I don't want to go home. I don't want to go. I've nowhere to go. I've nothing to go home for.
Come on, darling. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Behave yourself.
Aye, got me looking a bit posh this morning, Nicky, lad.
Hey, Gail! You haven't seen out of Ivy, have you?
Sorry, Vera. Won't she be at work?
Well, I normally take her, don't I? Hey, she wasn't in cabin, was she?
No.
Well, I can't understand this. She's definitely up.
Hi, Kev. On the dot, all present and correct. Morning. It's going to be weird, this, you know, you being my boss. Not sure whether we can get used to this idea. No? Right, shall I put the kettle on then before we make a start?
No, I'd just like you to make a start. This car wants cleaning before it goes back to the customer. Cloths are down there. Minivac's up there.
Vera, can't you take it? She thinks you're a lousy driver.
Oh, very funny.
Yes, and I've had no training. Give us the keys.
Look, this is serious. I'm really worried about her.
How's the whippet, Cyril? All right.
I'm really worried.
That's 5 and 5 to 10. Thank you, Gail. He's growing, isn't he?
Like a force-fed marrow. And he's got back teeth coming through, so it's fun all round at our house at the moment.
Still, you're very lucky, aren't you, having Martin?
Having Martin what?
Well, he's very good with children, isn't he?
When he's around, he is, yes, but tonight he announces he needs a rest from studying. Oh. So he's going to the pub.
Not like asking if it's convenient or out, eh?
One of those perennial issues. Women bickering over man the hunter, when in fact they'd settle for nothing less.
So when did you last chase a brontosaurus, Derek, eh?
I thought this was a serious conversation.
Well, you started it. Hey, listen, I'm having a party down at Rover's tonight. You come down, have a bit of fun, eh?
Oh, I'd love to, but my mum's going to a do with Alf.
You see, straight off the top of her head, I can't have got kids to think of. You're like one of Pablo's dogs.
Pavlov.
Is it your birthday?
No, Gemma, a mate of mine, selling, well, when she calls it laundry, you have to use your imagination.
Oh! The shopping party.
Well, one of the bookings fell through and I've had my arm bent. If you can't use it, just give it to somebody else.
Thanks for thinking of me, Raquel.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
If you wanted me to come round to Ted's house again with you today, I could arrange.
Oh, thanks, Mavis. No, I'll be fine. In fact, I don't think I'll bother going myself. If yesterday were out to measure.
Oh, I don't think you should think like that, Rita.
Well, how else can I? You know, when Ted died, I knew everything there was to know about him. Because we'd lived in each other's pockets day in and day out. Oh, I know it was only for a short time, but it felt like years. But his sister's right. It was only for months. I mean, that house is full of stuff. You know, ornaments, personal possessions. I know absolutely nothing about. How can I say he meant everything to me when 80% of his life's a damn mystery?
Well, I'm sorry, Rita, but it makes me really angry when I hear you talk like this. I mean, for heaven's sake, just listen to yourself. Ted's house, Ted's family, Ted's things. You had Ted, you had the man himself. And the truth is, if he didn't tell you about these things, it's because they didn't matter. Look, just think of all that time you spent together. You loved one another, you cared for one another. Well, you changed one another's lives. Now, that's a very special memory, Rita. You're not going to spoil it all, surely, not for the sake of a few paltry ornaments.
I miss him so much, Mavis.
You meant to, love.
I'm not sure if I'd have gone anyway. I don't know how I feel about them sort of parties.
Oh, give over, it's a laugh.
Laugh about knickers. What's funny about knickers? You'll wear them.
Well, not like that, we don't.
Yes, well, red and black aren't my colours.
Well, they're not Mavis Wilton's either, but she's going.
Mavis?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
She is.
No, maybe said she was going, yeah.
Maybe Derek's got hidden debt.
How you going?
I thought you'd be working.
Oh, I've no lectures now till tomorrow. I was just on my way to the library for a bit of peace and quiet, try and get this essay finished.
Oh, my school life just flashed before me then. You know, whenever they said essay, I'd get amnesia.
It's a bit like that for me at the moment.
Do you want a cup of coffee, Carmel?
Lovely, thanks. Martin said he was out tonight. I wondered if you wanted a sitter.
Did he put you up to this?
No.
I gave him a hard time this morning for going out for a drink tonight. But no thanks, anyway. Davy's not too good. He's teething. I won't wish him on anybody at the moment.
He'd be fine with me, Gail. He was teething the last time I sat. Nothing I couldn't handle.
Well, we did invite her out tonight, but she prefers to rot at home.
I'd rather be struggling with the homework around your house than stuck in my tiny room. At least there's a bit of atmosphere at your place.
You're not wrong there.
Hello. Oh, have 2 nutty clusters, please.
You're still going to Raquel's party tonight, aren't you, Mavis?
Yes. I know they can be a bit disappointing sometimes, those sort of house parties, but with running the cabin, I just don't have time to shop for that sort of stuff.
Have you done it before?
Oh, yes. When Derek and I got married, we pooled what we had, and we found we'd quite a collection.
Of what?
Tupperware.
Oh, Tupperware. Do you know, I don't know where my mind is today, Mavis.
Carmel, do you know, I think I would like you to sit for me for an hour tonight.
What time?
What time are you thinking of going to the party, Maeve?
Oh, 7-ish.
7-ish?
I expect you think I'm awful, don't you?
Me?
Yeah, sitting here drinking on my own.
You're kidding. I mean, it's not as though I'd notice, is it? Like working in a library sometimes.
Phantom, it's a Ricky place.
You're in trouble, mate.
How come?
Your date. She's been waiting over an hour.
How the hell did she find out I'd come in here?
She turned up. She just asked whether you'd been in yet.
Duckworths. Look, cancel that, mate.
Oh, come on, Don. Don't do this to me. What do I say to her?
Look, don't say, oh, you haven't seen me. Please. You're joking me.
I don't. I mean, you want to see some of it? I've tackled some underwear in my time, Jim, like this. You could sneeze it off.
Well, I mean, what's the crack? What's it all made of?
Oh, it's one of them dudes, isn't it? Filling it with dirty jokes.
Oh,
Raquel, she collared our bearer this morning,
She
and they
not?
spend a fortune on it.
Jenna.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I said I'd help you out, didn't I? Oh, you look great.
I'll second that.
Ignore them. Come through. Bet, this is Gemma. Gemma, Bet.
Thanks for letting us use the pub, Bet.
That's me, mother of all salvation. Come on through, cock.
Any more problems, just bring it back. All right, see you now. I wouldn't have told her that, 'cause she'd never be away. What? Any more problems, just bring it back. I mean, you shouldn't be working on that old Demic anyway. Should have flagged her a brand new motor. Yeah, well, we don't get many BMWs passing through here. That's the only sort of car we get in here. So we tend to try and keeping the customers happy. What is your problem? You've been getting at me ever since I turned up. I mean, I put it down at first. You're getting out the wrong side of the bed this morning, but no, you just don't want me here, do you? No. Well, why not? I pull me weight. I've got experience working for your dad. So what? So this isn't a family business. You can't please yourself around here. Oh, give us a chance. I've only been here half a day and all I've been getting is grief. Look, if I wanted help, I would have wanted qualified help. What, on a tenner a day? You must be joking. Well, it depends how much you spend, doesn't it? Yeah, well, without me doll, I won't have much chance to spend money, would I? What, you still signing on as well? Oh, don't say it like that, because it was only last year when you got done for it. Yeah, there's a bit of a difference. For one, I've got more experience with cars than just ripping radios out. For two, I've got a wife and kid to keep, OK? Fine, I quit. Just don't be satisfied, kid.
Here we are.
Oh, thank you, Derek.
He was very chic for his age, wasn't he?
Yes.
I remember when my grandfather died. I was only 10. My father never bothered much, but Grandad was a bit of a confidant. I remember thinking, I wonder where God puts friends. I didn't think of him as family. We were just good pals.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me a minute, Derek. Hello?
Rita, it's Roger Brooks. I have some news.
Oh, right. Well, come up, Roger.
I'll be off, Rita. I'll leave you to it.
OK. Thanks, Derek.
You could have done with a bit more space, to be honest, but if we bring these chairs up against the wall, get a few buffets in from the bar, we'll be all right for 15 to 20. Oh, that wallpaper's going to bounce a bit, but we'll have to make do.
Oh, be right.
Hang about. 15 to 20 in here.
Oh, I've not actually
15's minimum. It's not worth it otherwise, Bet.
And I meant to be making sandwiches for that many.
Worth it who to?
Well, the more there is, the more we'll buy. It's how it works.
Listen, lady, I offered you this place as a favour to bail you out. You said a few.
Well, it is a few.
I hope not.
I'm still trying.
Yeah, well, don't. Look, love, I've got to be honest. The more there is in here, the more money I'm losing on the other side of the bar. This is costing me.
It will be if I'm cooking for that many.
No, you'll make it up on commission.
What commission?
Oh, that's mine. It's my party.
It's my flaming living room.
So, who's footing the bill for the buffet then?
She is.
For God's sake, Steve, now why did you say that?
Well, he got done for it last year. But I'm not having Kev the ref come on to me like he's spotless.
Didn't it ever occur to you that wee man has got a wife and a child to support?
No, don't worry, around that down my throat and all.
Steve, will you think about it? He's worked hard to get where he is today and he struggled to find that job and then Baldwin just shoves you in without even consulting him. I mean, how's he supposed to react?
Yeah, well, that's not my problem anymore, is it? Because there's no way I'm going to set foot in that...
Well, young fella, how'd your first morning go?
Oh, well, you know.
Kevin read you the Slaves' Charter, did he?
Yeah, he's done that.
Good. Short of sending them up chimneys, that's how it should be.
Look, Stephen, just think next time before you open your bake, OK?
Excellent.
Here we are, Roger.
Oh, thank you. I thought you'd be round at Uncle Ted's. Neighbours said you'd been and gone.
Oh, saw me, did they? Sit down, Roger.
Thing is, we've had an offer on the house.
Really?
Young couple, first-time buyers. It's a very good offer, very fair. 55,000.
Oh. Does the estate agent think it's a good offer?
Well, he accepts that the market's thin at the moment.
It's worth 20,000 more than that.
But we'd have to wait a long time for that kind of offer.
I can wait. I'm in no rush. It's your dad who's after a quick sale, am I right?
It's nothing to do with my dad. As executor, I have to use my own judgment to carry out Uncle Ted's wishes.
Listen, I've had one lecture from your family about Ted's wishes. I married him. You'd think I know best what his wishes were.
Well, in all due respect...
With all due respect, yours all seem to boil down to money.
That's unfair.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. That's the way it looks from my end.
I think you're probably making a mistake.
Tell your dad, I think I can probably live with it. Bye, Roger.
So she's definitely not been in?
Oh, not to my knowledge, Mother, no.
Oh, well, that's something, I suppose. Listen, if you see her, will you tell her to get in touch sharpish, or else she's in bother?
Of course I will.
See you, love.
Hey, love. Here, I'll get that. I dare say you could do with a drink after this morning.
I get it. Been running to the big boss, has he?
I don't know what you mean. What's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. It's you, Mike. If you hadn't been messing around, none of this would have happened.
What's your problem? You said you were overworked. I got your help.
What do you take me for, eh? You didn't put Steve in the garage to help me out. You put him there as a threat, to shut me up about going on about a pay rise.
Sometimes I don't know where you're coming from.
Oh, don't you? Well, I'll tell you where I'm coming from today, eh? I've locked the garage up, and I'm not sure I want to open it up again. To give Steve the keys and see how far he gets.
Where the hell is she?
How do you mean?
Oh, come on. You were here looking for Ivory Brennan, weren't you? If she doesn't get her act together, she'll get the sack.
She's in a bad way, isn't she? You can't sack her in that state.
I wouldn't. Reg would. He's been trying to ring her all morning, so if you see her, tell her not to crack on that she was in the house ill, because it just won't wash.
Oh.
It's meant to be a trade secret, but Jerry all wore these in that big advert.
Did she really?
$15.99, not bad, are they?
You might as well try selling fresh air. I mean, what exactly are you paying for? The holes?
The concept, Betty. Men don't want to see the women in standard cut these days. This is freedom wear for the independent girl.
Remember, Betty?
No, I don't. I mean, in my day, you got what you were given. This independent, who they showing it off to?
Oh, what's you like, eh? It's just a phrase.
I know, so's overdressing your windows, love.
First arrivals.
Come on in. Hi.
We tell her, but we were curious.
Gemma, this is Alma. Angie, this is Gemma, hostess.
Be ruled by me, loves. Stick with the buffet. The sausage roll, salad and tinned salmon.
Oh, out, Jacko, this is private.
Come out.
Oh, drinkies? Out,
yes,
thank you.
I went to your house and Sally said you were here.
If you want to put your image to the test, try standing first thing in the morning in front of a full-length mirror. No hair toothbrush, no makeup. And just ask yourself, is this what you want your partner to look at? Because that's how he'll see you first thing. It's a simple test, ladies, but a very effective test. Imagine how the Metropolitan line can create the illusion of streamlined thighs. Or the Belinda line for a chase me bum.
Hey, I'll have some of them and a plastic surgeon.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding. I thought it was Tupperware. That's stuff around the house, Mavis. It is. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
You see, bodies aren't naturally beautiful. They have to be dressed. Just like the mouth's a beautiful thing, but not usually without lipping. And yes, women have been made to feel ashamed of their sexuality. But a few early morning appearances with the Paris Dame can prove the power of an enhanced body line. And be warned, this nipple changes lives.
Sorry.
Oh. Thanks for coming, Ivy.
Thanks for asking me, love. I'm sorry.
Can I get you a drink, lovey?
Yes, I'll have a vodka and tonic.
Vodka and tonic.
And for those who thought this was going to be a one-sided event, think again. They really do need a telling, don't they?
Look, Kev, I'm really sorry about this morning. I mean, I know I'm just trying to make a load of dosh and, well, you're trying to make a living. I mean, I still live at home. I've still got my mum and dad. Yeah, well, I didn't mean to sound like I was having a go at you for still signing on, but, well, you can't be too careful, can you, eh? And, well, you open your mouth to me, it could have been one too many. I've got you. And thanks for not grassing me up to ball. Not like massive. Grassed myself up, didn't I? Yeah, it was brilliant, that. Could have got ticket money off me dad. Yeah, well, seems to have done the trick. He's offered me 20 quid a week, right? You're joking? No, so maybe we've got you to thank for that, eh? So we shake on that, do we? Cheers.
Hey, Jim, lad, you want to see that in there?
Yeah.
I've seen more wrapping on a cold-fed chicken.
Listen, you're getting yourself then, Jack, right?
You'll be joking. Whiff of my aftershave, they'd have me on the floor, lad.
Oh, you wish.
Yes, Derek?
Oh, half a lager, please, Jack.
Half a lager. You know what's good for you. You'll have a couple of shots, I'm telling you.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you want to see what your Mavis is buying?
I don't see that there's anything overtly funny in a cruet set.
Oh, no. All right, fellas, listen, I'll buy a beer.
Oh, nice one.
Steve, son, are you doing anything? Can you do us a favour?
Sure, what?
I think that's very Christmas naughty, darling, if you're stopping.
Raquel, 20 quid. I could run a dozen of them up in half an hour.
Finding a fella to put in it, that's a clever bit, Angie.
This is definitely your colour, Mavis.
Look, I have to go now.
Hey, have you seen this lot? It's not what you call software, is it?
I think it's shocking. I mean, who'd buy that?
Excuse me, have you got these in a normal size?
Well, I reckon a couple of more drinks she'll clear this lot tonight.
You're feeling you what you want.
Yeah.
On your body while you still got it before enforced.
Hey, love, are you all right?
You weren't at work today.
So, look, my life.
I'm only asking, Ivy. I'm worried about you.
No. Stupid girl. I wouldn't waste a breath worrying about me. Sure kids I'm worried about.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, you're living with anybody these days, won't you? I see that slip of a girl's babysitting again.
Carmel is not a slip of a girl. She's a nurse. That's not just anybody, is it?
And it's not family either. Oh, come on now, you two, knock it off. And you can belt up and all. I'm sick of you sticking it
It's
on.
not family, Ivy, because the nearest family they've got at the moment has usually had too much to drink to be left in charge of children.
Gail?
Well, it needs saying.
Jack sent for
Leave
this.
him alone! He's only a boy!
I'm glad you're here because you can do us a favour. We were wondering what this would look like on a real fair.
Ivy, Gale's at the Rovers.
Mrs. Brennan to you. And I know exactly where Gail is. I come to tell those children what sort of parents they've got.
I don't think you should do that.
Oh, don't you, Carmen? Well, I'll tell you something, shall I? I don't give a monkey's tuppence what you think. You're just the babysitter.
You're drunk and you'll frighten the children.
And I've got more in common with those children than their so-called father will ever have.
Fine, fine. Just tell them tomorrow.
How dare you? Just don't you dare
home.
touch me.
Go home, Ivy. Go home.
Stop
it. Just stop it. Ivy. God's sake, what's going on?
Oh, Nicky. Nicky. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, love. When you finish stuffing your face, you can get them dishes seen, sir.
Well, at least we'll do them. She's got nothing else to do.
Well, after that, she's every time.
She's had. Anyway, I happen to have more important things to do this morning.
Oh, I like what?
I'm going down to the bank and get my hands on my brass counter today.
Oh, yeah. Right. There you are.
What's that?
That's what you owe me.
Oh, now, come on, Vera.
Not till payday, you said. Well, it's payday for me now.
I'm going to be skimping another flaming month.
Well, you shouldn't have asked me to tub you, should you? Right, I'm off to work. Lord knows what state Ivy will be in this morning.
At least she'll have a decent, nice kip.
Morning, Vera.
Oh, hey, Curly.
She coming in today?
I'm just going for an hour.
God for that, she's taking years off my life, that one.
Well, she has had her problems, you know.
I know, but there's a limit. And Reg Holdsworth has found his. We can't keep making excuses for her.
Oh, so you keep saying, see ya. Ivy! Come on, Ivy. Do you know what time it is? No, I don't. Oh, come on, Ivy. You leave me alone.
Look, hang on a minute. I'm your mate, aren't I? Look, I want to help you.
I don't want any help.
Oh, come on, love. Get ready.
What for?
To go to work.
I'm not going.
Of course you are.
I'm not going, Vera, because I can't go. Look at me. What use would I be to anybody today?
Look, we can't keep covering up for you, you know. Allsworth's going mad already.
Leave me alone, Vera. Will you just go away and leave me alone?
Right, 2 coffees, love.
Thank you.
She has been through a lot, you know.
Yes, Alma, I've been through a lot and all, and so have you. But we didn't turn to drink, did we? We didn't go around making complete fools of ourselves.
No, there's many a time I could have done, believe me.
Yes, and so could I. But we didn't, did we? And when it affects my kids, my family, well, enough's enough. Heaven knows what Carmen made of it all. I mean, if I hadn't have turned up when I did.
Yes, but what's going to happen if you turn your back on her? Have you thought about that? I mean, who's she got then?
Alma, I'm doing this for her own good. As soon as she stops this stupid drinking and starts to behave like a half-decent human being again, then I'll welcome her back with open arms. But until then...
Yeah, well, I just hope you're right, that's all.
Have you got any better ideas? Because if you have, I'll listen to them. The only one who can help herself out of this mess is Ivy. As soon as she realises that, the better for all of us.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Crosby. Well, I don't know about you, but I could do with a cup of tea. We don't seem to have stopped all morning.
Not for me, thanks, Mavis. I think I'll be off now. See what delights the job centre has in store for me.
Something will turn up, Derek. I'm sure it will. It's just a matter of time.
Well, unfortunately, that's one thing we've not got.
Look, if you're still worried about Rita, I mean, we don't know that she wants to come back to work, and I'm sure certainly no need to.
Oh, I agree. Not from a financial point of view, certainly. But I wonder how long she'll be happy to sit up in that flat, twiddling her thumbs.
don't believe it. What? I turned me back for 5 minutes and you're brewing up.
First today.
Oh, yeah, so when was you planning on finishing this?
I've done it. I don't hang around me, you know. Hey, if you're going to try and make me feel guilty for taking out 5 minutes for a brew, you can just forget it. Because I've already made more profit for Baldwin this morning than he pays me for a week.
You don't have to tell me, mate.
We're not on peanuts.
No, but I still had to fight for every penny I get, don't you, for it? And I've got a mortgage and everything what goes with it.
Why did you get married, eh?
What sort of question's that?
Well, I'm just interested. I mean, think of what you're missing, lumbered with a mortgage, wife and kid at your age.
Hey! It happened to be what I wanted, what we both wanted, and I'm not complaining, all right?
All right. I'm just saying I'm not going to be so quick to fall for that trap. I've got a lot of living to do before now my feet to the ground.
Hey, I did have a life before I met Sally, you know.
Well, I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying I won't be so quick to give it all up.
Yeah, that's because you've not met the right girl yet, innit?
True.
So we'll give yourself, what, 3 or 4 years? And then we'll see.
Yes, Grandad.
Morning. Oh, hello, Dad. Not be a minute.
It's all right.
Here we are now. That's £6.20, please. Thank you. To the end of the week, £6.20. Is that all you want, Mr. Clark? Thanks very much. Right. Here we are. That's 7 and 3 makes 10. Thanks very much. Bye. Bye, Mrs. Jones.
Where's Derek?
Oh, he's gone to the job centre. Do you know, you wouldn't believe it, but I've never stopped since the minute he walked out of that door, not even for a drink.
Oh, so how long will he be?
Well, I didn't say. I'll be back by dinner time.
Right. You've got yourself an assistant.
All right, there's no need. I don't want to put you to any trouble.
You're not. I'd only be stuck up there staring pattern off wallpaper. So, you're not had time for a drink, you say?
Well, no.
Right. For starters, I'll go and put kettle on.
Hiya.
Hello. You're not going to work today?
Yes, I'm just on my way in. Had a late night last night. So how's things?
Hey? Oh, same as ever.
You look worn out.
Well, so would you be if you'd been up every couple of hours with this one.
True. Still, it's different for women, isn't it?
Oh, talk about chauvinist.
No, I mean, thought nature had a way of compensating you for that sort of thing.
Oh, well, if it has, the message hasn't got through to me yet. Even if I do put my feet up for a couple of hours, the conversation isn't exactly stimulating. What with Vera worried out of her mind about Ivy.
You know what you need, don't you? You need to get out more often.
Yeah.
Even if it's only an hour in the Rovers. Look, if you fancy it, I'm planning on dropping in there myself later on.
Oh, I don't know, really.
Well, suit yourself. I'll be in there about 7, so... Well, I might see you in there. Ta-ra, then.
Bye.
Come on, let's have it.
I'm not with you.
Well, there's something bothering you. And from past experience, it's one of two things. It's either Derek or me. And if it had been Derek, I'd have known about it before now. So, come on.
No, you haven't done anything. Oh, well, I suppose we're going to have to face it sooner or later. It's just that I didn't want to seem to be pushing you into making a decision, but with you saying you've got time on your hands, well...
Look, you're wondering if I'm planning on coming back here, is that it?
Well, yes. I mean, it's bound to affect Derek and me, isn't it? Well, Derek more than me, really, but... As you know, he's not planning on staying here forever, and as soon as he can find something more suitable...
Listen, after what I've put you two through, do you honestly think I'd show Derek the door? Do you?
Oh, sorry, love.
Oh, Vera! There's a table there. I'll clear it for you.
No, I don't want to like that, love. No, I want to quick word with Gail if I could.
Me?
It's Ivy.
Oh, is it?
Oh, do you know, I'm dead worried about her. She hasn't been in work again today.
Well, that's not surprising, is it, the amount she put back last night?
Yeah, but it's not just that. She's given up, hasn't she, on herself, a job, everything.
Vera, I feel as bad about it as you do, but there's nothing I can do about it. She just got to pull herself out of it.
But you can't just wash your hands of her.
Vera, if you can bring Ivy to her senses, nobody would be more delighted than me. But don't involve me, eh? I've had Ivy up to here. I just can't take any more.
Hey.
There we are, love. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Mind how you go.
Thank you very much.
Ta-ra. Oh, Mavis. I can't tell you what a tonic it's been behind this counter again. Oh, I know it's only been for a couple of hours, but it's been a couple of hours when I've thought of naught else, which is exactly what I needed. Believe you me, I can't tell you how much. Oh, look at my hands. Do you think I better go and wash them? I've forgotten how grubby you get working with newspapers.
Oh, what a morning. I expect you thought I was never coming back.
Well, I thought perhaps they might have sent you for an interview.
Some hopes. No, I've been closeted with the manager, or what passes for a manager in that place. I've been giving him an overdue lecture on human relations.
Sorry?
30 years of executive experience. That's what you're looking at, Mavis. A man who's risen from the ranks to the heights of company car, pension, prospects of private health insurance. I ask you, do I look like a school caretaker?
A school caretaker?
That's what they offered me. Well, as good as. It wasn't even the caretaker's job, it was the assistant, Weatherfield Comprehensive. I demanded to see the manager immediately, of course, if they can't treat people with the respect they deserve. Oh, Rita. What are you doing here?
Well, I hope I've been making myself useful, but Mavis is the best judge of that.
Sit back, relax, feel the crack of the impact. 24 track and I'm on.
How's it going?
In a state of emergency.
Oi!
Better take some urgency.
Oh, Mr. Baldry, I'm sorry I can't hear. What did you say?
Well, if you didn't have this so loud, perhaps you would. I said, how's it going?
Fine.
Good. Any more problems?
Nothing we can't handle.
Good. Right, well, where is he then?
Kev? Oh, he's out.
Well, when will he be back?
I don't know, he says he's out collecting parts.
Well, why isn't he here doing what I'm paying him to do? I mean, why aren't you doing the legwork?
Well, if I did it, it would take me twice as long on the bus because I haven't got a licence. I told you that when you told me about the job, remember?
Yes, I do remember, Sunshine. I remember saying that a lad that couldn't drive wasn't any good to me.
Well, you still give me the job?
Yes, because I thought you had sense to do something about it.
Well, give us a chance. I mean, I put in for me test.
Oh, have you? Right, good. Well, let's hope you pass first time, then, for both our sakes.
So when he does come back, then, yeah? Kev, do you want me to give him a message?
No. Tell him I'll catch up with him later. See you.
See you.
Who's in control when you're pressing the trigger?
Look, she happened to be giving me a hand, which at the time I was very grateful for.
Oh, yes. Her timing was impeccable, I agree.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Come on, Mavis. It was hardly mere coincidence that the minute my back's turned, she was in there faster than a startled jackrabbit.
Derek, it's not like that. Rita doesn't intend to come back to work until you're fixed up with something else. But, I mean, in the meantime, she's happy to pop down and give us a hand whenever we're busy.
Until I get another job.
See, nothing to worry about.
Oh, no, of course not. Not if she's prepared to wait forever. With the way things are looking, that's as long as it's going to take.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-ra.
Thought you wanted to get to the chemist before they closed.
I do.
You best make tracks then.
Oh, got you right. I don't know where this last hour's gone.
Me neither.
Right, I love you and leave you then. See you tomorrow, love.
All right.
Ta-ra.
Take care.
Hello, sir.
Oh, giving you the push, has she?
Eh?
Mavis, I heard you were back in harness.
Oh, yeah. Only for a couple of hours while she were on her own.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. It'll take your mind off things. It'll stop you thinking about that blooming will.
Yeah, it did. Doesn't go away completely, though, Alf. I mean, if I was working 24 hours a day, it'd still be there.
You've not heard any more about it, I suppose.
Well, yes, as it happens, I have. There's been an offer on Ted's house.
Oh?
20,000 less than the asking price.
20,000? Well, I hope you didn't accept.
Roger thinks I should.
Never mind what Roger thinks. I hope you told him what to do.
Yes. Yes, I did. I only hope I've done the right thing, Alf.
Of course you've done the right thing. You can't let them win now.
No. No, I can't. No, I can't, for Ted's sake. I just hope I can find the strength to carry it through, Alf, because between you and me, I'd just rather wash my hand of the whole business.
Hiya. Hiya, love. Hey, she's in a right state. Somebody's got to do something. Gail don't want to know, and Ivy, she won't even talk to me.
Well, what the hell do you want me to do about it?
Well, you're a mate of Don's, aren't you?
Don?
Yes, Don. It's because of him that she's in this state. Oh, Jack, can't you just go and have a word with him, you know?
No, Vera. I am stopping out of it, well out of it. And if you've got any sense, you'll stop out of it and all.
Stop out of it. She's my mate, isn't she? Oh, Jack, please. It's not often I ask you to do all for me, is it? Can't you just go around for me, please?
No, Vera. And if you don't mind, I've got a job to go to. I'll see you later.
Well, you rat. I won't forget this in a hurry, I promise you. Now, come on. What's the address?
Eh?
The address? If you won't go, I'll have to go. Like I have to do everything round here.
Vera, you're wasting your time. He won't thank you for doing it.
What's the number?
I wrote it down for you.
Yes. And I gave it to Ivy, didn't I? Now, I know it's Attley Place, but what number is it? Come on.
He won't thank me for giving it, you know.
Well, listen, you won't get out of this house till you tell me. Tell me, come on!
33, and you're wasting your flaming time, Vera.
Yeah, well, at least I'm doing something, aren't I? Yeah, go on, get out!
When were you thinking of going, Vera?
As soon as I've had my tea.
What? How long do you think you'll be?
Well, as long as it takes, why?
Well, it's just I was thinking of going down the Rovers for a bit. You know, if you're going to be in, might make a change.
Yeah, well, I won't count on it, love. Because when I finish reading the right act to Don, I'm going to go try and get through to Ivy again. Let her see she's still got one friend left.
Thank you.
Good night.
You got nothing to blame yourself for, you know.
How is it whatever Ivy gets up to, I end up feeling guilty? It's not my problem. It's Ivy's. It's Don's. Always lands on my doorstep.
Yeah, you know, but what you said at dinner time.
Eh?
To Vera about Ivy being the only one who could bring Ivy to her senses. Well, that made a lot of sense, you know. I mean, she's the one who got herself into this situation by a stubborn, self-centred, irrational behaviour. I mean, until she realises that and accepts it, there's nothing anybody can do.
I know. I know I'm doing the right thing, but I still feel guilty. And how can I stand by and watch her pouring her life down the plug hole?
Well, there's nothing more you can do for now. Not without making matters a sight worse, but, you know, maybe Vera.
Vera?
Vera. By the look on her face at lunchtime, she's not going to let it drop, is she?
There, love. Well, you wouldn't catch me wearing anything like that. I like to think I can turn a fella on without all that.
Well, yeah. But I don't see anything wrong with it. In the right place, it's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Look flaming uncomfortable for a start.
No, it isn't. Well, I mean, so that Gemma said any road.
Just the one mind, then I'm off. So you're getting done for it.
Hiya.
All right, Ange. Hey.
Where are you working tonight, then?
Hey?
Chippendales have got nothing on him, you know. Should have seen what he was modelling for us in the back last night. Drove us all wild.
You're a sly old dog, you, aren't you? Well, you know, if it keeps them happy. Yeah.
Yes, lads.
2 pints, please, and can you have the others?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely, thanks.
Right?
Cheers, thanks, Rebecca.
So you've still got a job then, I take it?
Would the gaffer be buying me a pint if I didn't?
What's up with you tonight, Jan? You've had a face that turned milk since you walked through that door.
Women, interfering, meddling, trouble-stirring women.
Present company accepted, I hope.
Oh, I need to tell Vera. Can't keep a beak out of other folks' troubles.
All right. Anybody we know?
Ivy.
Oh. Well, from what I've seen of Ivy, she doesn't seem too capable of running her own life at the moment, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's Ivy's problem, isn't it? What's our Vera going to do? Want to make things a damn sight worse than they already are?
Hello, Vera.
Oh, how you doing?
What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted a quick word, you know.
Oh, well, come in.
Okay.
So, what's up then?
Well, it's Ivy.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm sorry, Vera, but it looks like you've had a wasted journey, because as far as Ivy's concerned, I've got naught to say.
Well, I have. Plenty. Believe me.
I don't suppose Lisa mentioned anything about dropping in tonight, did she, Jack?
Lisa? Oh, not to me, she didn't.
No.
Well, what's it got to do with you?
No, nothing. I just happened to bump into her in the street this morning, that's all. Got the impression she might be dropping in later. I just thought the change would do her good.
Oh, did you now?
No offence, Jack, but it can't be much fun, can it, being cooped up in that house every night?
No, without Vera for company, you're right there somewhere.
I just thought it would be a change for her to come out, you know. Have a drink with someone her own age.
Like who, for instance?
Well, Angie or Raquel.
Oh. Someone calling me.
No, I was just saying. Hey, you'd be pleased to see Lisa in here tonight, wouldn't you?
Would I?
Yeah, someone to talk to your own age.
Well, I've got someone to talk to. Customers.
Yes, I know. What I'm saying is, if Lisa came in, then you'd talk to her, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose so. What about?
Well, I don't know, do I? Whatever you girls talk about when you're together.
Men, usually.
Aha, right. Are you with me?
You lost me, pal.
So, when's she coming in, then? Lisa?
I don't know. I said if she comes in.
Oh. Oh, right.
Hi, Move.
Yes, Mr. Wilton.
Oh, half a bitter and a bitter lemon, please, Raquel.
Well, Derek, what's your crack then?
Oh, don't ask.
Oh dear, that bad, eh?
It's exactly that bad.
What's brought this on?
The job centre, if you must know.
Job centre, eh?
It's bad enough to be told repeatedly that jobs for experienced managers like me are as scarce as snow in the Sahara, but to be insulted into the bargain...
Insulted?
There's no other word for it, you know. They actually drew my attention today to a vacancy for an assistant school caretaker. Me, with my executive experience.
Well, I have to say, it's not the brightest idea I've ever heard, Derek.
No, it wasn't. I mean, to offer me a position so obviously beneath me.
Beneath you? No, that's not what I meant, not at all. No, I was just thinking you'd never get the job of an assistant school caretaker, mate.
Now, just a minute.
No way, I mean it.
Right, that's £1 and 5 pence.
And what makes you such an authority on personnel selection all of a sudden?
Well, what qualifications do you have for that type of job then, Derek?
Qualifications? What qualifications do I need for a job like that?
Yes, well, you haven't got the best track record in the world for looking after kids now, have you?
Ah, no. Now, if you're referring to those paper lads and that business, that wasn't down to me. I was dealing with a bunch of anarchists.
Derek, you can't relate to them. They'd have your heart broken within a week. But sure, what about the teachers? Half of them live on another planet. You've only to look at Ken Barlow, so you have.
Oh, so I don't relate to the staff either.
You know, you have to be fit as well, Derek. I mean, there's a hard day's graft being a caretaker, you know. And you must admit, Derek, now that's not exactly your strong point, is it?
And I'm afraid of hard work too. Well, thanks for your vote of confidence.
Oh, how the hell did we get into this in the first place? Look, you're not remotely interested in the job anyway.
No, it's just as well, isn't it, seeing I'm virtually unemployable?
I'm only trying to be realistic, Derek. You've no more chance of getting that job than I have of playing in goal for Man United.
Thank you, Raquel. Don't mention it, Mr. Wilton. Always a pleasure to serve a gentleman.
Derek, what on earth's the matter?
Jim MacDonald, that's what's the matter. I just happened to mention that the job centre had the audacity to offer me a job as assistant school caretaker, and he said I wouldn't get it anyway.
Oh, well, surely that's nothing to get upset about.
He said I wouldn't get it, Mavis.
No, well, he's probably right, but I mean, that's not worth getting in a state over. I mean, you wouldn't want it anyway, would you?
She's a wreck. She is a total wreck. She won't go to work. Only time she goes out is at Rovers to get rat-legged. She's destroying herself.
So what do you want me to do about it?
Well, you could go see her, talk to her. I mean, if anybody can get through to her, you can.
I'm sorry, Vera, there's no I can do. Ivy is not my problem anymore.
No, I know what's going on between you. I know you're not living together as man and wife, but I'm hoping and praying that you've still got some feeling left for her. Enough at least to stop her going over edge. Because that's what's going to happen to her, you know, believe me. Don, she needs you. She needs you now more than she's ever needed anybody.
Oh, hi, stranger. Ivy.
Oh, hello, Vera. I've just been for a loaf.
Oh, were you in yesterday? Because I did knock.
Yeah, I was. I didn't hear you, though.
I thought you might be in church, you know.
Oh, yeah, that'd be where I was, yeah. See you.
Hang on. Yeah? You're going into work today, aren't you?
Oh, no, Vera, I don't feel up to it. I'm just going to have a bit of toast, love, and see if it makes me feel better. Will you tell anybody if they ask?
Ivy! Ivy!
Have you heard her? She's going to wake that babby up, you know.
Won't bother Tom, he's getting used to it. You working today, Jack?
Aye, early start, love. Have you buttered this?
Yeah, of course I have.
Well, let me tell you, some people like butter on the toast. Me, I like toast on the butter. Yes,
yeah, I know.
ta very much.
You know, I quite fancied getting my hair done today.
Well, you're not visiting our Terry, are you?
No,
Then why bother?
it doesn't have to be for anything special, does it? It's just for something to do.
Well, do it then.
Yeah, but what about Tom?
Have his done while you're at it.
I don't know. That Don Brennan. I thought when I couldn't raise Ivy yesterday, I thought I'd done something, you know, taken her out or something. Oh, fat chance.
Hey, I don't suppose you're half day today,
And what did Ivy say?
Well, she's blown work again, hasn't she? She'll get sacked.
Well, did you tell her that you'd seen Don?
There's no point, is there? I mean, she'd have seen him and she'd have said, wouldn't she? Oh, she looked terrible, Jack.
It's just that all I need is someone to look after Tom for an hour. You know, so I can nip into town and get my hair done, like.
Why are you not seeing her till next week?
Yeah, I know, but
Ask Raquel, she'll do it. I won't care to give him a right rollicking. Didn't make any difference, did it?
I just fancied her out into town,
You
that's
see,
all.
I told you you'd be disappointed. He's washed his hands of her.
Well, I didn't ask him to love her. I just wanted him to, well, care about her. You take him for a walk, love. Fresh air'll do him good.
Yeah, right.
You're right. Waste of time asking him for any help. I mean, if you can treat Ivy so bad, what chance has another woman? You're best leaving it to a man.
The answer's still no, Vera.
Eh?
I am not tackling Don Brennan.
Oh, well, like I said, best leaving it to a man.
Derek's not doing Wayne's paper round again, is he?
I've told you, he's out on private business.
Well, you see, I'm so used to seeing him here, it's only natural I should be curious when he's missing.
He's not missing, Rita. He's just gone out.
Private business, you said?
Yes. Derek's private business, if you must know.
Meaning I should mind my own, is that it?
Well, yes, frankly.
Morning, Rita.
Oh,
Emily.
Hello, Mavis.
I've come to pay my papers.
Oh, it's barely a week.
Oh, do it, Mavis, and take your time. Anything's better than watching Mr. Sugden spitting on his shoes. Percy spitting? And polishing. He reckons that when he was in the desert, he could use his boots for shaving. Makes it lathering, I suppose. Be a bit messy, that, won't it? No, I think he meant the reflection.
She understood perfectly. She's just in one of her moods. It's £1.80, please, Emma.
Seems Derek's disappeared. Disappeared?
Oh, he's not disappeared. He's just gone out somewhere, that's all.
Bank, then?
No. Oh, I'm sorry, Emily. Look, I've forgotten how much it was.
Well, Derek's not in some kind of trouble, is he? Well, we won't know till we know, will
Look,
we?
Rita, Derek and I work for you. Our private life's our own.
Point taken. 180, Emily's papers. You see, Emily, as an employer, I'm naturally concerned about my employees. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, is there? Don't ask me. I'm just a customer. Well, whatever it is Derek's up to, it certainly got Mavis on edge.
I mean, it made me feel useless, Kevin, as if I was a waste of space. Yeah, well, Baldwin style, innit? Yeah. I mean, he never said anything about getting a licence when he gave you the job. Yeah, well, there's no saying you're not going to need one, is there? Yeah. Will you check that oil seal while you're down there? Yeah. I mean, I can get a licence easy enough. What are you going to do? Book some lessons? Nah, chance. It cost a bomb. It's just a matter of getting a piece of paper for Michael Vernon. That easy, is it? No problem. Just put in for an early test. Tell you what we could do with opening this bonnet a bit. I can see all right. Yeah, well, I can't, because your big head's in the way.
Oh, Mr. Bishop. Thought you got lost. I just thought you got to pay the papers.
Oh, I had one or two other things to attend to. You have finished your shoes, have you, Mr. Sugden?
Yes, sir, understood. I'll take them up with me when I go.
I'm surprised there's any material still left on that badge.
Well, tidy kit, tidy mind. Oh, yes, this just isn't any old meeting, you know.
Oh, I know.
I mean, it was me that insisted on having a special committee for this anniversary. I left that lot down at the Legion while they wouldn't have organised anything. And some have never even heard of El Alamein.
You should live here.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
Oh. No, as I told them at the first meeting, it was the turning point of the war. It was the first setback the Hitler had, and it wants marking properly.
You've nearly 2 weeks yet.
Yes, October the 23rd, Mrs. Bishop. Yes, well, preparation, that's the important thing. Monty didn't go into it half-cocked, you know. He didn't, and we won't either, not if I've got out to do with it. No, he didn't go till everything was really set up. He did men, material, supplies. All in tip-top shape when Monty launched that offensive. Preparation, Mrs. Bishop, no substitute for it.
What time are you going to the Legion?
Well, the meeting's 19:30 hours. I'll be leaving, well, somewhere round 7 o'clock.
That long.
Long, Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, I was just wondering how long you'd be at the meeting.
Well, that depends, doesn't it? I mean, them that remember the desert campaign, they won't want me lecturing to them, but them that don't, well, they want educating, won't they? I have written a few points down for the committee to, you know, bear in mind.
Preparation,
Oh,
good.
yes. No substitute for it, Mrs. Bishop, as I just said. I'd like to read it for you, if I may.
Oh, I'm not sure how that would help.
Oh, but it would, Mrs. Bishop. You're a listener, and you'll give me an honest opinion. Sit yourself down while I find my notes, please. Ah, here they are, here they are. I just hope tonight's committee's as enthusiastic as you are, Mrs. Bishop. Can't ask for more than that now, can I? Here we go. Point 1.
I suppose my name's Maud at the Duckworths.
Well, why'd you say that?
Ivy, I'm the heartless ex-daughter-in-law, aren't I?
Oh, yes, you grow into that. Oh, don't think you're the only one Vera's tried. She even tried Don the other day. Drew a blank there as well.
Kids keep mithering to see Granny Ivy. I've told them she's not well. I mean, I can't take them round there, can I? I can't let them see her in that state.
Oh, no, Ivy wouldn't like that. Oh, they're cute.
Oh, yeah. To what do we owe the pleasure of this little fella's company, then?
His mum's bored out of her school.
Oh, don't tell me you're sick of motherhood already.
No, I'm just sick of talking to the four walls. Well, 6 if you include Jack and Vera.
Do you know, I have often wondered how you do cope in there.
They're all right, really. I mean, they've been smashing. They think the world of him, so...
He's going to keep you busy when he gets bigger.
Yeah, I bet he is.
So this is how you spend your day, is it? Baby worshipping?
Look, we have been rushed off our feet all day, haven't we, girl?
Well,
Hello, champ. Put on a few pounds. I've got just a job for you.
Nothing for me, I suppose.
You've heard I've got a heart of gold, have you? Don't tell me who told you. Your mother-in-law. A word, Mrs. Baldwin?
You've been summoned down there.
Don't knock it. Some days it can be fun. Hey, you're in a buoyant mood this morning, aren't you?
I think I'll have a cheese sandwich.
Oh, don't tell me. You're going to be late for your tea.
How'd you know?
What, cheese sandwich in the morning?
Hope they don't see me coming like you do.
Who?
That lot out there, the opposition.
Oh, so you're not going to be back for your tea then?
No, don't ask me what I'm doing because I don't know myself yet.
Come on, Phil.
True, I keep changing my mind.
Do not lie to me, Mike Baldwin.
Look, less of the lip and give me a sandwich.
All right, what sort of cheese do you want? Cheddar or Cheshire?
Bacon. See, keep changing my mind.
See, Kev, the problem started this morning when I was nearly at work. It kept coughing and missing, you know.
Yeah, well, got you back here, didn't it?
Oh, come on, Kev, you know this car.
Yeah, and sometimes I wish you didn't. Should have taken it to that place near Betterbynes. What's it called? Nailers. Yeah.
Listen, sonny boy, when you get some grease on your overalls, I'll ask your opinion, but right now I need your bosses. What do you say, Kev?
Well, I think you should have took it to Nailers, Curly. We pulled out here.
Oh, come on, Kev, I've got to be back in work in an hour.
Sorry, mate, I just can't help you. Now hang about. I said I can't help you. That's not to say he can't help you. Sorry, what's your name again? Sonny boy. So you go and have your dinner, Curly, and Sonny boy will check it over. How about that?
Oh, thanks, great. I'm grateful. Steve,
I'm
thanks.
not saying I can do out with it, like, but should put some grease on my overalls.
Well, I've spent the morning living in hopes that common sense would prevail.
I said I was going to the town hall for an application form, and that's exactly what I did.
So you intend going through with it?
Why not?
Because it's ridiculous, Derek, that's why not. How do you expect to become a school caretaker?
So you agree with Jim MacDonald that I'm incompetent?
Oh, no. In your own field, you're, well, you're...
Unemployable?
It's just not you, Derek.
You missed the point, Mavis.
What point?
This is a private discussion.
It's all image with you, isn't it? You can't see the wood for the walnut veneer.
I don't wish to discuss it.
Well, I've just come to tell you I'm going out shopping. You see, I tell you all my business.
I'm applying for the job as school caretaker merely to show that it's within my scope to secure the post.
A what?
Yes, you heard right. A school caretaker. Well, not even that, an assistant school caretaker. Not that he wants the job, of course. He's just doing it to prove a point.
What point?
A point of honour.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Oh, well, you've lost me. I'm off.
I seem to have cornered the market in being ridiculous.
Derek, you have no background, you have no experience in caretaking. You might as well apply to be a stuntman.
Rita, I was hoping to catch you. It is convenient, is it?
Well, I think we've said everything that has to be said, Roger.
I know, but I'd appreciate a few moments of your time.
Well, not here. The flat.
Thanks, Rita. This business of Ted's World's upsetting to you, and I'm sorry. But I'm sure it can be sorted to everyone's satisfaction if we all put our minds to it.
Get me shot, you will. I'm not supposed to leave the premises.
Ah, stop mithering. Tell him I'm one of your best customers. Hey, what do you think?
Very nice. So you're back at work then, are you?
Oh, definitely. I was getting dead lazy on sick, pal. Eating, sleeping, going to races.
Yes, tell me about it.
Yeah, the lads at work gave me a great welcome back, and I can manoeuvre this bed with no trouble, so I thought, well, why not?
Huh? Well, it's good to see you doing so well, it really is. That's not the reason you brought me out here, is it?
No. Not really, no. Ivy. Yeah, she's not so good.
You can't expect it to be, can you? Rejection takes some getting used to, Don.
Look, Des, I split with Ivy for good reason.
No, I'm not criticising you, mate. When I said Ivy felt rejected, I was stating a fact. It happened to me, remember?
Yeah.
You get over it, though. That's a fact and all, and Ivy'll get over it, just like I did. So stop worrying.
There's nothing I can do about it, Des. I mean, no matter what people think or say, there's no I can do about it.
People aren't saying anything, honest, mate. Look, I've got to get back. Good luck with your treble. I'll tell you what, I reckon you couldn't pick your nose to save your life. I'll see you later.
Get out of it. I'll have the shirt off your back by weekend.
Of course you will, yeah.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Ferguson. Bye now.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. You know, I'm surprised you agreed to see Roger Brooks again after last time.
Well, you don't shoot the messenger, Mavis, and that's all Roger is. A messenger from Philip and Sarah.
Ted was such a gentleman. I mean, how did he get a sister like Sarah?
They're probably wondering how he got a wife like me.
Don't let them give you a complex, Rita. You've got nothing to feel guilty about.
Well, I just want to get it over with. I'll see him again and
then... Rita, Ted left that money to you. That was his choice.
I know, but maybe that sister of his is entitled to something.
They'll wear you down if you let them.
Well, maybe we can find a compromise.
Rita, you're talking about people without conscience. They don't understand the meaning of the word compromise. Oh, you ignore them. That's my advice.
Well, you're a very talented young man. The car's running like a dream.
Well, your HT lead was shocked. I mean, it was dead obvious when I heard you drive up.
Being modest again, are we, Steve?
Just being honest.
See ya. Thanks again, Steve. Right then, the mate paid me dues.
Lovely. I'll make you the bill out.
Kev, no. You make bills out for customers. For mates, you come to an arrangement.
Oh, proper wheelie dealer now, aren't we, eh? Buying your own house. 2 women on the go.
No, I've only got 1 woman on the go, and I'm saving up to get married, remember?
Oh, yeah, so I'll just charge you for parts then. Cash sale, but don't tell Baldwin, all right?
Thanks, mate. You're a gent.
So, the saga of Ted's will goes on, does it?
How do you know about that?
Well, I was chatting to Derek this morning. Rita could do without all that, you know.
Yes, well, I can't say very much. I mean, you know what a private person Rita
Yeah. What is it about people, though? You know, they're indifferent to relatives when they're alive, but let them die and leave a few sticks of furniture, they're in like predators.
Oh, did he get baking powder?
Yes, I've got it here, love.
Oh.
They don't even have to leave anything, you know. An aunt of mine died in sheltered accommodation. She only left a few sticks of furniture. It didn't stop her daughters ripping each other's throats out. 466, that, love. I mean, they're a sort of council of war, you know, like they do, the pair of them. You've got the fridge, so I'm with the telly.
Oh, I just can't remember whether I need bread.
Well, you can always nip back, love. No, about these two, though. They had everything except the blooming wallpaper. One of them even took the glass the old girl kept her false teeth in. Now then, that's 34 change, love.
Oh.
They come out of the woodwork, they do. And Ted's lot, they're no different, apparently.
No, well, I mean, it is Rita's business, so we have to respect
Yeah,
that.
well, when there's no feeling, there's no shame. Anyway, what's this about Derek looking for a new job?
Oh, did he tell you about that as well?
Oh, we were chatting, yes. What's he looking for this time?
I should think it would be something more suitable, like a gossip columnist.
Battle is on now with just a couple of obstacles to go, and through that water that's often
You going out? Well, I did fancy going to bingo with Ivy, but can't now state she's in.
I'd fancy anywhere, me. So where are you going then?
Well, I'm going round to see Beryl. You know her that I work with. Had a gallbladder out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, she's convalescing at home. You know, gets a bit fed up on her own. And he's nearly half asleep, bless him.
Lucky Tom.
Oh, what a life, eh? Oh, you never had your hair done, did you?
I changed my mind, Vera.
It's not easy, is it, lover?
No, it's not much fun, really.
Well, I know. Still, it'll be a lot better when our Terry comes home, won't it?
Yeah.
Well, the only thing we can do is wait till then, innit? Oh, right, I'm off, love. See ya.
See you later. Could always have my gallbladder out, I suppose, while I'm waiting.
Whatever possessed you to talk to Alf like that?
He's a friend, Rita's friend. He asked after her, and I
poured out all her business.
No.
Yeah, not only that, but you go on about this caretaker's job as if it was something to be proud of.
I never mentioned the job. I was merely sounding him out about a reference. The application form asks for 2 referees. I'll ask Rita, of course. And for the other one, I thought I'll ask...
No.
But Alf's a counsellor.
Alf is a grocer and is a gossip. I'd be much happier if you forgot about the whole thing.
Yes, our Irish friend over there would love that.
Jim MacDonald's a pygmy, Derek. You don't want to let such small minds provoke you. Oh, hello, Liz.
Hiya, and what's new with you two?
Mavis was talking about pygmies.
What? Don't be silly, Derek.
No disrespect to those little people of the jungle, of course, but
Derek.
She was talking metaphorically. You know, to describe those mentalities that fail to reach higher than the average kneecap.
I think I'm getting smaller by the minute, see ya.
Well, that was charming.
Wasn't it? And very satisfying. Cheers.
I walked out. I couldn't stomach it.
Well, you should have stood there and stood your corner.
Don't you think I tried? I told him, I said, I want no juries at that reunion. I don't. I mean, they're fascist, a lot of them.
They're on our side now, Percy, you know.
I'm not talking about the Germans, I'm talking about that committee.
Well, basically, Percy, you were outvoted.
Vote was cut and dry before I got there. Clem Saddleworth and his gang.
Well, Clem's an old soldier too, you know. He's got plenty of ribbons up, so he has.
What for? He spent his war guarding a Beauford's gun on Trafford Park.
They also serve...
Oh, I was at El Alamein, and I remember. And I don't want any Africa Corps remembering with me.
Well, 50 years is a long time to bear a grudge.
A grudge? You think that's all it is? A long time it may be. But to me, and them like me, it was yesterday.
Percy, you're right. You take a wee jar. Liz, get your man here the best in the house.
Oh, yeah? What have you done to deserve this, Percy?
I lost an argument.
Well, you didn't lose it when it mattered, old stock, and in my book, that's where the large brandy.
Right, coming up.
Go on, then.
What puzzles me is why a young fellow like yourself does is waste his time in here.
Well, it's close, the ale's good, and the conversation's sparkling.
Oh, now, come on, lies apart, son. You've got it made, haven't you? You've got your own pad, you've got a good job. Women would fall like dominoes.
Tried it, Jack. Keep getting my fingers burnt.
Wear gloves.
Oh,
Fly tail, Jack, please.
You think you should, Ivy? I mean,
Well, I've had enough. Is that what you're trying to say?
Trying to do you a favour, love.
Listen, my money's as good as yours any day, Des Barnes. In fact, it's better. It's honest earned. Now, am I going to get served or not?
more than my life's worth. How Vera would skin me.
I said a light tail.
I think Jack's right. Come on, Ivy.
No, get off me. You touching me for? This is a public house, isn't it? I'm public, so serve me, damn you.
Ivy, look, why don't you just toddle off home? Have yourself an early night, eh?
All right, I'm drunk. I know I'm drunk, yeah. And I'm making you all feel uncomfortable, aren't I? Well, you can't help me. You can't. Nobody can help me. Nobody. Nobody can help me to sleep. Nobody can help me to feel. Nobody can help me at all.
Come on, hey. Come on. Come on, Ivy, love. Let's go.
Don.
Come to take you home, love. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, Don. Don, I hadn't had a drink in honest, I promise you. Mind you, I did have one or two at home.
It's all right. It's all right.
You know what I think? I think it's when you've got an empty stomach, it hits your head on. But I promise you, I didn't have a drink in there, honest.
Yeah, you find your key.
Silly. Oh, silly. You said take me home. You didn't mean my home, didn't you?
Yeah, look, yeah, love. Now, you're going to try and get some rest, all right? No, love.
All right. Don. Don. I'm sorry. I'm ever so sorry.
You told me it was Gail last time. How often do you do this?
When I feel like.
Yeah, whenever you feel like drinking yourself to death, eh?
Anybody care if I do? Okay. It's okay, I have a drink now and again.
Yeah, and again.
Yes, because it makes me feel better.
Yeah, looks like it.
Well, nobody asked you. Nobody asked you to stop last night either.
Somebody had to take charge of you.
I tell you something as well, I didn't know you were in the house. You nearly frightened the life out of me. What did you stop for?
In case you choked yourself or went flying down the stairs or something, I don't know. Because I didn't want you on my conscience. Maybe that's it.
You've got plenty on your conscience, Don Brennan. Plenty.
Yeah, but if you drink yourself to death, that's your lookout.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, look. My leg were giving me jip. It felt like a long way home. I just wanted to get off it.
Well, if you want any breakfast, you know where everything is.
No, that's it.
Well, you might as well have a cup of tea, seeing as you're brewing it. I'm going to make myself decent.
Don't make a habit of it, Ivy.
You've only got me in court now.
Me?
I knew it, you and your parking fine.
Where's it my fine? They're not writing to me.
Well, you parked there.
Who was it that said?
£20 it says here. Look, it's gone up to £20. If you don't want to be in court, £20.
Who's going to be in court? Oh. Vera Duckworth, it says there.
Well, I'll tell you this much, sunshine. I'll tell you something for note. If I go to court, it won't be for this. Be an hanging matter. Get it paid.
Where are you off to, then?
Oh, hiya. I'm just going down to the wreck for a bit.
The wrong side of the road, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd go the long way round. Keeps me out of the house longer.
It's like that.
They're totally balmy.
Yeah, no one told you. Heart of gold, tongue of iron. Still, if you're desperate, you can come out for a drink with us tonight.
Oh. Who's us?
You know, just me and Kev. We usually go for a jar midweek. Anyone else that turns up?
Oh, yeah, that'd be really great. I mean, if I can. Of
course. Hiya!
Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
Am I seeing things?
Building superintendent. Ah, superintendent. It's a funny word. I don't object to it. Don't mind being a superintendent.
Assistant superintendent.
Yes, all right, assistant.
If you get it.
Thanks for building up the confidence, Mavis.
You know, we used to have a janitor at our school, Mr. Thomas, the janitor.
It's the same thing. Means the same thing.
But what does it mean, janitor? I mean, what's janiting?
Oh, you've got me there. I'll stick with building superintendent.
If you get the job.
Yes, all right, Mavis, if I get it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Derek, they might want somebody with experience.
You mean somebody who knows one end of a shovel from the other? I think I'll be able to work that one out.
Well, they might think you're too highly qualified.
You know, Mavis, there's more to this job than just shovels and bunches of keys, and if they don't know that, I'll point it out to them. I'll tell them what being a superintendent means.
Well, what does it mean, superintending, literally speaking?
Well, super, meaning above. Intending, meaning... intending. Someone intending to be above. I'll stick with that.
Morning.
Hello.
Come on, ladyship. Carriage awaits, will you?
He's just gone up to put a coat on. Oh, Rita!
So you're going to see these Brooks people?
Oh, that's the idea.
She should tell them they're not on.
Yeah, well, I think she wants to get it over with, you know, to get rid of the argy-bargy.
A will's a will. There's no argy-bargy about it.
Oh, if only life was that simple.
Hey, Alf. This is good of you.
Not at all.
Well, I shall be glad to have you with me.
You know, I don't really know what I'm doing here.
Well, just be there.
All right.
Well, you know, they were just so unpleasant last time. I just think if you're there...
Yeah, well, they're not going to give you an argument, are they? You've been more than generous, more than generous. What time do you say you'd be there?
Well, I said I'd be there any time after 1:30. I don't know what time they'll get there.
They'll be waiting on the drive. You wait and see.
There he was, large as life, bringing the milk in.
Well, maybe he'd call round to see how she was.
Does he care?
Well, he took her home last night, didn't he?
He took her home?
Ooh, she was well gone. In the Rovers, well gone.
Again.
Again.
I'm amazed he even went to the Rovers. I wonder if he stopped the night.
Would I know?
No, I was just wondering.
What does it matter to you?
Yeah, it does. Because if he's worried about it, it means I don't have to worry, and that suits me fine.
Oh, self.
Yeah, that's right.
Night off there. Where you going?
Nowhere.
Stopping in?
No brass, have I?
You're always saying you've no money. What do you spend it on?
You know you're sounding like Alvera now.
Like you've got a fancy woman, haven't you?
She taking you for training?
I mean, you're both working.
Yeah, it was on the car, isn't it?
Well, at least you've got a car. I can't nowhere near afford a car.
Yeah, don't bother, you never finished lashing out. Tax, insurance, petrol.
I suppose.
You've only got to short it to a garage and skin your life for every flaming penny. No wonder Baldwin got into it, you know. It's a right flaming racket.
Well, at least you can go places.
Yeah, well, try stopping there when you get there. 20 quid fine. Do you know, if it wasn't for the money that I spend on that car, I could run a fancy one.
Only they won't want to know yet if you didn't have the car. Your usual person.
If it's not too much trouble. Now, you're a member of the Legion, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
Don't talk to him. What do you think about this business of the Germans coming over?
It's just a twin town business, isn't it?
I'm talking about them being in that parade, remember, in Alamein.
Well, what about it?
What about it? Do you think it's right?
They turned up for the first fixture. They must be eligible for this.
Right, Steve, leave that and come with me, will you?
Okay, yeah. What do you want me to do?
You'll find out soon enough. Oh, and wash your hands.
He's in the middle of doing something.
Yeah, he'll be back.
No, I want him to finish that first.
Yeah, he will when he gets back.
I'm trying to teach him the job.
I may have use for him in another direction.
Oh, great. So wasting my time, am I? I'm halfway to making him a decent mechanic, and he's not bad either.
Oh, we could always get another mechanic. They're 10 a penny.
Oh, thanks very much.
Now, don't get the hump. It's just I've got use for him somewhere else.
Yeah, well, don't bother telling me.
Well, if you hang about, I will.
If you can't be bothered telling me before, then don't bother telling me now. I'm going for me dinner.
Told you.
Is Alf about?
Sorry, he's run off with a rich widow.
Does Audrey know?
Oh, I don't think she does. Oh, aren't I awful? He's gone somewhere with Rita.
Oh, yes.
Can I give him a message?
Oh, it's hard to explain. Something Mr. Sugden's getting himself worked up about.
Oh, how unusual.
I don't want him to make a fool of himself or do anything silly.
Like?
Oh, I don't know, send his medals back to Buckingham Palace or... Oh, I thought Alf might be able to talk to him.
Well, what's upset him?
The Legion's invited these Germans.
Say no more.
And I thought Alf might, well, he has served king and country after all.
Yeah. Hard to imagine, isn't it? Country being defended by an army of Alfs.
Oh, there's more to him than you think. Well, in his day...
Oh, you're not offering this up to Percy, are you? Battenberg?
Oh, dear. I shall have to call it Mountbatten cake.
No, thanks. No, thanks, Alf.
I've invited Mr. Roberts. I hope you don't mind. He's a very old friend of mine.
Not in the least.
Well, I'm not exactly the man in the moon, you know. I did know Ted.
Well, then, you wanted us to come.
Yes. I thought the first thing to do is to decide if there's anything sentimental that you want. I mean, there's definitely things that I would like. There's the Rose Bowl and that picture from the top of the stairs.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's an original, is that?
Ted was very fond of it. That's why I've got it. You can have anything else you want.
Well, there's that little inlaid occasional table that was my mother's, and there's that brass dish that came from the house at Ashton.
Isn't there supposed to be a candelabra?
I don't know anything about a candelabra.
No, you're thinking about those little candlesticks Joni had. Ted didn't get them. He got the canteen.
Oh, yeah. There's supposed to be a canteen of silver cutlery.
EPNS it is. That's the only cutlery I know of.
Well, I never looked at the backs of the handles myself. Anyway, we're talking about the will. We're talking about contesting a will. None of this alters anything. A few bits and bobs.
Well, I'm not accepting the offer for the house. If one better comes along, that's a different story. Whatever it fetches, you get a third.
That sounds very fair to me.
Does it?
Well, you're sniffing at it. It does sound very fair. It's £30,000 if it's a penny.
Yeah. And it's not enough.
Right, that's
start you on the same rate as you're getting off Kevin, right? Right. The rest you can make up with piecework. Then once you know how to work the machine, we'll work out a rate. What's piecework? Don't you know what piecework is?
Well, I've heard of it, like. I mean, I know it's not making stuff for the CMD.
Go on, Bennett. It depends how much you turn out. The more pieces you turn out, the more you get paid.
All right.
So it sounds all right, then?
It's okay, yeah?
Yeah, well, millions of your ancestors can't be wrong, can they?
So when do we start, then?
Well, finish what Kevin's got you on and start tomorrow morning. Early.
So am I looking for a new lad or what?
Yep. Get on to the labour, my son.
Oh, great. Just like that. So what's he supposed to be doing?
Oh, he's working in there.
Doing what?
Printing T-shirts.
Printing what?
T-shirts.
It's a nothing job, that.
Oh, you'd know, would you?
It's like an arcade job. One rung up from deck chair attendant. And you tell me mechanics are 10 a penny.
Yeah, well, that was an unfortunate expression.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, well, what I meant was...
I know exactly what you meant.
We can always get another mechanic.
You could get a monkey and get it to print T-shirts. Why does it have to be Steve?
Because he's the lad for the job.
Why?
He's 18, he's moody, he's in the know, and that suits me. And anyway, I'm paying his wages, so I say where he works.
Oh, yeah, great. You pay people wages just so you can mess them around. Well, one of these days, I might just decide I've had enough.
Kevin, you're losing a lad, but gaining a mechanic you will not lose out. So what you belly aching about, eh?
At the very least, it should be split down the middle. In fact, there's a case for saying it should be a third to you, the rest among us, the family, being more of us.
You're entitled to your opinion. Will you accept what I said?
Well, I'd be for it.
I don't know.
Did you advise her on this? Did you?
Me? I don't know about it.
Well, somebody's told you, I suppose. They've told you you're on very shaky ground, that's obvious.
Nobody said anything of the sort.
You weren't parting with a penny a month ago. You threw me out. Now you're talking about £30,000 our way. That's changing your tune.
I'm inclined to change it again.
And the fact that you've made this offer, and there are witnesses, that'd go in our favour in a court.
The fact that I've been generous to you would go in your favour.
It means you know it's right. It should have gone to Sarah.
No, she doesn't have to give you a penny, you know. There's a perfectly good will.
Well, we can go to court to settle that.
Now, listen, I've seen Ted more than you have. And I'm telling you, there's no two ways...
Oh, isn't there?
Dad, I hate all this. You say you're arguing for Mum's sake, but she'd be happy with what's been offered. Come on, Mum.
Well, I'm glad there's somebody with some sense, anyway.
Mum.
I think so.
She's practically admitting the will's no good. And there's only one reason. He wasn't fully there in his mind. And if the will's no good, the marriage lines are no good.
Now, you are talking through your hat.
The ornaments and a few quid to shut us up and drop it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm wasting your time.
No, the boot's on the other foot. A third to you, the rest to us, then I'll settle.
Philip!
Never mind, Sarah. She knows. £30,000 to you and keep the furniture. Well, that's pretty good for you, isn't it?
You're a very greedy man, Mr. Brooks.
That's good coming from someone who married a dying man for his money.
Now, you're setting up.
And a man who didn't rightly know what he was doing. You took advantage, lady.
I'm putting you out of the house, Mr. Brooks.
Oh,
now,
are
come
you?
on. Any arguments, I'll put you through that window.
I've just got him off.
Yeah, well, you won't have a rest yourself, love.
Actually, I wouldn't mind nipping out to the pub for an hour if you're going to be in.
We're going nowhere, love.
Would you mind just, like, keeping an eye just for an hour?
Aye, are we going for a drink? Where?
Well, just whoever's there, you know. Gail said she might pop in for a bit.
Oh, hen parties. I'd have come down with you otherwise.
You're going nowhere, you. You know, it's happening you can learn how to change your nappy.
I've never done it in my life here, and I'm not starting now.
Yeah, well, did you pay that fine?
No, I didn't. You've got to go down to town. I've got no time.
Yeah, well, get down there.
Maybe you can pay it with a cheque out of your wonderful chequebook.
Well, I would, if you gave me the money.
Right, ta for now, then.
Oh, ta love. Have a nice time. You deserve a night out.
Jack.
Right, oi.
See you later. Bye.
Alf, I feel sick to my stomach.
Yeah, well, you're bound to, love.
Thanks.
Alf, why does it have to be so bloody awful?
Oh, I've seen it all before. A bit of property left in a will.
Alf, I don't even want it. But I'm telling you now, I'll take them through every court in the land. They'll not get a penny that was Ted's. They're just crawling all over him. Oh, I'm glad you were there, Alf.
Look, you'll have to go see Ted's doctor. You want a statement or a letter or something to say that Ted knew perfectly well what he was doing. I mean, it's a horrible thing to have to do, but you do it. Then take it from there.
Oh, well, yeah. Hiya, you all right?
Oh, yeah.
You made it then?
Yeah, I think I'm already worried about Tom, though.
Oh, don't be daft, he'll be all right. Sit yourself down.
All right. Well, at least he's out of the way of any flying crockery. Oh, you don't know. It's just so brilliant to get out of the house.
What do you want?
No, yeah, that's my
I'll get them on.
Low alcohol lager or something.
Low alcohol lager. Fine.
Same again.
Right.
Now, your husband now, he'd understand. Your mates are your mates. Do you follow me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Percy.
Well, they say that, but should have been in that situation when somebody's trying to kill you, well,
Yeah, but don't you think there comes a time when it's just best over and forgotten?
no.
Oh. Well, in that case, Percy, I think you're right.
I'm glad somebody does.
No, I mean, I think you're right. You best not go.
You're not still on about the Germans coming over your purse? I'll have 2 pints, please, Liz, and a low alcohol lager.
Right.
I suppose it was the same for the lads that fought at Waterloo and Trafalgar and back as far as Agincourt. By the time they'd gone bald and they had no teeth, nobody gave 2 hoots. But let me tell you, when England expected, some of us silly old beggars went and did what England expected. Oh, yes, you can laugh.
No, I'm not laughing. I think they're all heroes.
You slept safely in your bed every night of your life, haven't you? So you know about heroism, won't you, of course? Yes, well, I'm not a hero, but I did my duty, and that's all I did. But I've known heroes. I've had the privilege of weeping over heroes.
I left my wallet.
Well, you've got a key.
Yeah, well, if I have, I don't feel like using it.
Well, don't stand around that doorstep.
I left it beside the bed in Brian's room.
Yes, I know. It's here. I found it when I was making up the bed.
Oh, right.
Don, I'm sorry you had to be there last night.
Well, good job somebody was.
I don't like it being you.
No, me.
Have you knocked off?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it won't kill you to have a cup of tea, will it? Because there's something I forgot to say this morning. I forgot to say thank you.
Oh. Yeah, well, all right, you've said it.
For stopping, I mean.
Yeah, well, come on, don't embarrass me.
Just wanted you to know I was grateful.
Well, really, it's just convenience more than that else.
Yes, that room is convenient, isn't it? When it's already made up. I know you think I keep it like a shrine, but there you are.
You're smarting yourself up a bit, ain't you, Rod?
Yes, well, I have got a bit of pride now when I'm sober. I thought, well, he'd be coming for that wallet, and I don't like you seeing me a wreck all the time.
Why did you do it, Ivy? I know it's not first time.
You think my pride would stop me, wouldn't you? Because I'm not alcoholic.
Well, nobody is, are they?
They can't help it. I can. I can let myself go or not let myself go, all according to my opinion.
What do you mean, your opinion?
My opinion at the time, if I don't feel much about myself, well, then...
Well, I never thought you had much trouble with that.
Don, when you had that accident, I could have been made a widow. I could have managed being a widow. When you went off with that girl, I could have managed with that. I'd have put it down to sin.
Yeah, and prayed for me soul, eh?
I do. But seeing you steering clear of me because how loathsome I am to you, well, when I think about it, I get in that same mind and I get the same opinion.
I don't loathe you.
Close.
Some of your ways, some of the things you do,
Yes, I know. Anyway, that room is convenient. I mean, you have got a key.
What, you mean Brian's room?
It's not Brian's room any longer, if it's convenient to you.
Well, you couldn't. Okay. You couldn't have me as a lodger.
Well, if you can make use of it. I know we won't be man and wife, but if I thought I could see you coming through that door, well, I'd give it up. I'd like that reason done. You'd be comfortable and I'd want nothing else.
Well, we could call it Don's room. Well, if it'd stop you killing yourself. Aye. All right, Ivy.
Pride, was it, that made me do it? Well, I've not got much of that left, have I, asking for that? But what bit I have got left, I'd like a chance of keeping, Don. And you wouldn't have a room in the house. Do you understand?
All right, Ivy. We'll see how it works.
There you are, love.
I told you not to bother.
Well, it's no bother.
Well, you've already outfaced me.
But you used to like a cooked breakfast, Don.
Yeah, well, I rarely touch them nowadays, Ivy.
Well, with what you've gone through, you need your strength building
Look.
up, love.
Look, I appreciate the thought, but it's your welfare we're concerned about right now, not mine, remember?
Yes, but I'm all right now. I've got somebody to look after.
Yeah, but it is only temporary, Ivy. I mean, we did agree.
Yes, well, that's all right by me, love you, for the time
Leave
being.
all that. Come on, let's get you off to work.
Don, you don't have to take me.
Well, I'm off your way, might as well.
I'm not going to play trump behind your back if that's what you're thinking.
That is not what I think. But you've got a bit of smoothing out to do at Bitter Pies, and it won't do your cause any harm at all if Red Joldsworth clocks that you're in early.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Wilson. Yeah. Did you get on all right?
You hardly need to be a genius to deliver papers, Mavis.
Oh, well, you do have to have a willing spirit.
Yes, well, this willing spirit might be taking himself off very soon. I've been invited for an interview.
Oh, for the caretaker's job?
Assistant caretaker, Mavis.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Derek.
Hardly wonderful, Rita.
Well, at least you haven't been ignored.
No, but you'd have to be at an all-time low, wouldn't you, to be passed over for the job of an assistant caretaker?
Well, at least it'll show that MacDonald man.
What will it show him, Mavis?
Well, that you're a capable person.
Capable of what? Pushing a broom? Polishing a desk?
Oh, I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Do you really think so?
A job is what you make it, Derek.
Yes, well, I haven't got it yet, so I'd be grateful if you'd keep this news to yourselves for the time being.
Oh, I'm sure you will get it, Derek.
If I am destined to be an assistant caretaker, I might as well be sure of my ground. I thought I might take myself off to the school today and have a look around. If that's all right with you.
Absolutely, you go. If that's all right with you, of course, Mavis.
Well, yes, I mean, it can't do any harm to familiarise yourself with the lie of the land before the interview.
And I'll stay on here and help, if that's okay.
Yes, fine. Hey, Vera.
It says to do with pricing, I don't know.
No, it's not to do with pricing, love, it's to do with you. The way I've been treating you the last few days. I just want to say I'm sorry. I know you've only been trying to help me.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you how grateful I am. Oh, you're all right. I believe from Curly that you had a word with Don as well.
Well, I did. I was that worried about you, Ivy.
No, there's no need to apologise. It's fine. I don't know what you said to him, but it worked.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he's back.
Back at number 5?
Yeah. He's helping me out with, you know.
Ah, do you know, I'm that pleased for you.
Yeah, well, I'm going to sort myself out now.
Do you know, that's the best news I've had for ages.
Oh. Well, I thought you were...
Look at that, Mr. Watson.
I don't think
Yeah, it's good to see her back, isn't it? Oh, you think so, do you?
Probably will.
Well, yeah, I do, actually. And how long has she been back, Mr. Watts? Can you tell me that?
About half an hour.
Half an hour. She's been messing us about for weeks on end. comes back, within half an hour, she's still gossiping with that Mrs. Duckworth woman.
Yeah, but she did come in early.
Ah, well, she's obviously got a lot to talk about, hasn't she?
She probably has, yeah. She's had a hard time with it recently.
The retail trade is having a hard time with it, Mr. Watts, haven't you noticed? Right. I want her in my office. Lunch.
Will the supervisor go to check out
Probably, because I don't think he'd have come back without you going and seeing
Well, it probably would.
Oh, didn't hear you come in.
Precisely. It could have been anyone, couldn't it? Anyone could have walked in here and got off with all our gear.
Yeah, well, the music house past the time.
Bored already?
Well, no. It's not the greatest job in the world.
You'd have been a liar if you said it was.
Well, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not a liar.
Glad to hear it.
So, you're going to let me get on with this then, because you did say you wanted it finished.
Right. Can't have my friend Johnny Lawson walking into a pigsty, can I? Especially if he's trying to teach you how to screen print.
Don't worry, I'm going to have this place looking like Buckingham Palace when I've finished.
Fancy a bit of the high life, do you?
Well, who doesn't?
We'll keep the noise down, the work rate up. You never know what might happen. I think I'll take myself over to the Rovers. This dust give me quite a thirst.
Oh, come on, Jack. Tell us how it happened. I love happy endings when we are apart.
You planned this, haven't you, Tui? Waited till we're down the cellar and then the big wind-up.
We haven't, Jack, honest. I saw him coming out to number 5 this morning and getting his car.
He'll be picking her up and you two are jumping to conclusions. As far as happy endings, they don't exist, not where marriage is concerned.
Well, I hope they are back together again. It's just what Ivy needs.
It's not what Don needs. He's got out, he's escaped. What the hell would he want to be going back for?
Oh.
Ah, usual, Michael.
Yeah, please, Jack. I'd ask you what you wanted if I knew you didn't have to be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah? And how do you know how long I've had for my dinner?
Oh, just standing there looking at all the work that needs to be done, sunshine.
Yeah, well, most of that would have been shifted if it wasn't for a certain person taking a certain apprentice from under my nose to get him printing T-shirts.
You know your trouble, don't you, Kevin? No faith in the management. You don't really think I'd leave you in it, do you?
It's happened before.
Keep the change, Jack. Well, I just have to tell the new bloke I started it's all off, won't I?
What new bloke?
Ah, interested now, are we?
What, you've really took someone on?
No, but I've been down the job centre, put the advert in.
Yeah, and what for? Ask for another school leaver?
Train mechanic. Proper job, proper wages. Yeah, I do think of you, don't I?
Ah, Mr. Watts, thank you for joining us. Shut the door, would you?
I've just gone for my lunch.
Yes, well, that can wait a few minutes. I want you present while I spoke to Mrs. Bennett here.
Oh, I see.
This side of the desk, if you please. Oh. Right, now then, Mrs. Brennan, what I
Look,
want...
Mr. Holsworth, before you start, I have got to apologise for all the messing about I've done for you this last few weeks, but I have had some very bad domestic problems.
Yes. I'm not here to talk about your problems at home. I'm here to discuss your problems here, at work. The problems you've been causing us by either turning up late or even failing to turn up at all.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Holsworth.
You're sorry? I'm sorry, Mrs. Brennan.
I did get here early this morning.
Yes, you did. Spent half an hour chatting with Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah, well, I had the odd word.
The odd word? Just the number of words passing between you two this morning could have filled an entire volume of the English Oxford Dictionary. And don't deny it because I was watching you. You know, if everybody behaved towards their employers like you do, Mrs. Brennan, the entire retailing system in this country could collapse overnight. Betty Buys pays a fair day's wage for a fair day's work here. But we are not a registered charity, and we can't afford in this day and age to carry dead wood. Now, do I make myself clear?
Yes, Mr. Holsworth.
You've had repeated warnings, both off myself and Mr. Watts. Absolutely no effect whatsoever.
Oh, but they have, Mr. Holsworth. Honestly, I'm all sorted out now. Don's back, and I can promise you, it'll never happen again.
Well, I can guarantee it will never happen again, Mrs. Brennan, because I would like you to come here to this office tonight and
pick up your cards. You'll be paid till the end of the week.
Hey?
I'm terminating your employment.
You mean you're sacking me?
Yes, I am sacking you. No alternative, I'm afraid.
But it's all sorted out now, Miss Trolls. Well, I mean, there'll be no trouble anymore.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Brennan. The matter's no longer up for discussion. Would you close the door on your way out? Thank you very much.
You can't do it, Reg.
I already have.
I've told you, she's just climbing out of it.
Then let somebody else pay for it, rope. Luke, I can't let her stay, can I? If everybody else sees her at it, well, they'll all be at it, won't they? Look on the positive side, Mr. Watts. Without Mrs. Brennan here, we might just get twice as much work out of Mrs. Duck.
Oh, you're not being serious.
Not entirely, no, but we might...
Anyway, if Ivy goes, Vera will just find someone else to chew the fat with.
Oh, well, in that case, let's have her in and I'll sack her as well.
What is it with you, Reg? Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well, maybe I'm just tired of being taken for granted, Norman. Maybe I'm fed up of being the jolly little joker who turns a blind eye while top management throw rocks down on me head because my monthly sales figures are down again.
The sales figures are down because people like Ivy cannot afford to spend as much as they used to because they keep getting the sack.
I have made my mind up. Now, if you don't want your lunch, I do. Kindly move out of the way.
No, Reg, one last go, Reg.
Oh, do I have a choice?
Look, Ivy is no longer a young woman. She'll find it very difficult to get another job. She's already lost her husband and a son. And when a second husband's at death's door, she finds out he's been having an affair with another woman. Now, she's just getting all that patched up. And what do, eh? You take away from her the only sure thing in her life. You heard what she said. Don's back. She had a glimmer of hope. She's back at work. Early even. She thinks she has another chance to live. Give her that chance, Reg. I think on.
Are you sure he meant it? Because he can bluster. Vera, I've got to collect my cards tonight.
Phew. Well, I won't wait till tonight if it were me. I'd march straight into that office and stuff him right up his what's-its.
Oh, no, come on. You've got to understand his point of view, love, haven't you?
Understand it? No, I can't understand it. I can't understand anybody kicking somebody when they're down. And you said Curly were there?
Yeah.
And he didn't do out?
Never said a word.
Shh, the little rats.
Yeah, but you see, he's in a difficult position as well, isn't he, love?
Well, he will be in a difficult position when I finish with him.
I'm sorry, Ivy.
Sorry? Well, it's too late to be sorry now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You should have done something instead of standing there like a stuffed dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that all you can say? Yeah.
I'd better go.
Yes, you better add, before I clock you on. Vera. Never mind Vera. Never thought I'd see the day when he'd stand there and let something like this happen to you. By heck, it just shows you who the real rats are, doesn't it, when the ship starts sinking.
Vera, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. It's just so unfair. But I'll tell you what, when you go to collect your cards, I'll be there right at the side of you, love. Give that Holsworth a piece of my mind.
No, Vera, I'd rather you didn't. No. Look, you said you'd got to go and pay Jack's fine, didn't you? Well, you go and do that and I'll find my own way home. Don't you worry about me.
Your badge is gone.
What?
Your manager's badge is gone.
Oh, yes, well, I didn't exactly think it was appropriate anymore.
Oh, Mavis, have I put your nose out of joint?
Oh, I can be realistic when I need to be, Rita. And I mean, we can pretend all we like, but at the end of the day, as everybody knows, it's your shop, and I'm still an employee.
Not employee, friend. You're my friend, Mavis. And as my friend, I promise you, you'll be consulted equally on all matters of shop policy.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Rita. Thank you.
And I can assure you, it won't affect your pocket. I'll maintain your current salary.
Well, I have to say that is a huge relief. Oh, Rita, I am glad we've sorted it out. It's been worrying me for some time now. Thank you. Oh, for a minute there, I thought you might have closed and I hadn't got Mr. Sugden's mints. Oh, we mustn't be forgetting Mr. Sugden's mints, must we?
Oh, no, indeed. Then you'd find yourself in real hot water.
Oh, yes, I see. Hot, yes. You seem to be in a good mood, Derek.
Well, I am in quite a good mood, ever since I went to look at that place.
Oh?
And I think I might have some suggestions for improvements.
Oh, Derek's got an interview for the job of assistant caretaker at Weatherfield Comprehensive.
Mavis, I thought we agreed to keep this to ourselves for the time being.
I'm sure Emily won't tell anyone. Oh, no, you can count on my discretion, Derek, particularly where Mr. Sugden's concerned.
Why particularly, Mr. Sugden?
Mr. Sugden regards himself as an expert when it comes to caretaking. Well, he would, wouldn't he? I mean, he was caretaker at community centre long enough. Right, I'll leave you to till up. See you, Emily.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Yes, I mean, if he caught even a whiff of your news, he'd be round here in a flash, giving you free advice. Bye.
Oh, bye, Emily. Just going to drop the latch. Oh, night. Bye-bye. Derek, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Look, if you're worried about Emily telling Mr. Sugden...
No, it's not that.
Well, what then? Oh, you were full of yourself a minute ago.
Well, a minute ago, I'd forgotten that Percy Sugden had ever been a caretaker. Now I'm wondering how long it'll take before I start turning into him.
Come in, come in.
I'm here for my cards.
Good heavens, is that the time already?
No. There's a quarter of an hour to go, but I'd rather get clear before the girls from my shift get to the locker room.
Ah, well, there'll be no need for that, Mrs. Brennan. I've had time to reconsider my decision, and I've decided, in the light of your troubles, to overlook your irrational behaviour.
What does that mean?
It means you can ignore what I said earlier about sacking you.
You mean I can stay?
Yes, but, hey, this is a big but, this. I must have no repeat of your past behaviour, and I have to have your word on that.
Oh, you have, Miss Holdsworth, you have. Oh, however can I thank you?
By getting back to normal as soon as possible. Hey, it's not me you should be thanking for this, you know. It's Mr. Watts.
Curly?
Yes. It was him who persuaded me to let you stay. I'm afraid if it had been up to me, you'd have been on your way by now. But, well, he felt very strongly about this business. And it's a manager's job to respect the opinion of his executives at Wakeface.
Oh, I'm glad you do, Mr. Holdsworth, and I promise you'll not regret it.
Well, I hope not.
Oh, by the way, do you know where I could find Mr. Watts?
Macclesfield. Yeah, he's been there all day, helping the branch manager with his new computer systems.
Apart from the problem we actually talked about, it's coming on very nicely, so no problem. Fine. Hello. Bye-bye. Mrs. Redmond?
I'm Mrs. Redmond.
Sit down. Well, his marks on his work this term are a little lower than anticipated. You know, given his good showing on his junior school tests. And one or two of his teachers report a certain unwillingness to join in, to give of anything. Not that anybody's complained about his behaviour.
It's about what I expected.
Do you know if there's anything bothering him? Does he talk to you?
Not much. Not since we lost Harry.
Harry?
My husband, his father.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Just one of those things. Bit of a shock at the time.
Yes, I know. It's one of those things you never really get over.
No.
And it's obviously had a profound effect on Mark.
Yes. They were very close. Harry was a good father.
Did you tell the school when it happened, Mrs. Redmond?
He wasn't here then. Harry died at the end of last year. Mark was still at the junior school.
I'm sure it'll be on his report, but I think it might be as well if I have a quiet word with one or two people. It seems to me that we should still be making some allowances.
I don't want him to have any special treatment.
No, it won't be special treatment, but it would help his teachers if they were aware of the situation. I have a daughter myself, Mrs. Redmond, and she had similar problems when my wife and I split up. I do know what I'm talking about.
Yes, thanks.
Now, about his marks, don't worry about that. He's obviously a bright lad, so he'll catch up eventually. Meanwhile, I promise to keep a closer eye on him, see if I can draw him out of himself a bit.
That's very kind of you.
Well, been through a lot for a little lad, hasn't he? Don't worry, we'll sort it out. Now, if you should have any worries at all about his progress, don't hesitate to get in touch. My door is always open.
Stacking shelves. I thought you were supposed to be learning how to do screen printing.
Yeah, well, I did a bit of that as well, didn't I?
Well, glad to hear it. So, is it easy then, this screen printing?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I'll see you in a bit.
I thought we were going to miss it. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Where do they get these daft expressions from, eh?
Just have a bit of faith, that's all.
Same again in there, please, Jack. Oh, hey, Kayla. One for Kayla as well, will you?
What a day I've had. If I never visit Macclesfield branch again, it'll be too soon.
Yeah, that's on 1 pint.
It's 2, I said.
He wants serving, he can find somebody else to serve him.
Hey?
Right, it's all right. I think I know what all this is about.
Yes, I think you do. Alvira told me how you stood by watching an old friend getting fired because you were too frightened to say what you know damn well you should have said.
Curly?
I mean, look at it. Ivy, what can I say, love?
No, just pour this lad a pint for me.
Eh?
Well, go on, get on with it, stop warping. And as for you, love, go in. You're a star.
Hey?
Yes, Oswald told me what he'd said about me this afternoon and to keeping me on.
You mean he's changed his mind?
Yes, thanks to you, love. Yeah. Well, come on, Jack. This lad wants that pint. He deserved it.
Right. Do you want something for yourself, Pat?
No, not for me. I've done what I came to do. Thanks, Curly. I'll tell you, love, you'll never know how important those few words were this afternoon.
You know, you must be the jammiest bloke in the world.
Oh, he said that.
What? 4 winners, not one of them under 6 to 1.
Yeah, well, I did ask in on them, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, you know what bookies are like. Worst gamblers of the lot.
Yeah. Maybe I should have been a bookie then, eh?
Hey?
Thanks for getting that.
Look, I don't mind.
No, it's all right. No, you go.
See you.
What a coincidence.
You can say that again.
Well, are you coming in? By the way, did you have a good night?
Up until now, I've had a great night, yeah.
Oh, come on, Dan. I haven't had a drink.
What?
No, I've been cutting out a frock.
What, in Rovers?
No, in here. I've been cutting out a frock, but I thought, well, I'll pop in Rovers just to thank Curly.
So what had Curly done?
Oh, only saved me job for me, love. Always was on the verge of sacking me, and Curly stood up to him.
Sacking you?
Yeah, for all the trouble I've been causing. He had me up in office at dinner time and said to collect me cards, and then later on he said he changed his mind, and I got to thank Curly for it.
But, well, you still got a job?
Yeah, thanks to Curly.
Well, why don't you go round to Curly's house and thank him after work?
I did. But Angie said that it was going to be late in, so I just come out and happened to see him go at Rovers, and I went in and bought him a drink. And I didn't have one myself, on God's honour.
Yeah, all right, I believe you.
Do you know what? I didn't fancy one.
So this is dress, is it?
Yes, all cut out, ready to sew, love. So all in all, it's been a good day all round.
Yeah.
How did you go on at Dobbs?
Haha.
4 winners.
Oh, my goodness. That's good, John. Yeah, love.
What's this?
Well, it were a bit of supper I were putting out for you. Anyway, I'm off to bed now, so you enjoy it. Good night.
Right.
Oh. I'll see you at morning, eh?
Yeah, right.
I'll bring you a cup of tea through, all right?
Look, Ivy. You remember we said this morning that this is just a temporary arrangement?
Yes, love, fine. You just enjoy your sandwich.
Oh, Tommy. I'm off, 5-8.
Oh, Dan, wait a minute, love. Listen, could you do me a favour and give me a run?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Do you know, the one day I need to make a good impression and I cooked it a bit fine. Oh, hang on. Where's my handbag?
Oh, try kitchen.
Oh. Listen, love. How do you fancy a bit of lemon sauce for your tea tonight?
Don't bother about me, Ivy. I'm out with my mates tonight.
Oh. Well, you were out with mates last Friday.
Yeah, don't keep score, Ivy.
I'm not.
Yeah, well, just don't, that's all.
Don't, it's your business, love. You seem to be having a good time now, and after all you've been through, I'm pleased for you, love. You deserve some nights out. Good for you.
Why do I think there's more to it than that?
So what?
You, saying you're pleased having nights out.
Done. It's your life, love, and I've got no claim on it. Neither would I want to have. All I've got to do now is I've got to make a point to my life. Now, come on, get me to work. Sacked Friday, reinstated. I don't want to be sacked on Monday as well.
Sorry to interrupt. Ah, where's Miss Taylor?
She doesn't live here, Reg. As if you didn't know.
No, I know that, Norman. You are a red-blooded young man. Nothing would surprise me, if you know what I mean.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Well, I suppose you've had your hands full with Miss Freeman, have you?
Be very, very careful, Reg.
Oh, sorry, that was out of order, that I do. Anyway, you can run me to work, can you? The mini's been serviced.
Yes, if there's no more cracks about me and Angie.
Hey, I said I apologise.
Okay, then.
Good man. So, where is Miss Taylor, then?
Probably on her way to work.
Oh, crazy cut.
Of course.
Yes, of course, yeah.
What is it, Reg?
Well, it's a little thing, this, Norman, really. It's a trivial little thing.
Well?
Well, do you remember us talking about the Cheeses of the World display, not 10 days ago, to coincide with the main thrust in cheeses spearheaded by head office?
Yes.
Yes, indeed, yes. Well, it's a curious thing, but...
What are you on about, Reg?
Well, Saturday morning I was strolling anonymously round Crazy Cuts, as is my wont from time to time, you know, to sort of weigh up the opposition. And what should I spy at the side of the dairy counter?
What?
A Cheeses of the World display, Mr. Watts, in full frontal, as it were.
Coincidence.
Oh, is it? Is it really like coincidence? Right, yeah.
Of course.
Do you know what I think?
What?
Pillow talk.
Eh?
Goes a little bedtime chat over the cocoa. You and Miss Taylor, am I right?
You what?
And she casually says to you, and what have you been doing at work? And you, unthinkingly say, working on a Cheeses of the World display with Mr. Holdsworth. Oh, have you, she says. Ding, ding. Well, tell me all about it. And as you take her on a journey of imagination through the Emmenthal valleys and the plains of Roquefort, Miss Taylor is making mental notes. And in the morning, she goes straight in and gives them to her boss. At Crazy Cuts.
You're serious, aren't you?
I've never been more so.
Do you think we've got nothing better to talk about than cheeses of the world? At bedtime? Even if I were with her at bedtime. Which I'm not.
Well, I'm very glad to hear about that. Here, beware any offers of intimacy, Mr. Watts. Because mark my words, if she should invite you into her bed, it will be for one thing, and one thing only. Think on.
Radio 2, Jimmy
Monday's medical day.
You there, Mr. Sugden? I thought you'd be out enjoying the day.
No, I just thought I'd freshen up the medals. They're getting a bit dull.
Does this mean you're going to the parade after all?
Not to the Weatherfield parade, no. They're having a parade at Blackpool. I thought I'd attend that.
I hope you're not cutting off your nose to spite your face.
No, I suppose if you all think that, but I'd much rather go to the local ceremony, of course, but it's a matter of principle, Mrs. Bishop. I mean, you might call me a silly old fool, but unless you've got principles, well, life becomes a nonsense.
Well, promise me you won't isolate yourself.
Oh, no, it's only just over this issue. I'm not boycotting the Legion route like that, but thank you for being concerned.
I've promised to meet Mavis in the Rovers. Wonder if you'd care to join us, Mr. Sugden.
Well, that'd be very nice. Yes, I would. I really would, thank you. Thank you very much.
So do you reckon it goes with the image then?
What's that? Me in a minute? No, I meant what image? My image, cool dude of the road, right? What do you reckon? Hot night, hot women. Well, it doesn't that fall for Reg Oldsworth, does it, eh? Well, he's a four-eyed little git. Oh, yeah, so what are you then? Well, I may be a git, but I'm not four-eyed. Fair enough.
Oi, what's going on?
Louder to you, Ray, can't I?
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him.
Well, I've got nothing to do.
You what?
Well, I've cleaned the place until it's spotless, and you haven't given me any orders, so what do you expect me to do?
Use your initiative. I don't pay you to sit posing in customers' vehicles, all right?
Well, what do you pay me for, then?
And less of the lip. Here, orders. See that one from Weatherfield Car Auctions?
50 T-shirt?
Yeah. It's a personal favour. Do that first, and I want it by tonight, all right?
Well, where's the artwork?
In with it. Use your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
How's it getting on with you?
Life's a bowl of cherries. You know what it's like.
Yeah, it always is a flaming bowl of cherries for you blokes. And I don't want to see you in here again. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right, well, get on with it. By tonight.
You'll learn.
What?
First rule of working for Baldwin. Never let him know you're idle.
There you go, folks. Tuck in. I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure we will. So am I, if we can manage to eat it without any more negative comments about my Derek.
Yes, I do think that's enough now, Mr. Sugden.
But I said nothing against him. All I said, a school caretaker needs stamina and a lot of toughness. That's all I said.
Well, I know a few people who are tougher than my Derek.
We are talking about the same man, aren't we, your husband?
Yes.
Tough?
Yes.
Oh, well, forgive me, but I wouldn't have said that about him.
Well, then it's obvious that you don't know him.
So he's not the sort to crack under pressure, then?
No.
Good heavens.
Mr. Sugden, I resent you talking about my husband like this.
What's this on?
My husband is a man of many qualities, and frankly, I'm sick and tired of people around here hinting he's some sort of a wimp.
There never was. I was just saying it's horses for courses. I mean, your husband's too much on the sensitive side for caretaking. He's more the racehorse than the cart horse, eh?
I see. Well, if you're saying he's a man of some refinement, well, then I'd have to agree with you.
That's what I'm saying. Some people are softer than others, usually pushed around, but it's not their fault. You can't blame them. I'll have the pepper now, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Rita. I'll work an extra 10 minutes tonight.
Oh, give over. What does it matter? Did you have a nice lunch?
No, I didn't. I'm seething. Mr. Sugden, he spent the whole time running Derek down, saying he wasn't fit to be a caretaker. I mean, what does he know about it?
Well, Percy's world authority on caretaking, you should know that.
The world authority on poking his nose in.
That too. Right, I'm off, love.
Right, well, don't rush back.
All right, love. Hi, Vera.
I am at work today.
I'm on till 8 today.
Save you making tea, won't it?
Just some writing paper and envelopes to go with, you know, nice ones.
Yeah, do you like blue or white?
Oh, blue's nice, isn't it? It's right, Sarah. I like to make sure he gets a letter every week.
Oh, well, that must cheer him up.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice to see Lisa getting out and about.
Oh, aye.
I mean, it can be a difficult few months with a new baby, can't it?
Well, how would you know?
Oh, well, just from observation, obviously. But, I mean, you can get bogged down with it, can't you? Especially if you're a young woman on your own like Lisa is.
Well, she's not on her own, is she?
Oh, no. I mean, she just might want company of her own age. Will Lise do?
Yeah, go on then.
Oh, good. And it's nice to see the way Des Barnes is taking such an interest, isn't it?
You are?
Oh, that sounds awful, doesn't it? No, I just mean the way that he's letting her use the garden and meeting her in the pub of an evening. I mean, that must cheer her up and take her out of herself. It's £2.35, please. Do you know, the other night, there were all the young people in the pub together. Lisa was there and Des, and oh, they were having such a good laugh between them. But you see, she's a pretty girl, isn't she? It's a shame if she's kept cooped up all the time. Vera?
Eh?
It's £2.35.
What's this?
Well, how much do you know about screen printing?
About as much as I know about space travel. Why, having trouble?
Well, I must have wasted about 30 T-shirts and got 2 right. The flipping machine's broken down and Baldwin's breathing down my neck because he wants 50 done by tonight.
Well, is it the machine that's wrong?
Well, it must be. Well, I don't know, it's probably me.
Well, how he thinks you can be expert at it when you've never done it before, I don't know.
Well, he's an idiot, isn't he? Can't serve me a drink, can he?
I can't, love, it's well past time. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, what a drink.
You know who could help? Angie.
She's at work.
I'll tell you what, you go across and have one more try, and as soon as she gets home, I'll ask her to come over.
Honestly, I'm sick of it already. It's my first flaming day and I'm sick of it.
I tell you what, though, I never thought to see the day that I'd be glad when he was down at a dog track. So are you, right? What's up?
Mavis Wilton.
What about her?
Mouth on her.
Well, come on, then.
Fucking a flaming nose in.
In what?
Spreading rumours. I bet she's telling everybody that goes in the shop.
Tell me, Vera.
No, I won't. It's bad enough her going on about without telling you and all.
Thank you.
Call it genius, call it inspiration, whatever it is, I've got plenty of it. And it can work both ways. Hey? Retail espionage, the double agent syndrome. Remember what I said about your Kimberly passing on our secrets to the enemy?
She didn't.
Oh, well, you'd have to say that, wouldn't you? I want you, Mr. Watts, Norman, through Kimberly, to find out what crazy coats have on offer at Christmas. Do you understand? Promotions, special offers, attractions, entertainment, anything. And there is a very big bonus in this for you.
I'm serious, Reg. You're cracking up.
Yes, well, we're all of us under pressure, Norman. Fifth column undermines the very fabric of personality. But the solution lies with you. For the health of better buys, strike back, Norman.
Well, I've managed 2 that are half decent, but the rest are useless and getting worse. I reckon the screen's a bit loose, but I can't tighten it up anymore.
Well, why do you think that seems all right to me?
Well, it was like that when I first started, and I cocked up 6 before I even realised. These 2 were all right, but you should see the state of that one.
Well, let's have a look at your screen. Oh, well, there you are. You see your stencil's breaking up.
You're joking.
No, no. Look, you can see. It's not fixed properly. Did you use cheap emulsion?
Well, I don't know. Baldwin bought it.
Oh, well, enough said. Cheap. How long have you got?
Till 9.
Well, that gives us an hour and a half to redo the stencil, an hour and a half to print. It's tight, but we'll have a go.
Cheers, Ange.
Is there anything I can do? Oh, could you make us a sandwich? Only Kelly and Kimberly were tucking into pasta when I left. I could have killed for some. Right. Right, come on, Steve. Where's your artwork?
Just there.
How's your look?
On holiday. Oh, what's in this?
Usual cheese.
I could have been eating lemon salt tonight.
With Ivy?
Yeah.
Your look's not all bad, then.
No. There's a total crack. No cracks about Ivy. It's my problem. If there's any cracks to be made, I'll make them, OK?
Sorry, Don.
Oh, it's all right, it's all right. How you doing, then?
Yeah, I did a bit of roulette. Should have stuck with it. You seen those women?
Oh, yeah. I did notice, yeah.
They're on their own.
Oh, give them. I haven't got the energy.
For what? We'd only be talking to them.
For that, I haven't got the energy.
You're a bundle of fun tonight.
Yeah. I'm a bit tired. I should have had a night in.
Come on, cheer yourself up. We'll go and talk to them.
Oh, Frank, honest.
I know you haven't got the energy. Well, OK, I'll do the talking. Come on. I'm lucky at cards, lucky in love.
One of your beers, please.
Which one?
This one, with a handle.
Oh, bitter, right. Pint?
Small, please, thank you.
Half, then.
Half, thank you.
Evening, Ken.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Evening, Mavis.
I'll be happy to buy you a drink when Jack's ready.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I'm OK at the moment.
Well, as a possible colleague, I meant,
Not with you.
Well, Derek, you haven't got the job yet.
No, I said possible. No, it's just I've applied for the job of caretaker at Weatherfield School.
Good heavens.
You sound surprised.
No. No. Good for you. Good for you.
I suppose I'm not obvious caretaker material, but any port in a storm. Although I do think that there's a part to be played by janitorial staff in the modern educational world, wouldn't you say?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
If I should get the job, maybe we could spend the odd lunchtime together. Be good for me to keep abreast of things at the chalk face, as it were.
So don't tell me. You're both married. But your wives don't understand you. And for the fun you have at home, you may as well be on your own. Am I warm?
Are you going to run up, Don?
Well, it's not quite as simple as that, love.
It never is. But don't worry, I won't tell. What about you?
Me? Spot on. And the older I get, the more I think life's too short. You know what I mean?
If you lived with my husband, you'd think it were too long.
Well, where did you think you are tonight?
Fast asleep, I hope. He does nights at dairy.
Listen, I'm gagging. What say we go on to a club and get us a few drinks?
What do you think? Could do. Well, I have spent up.
Me too.
I'll go and freshen up. See you in a minute.
See you, Sandra.
Look, Frank, I'm happy to run you there, but I won't come in, okay?
Oh, come on, Don.
I'm just not in the mood.
For what? For having a good time?
For being the oldest swinger in town. It's not my scene.
What are we doing, Don? We've met a couple of nice women. We're having a few laughs. That's it. Nothing more.
The trouble is, Frank, I'm not.
That's about an hour with half a bitter. She'll ask him, does he want a teaspoon?
He probably doesn't like it and is too polite to chuck it down gents.
Sinister-looking bloke.
Ah, yes, Mike.
Quick large scotch, please, darling. Got to meet someone.
Driving?
Oi, it's the first tonight.
I'm not saying anything.
Good. Yeah, your lad did a good job, you know.
Steve, did he?
Don't tell him I told you so, but 50 T-shirts, spot on. Put us in good stead, that will. Mind you, he'll have to get his social life sorted out. They're like moths around a flame. I mean, even when he's working, I've got this Angie Freeman clattering the place up. You know, I'd have thought she was too old for him. Then again, good-looking lad like him. Suppose you could pull anything.
That's 190, please.
Oh, come on, Kimberly, just say it.
Don't be embarrassed.
You won't, and you watch, he's bound to fall for it.
Come on, not even he can be that stupid.
Well, I wouldn't like to put some money on it, I tell you. He's here. Reg.
Well, you're looking, what's the word? Very conspiratorial, you two, aren't you? Mind if I join him?
Have a pew.
Mind if I do? Whose round's it?
Well, yours, actually.
Mine, I've only just come. Evening, Miss Taylor. Looking very attractive.
Thank you.
Kimberly's got some news for you.
Oh, yes, and what's that? Oh, you don't say. Right, not too loud with it, Miss. Walls have ears, you know.
Well,
Go on, Kimberly.
will you stop it?
Look, Reg wants to know. It's the Crazy Cuts Christmas promotion plans.
I assumed as much. Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Nobody will ever know you told me.
Topless checkout girls.
What?
Yes, we're all going to be topless throughout the festive season, and all the men will be wearing is a sprig of holly and a Santa hat.
Never heard the like. It's obscene, is that? Mark my words, Chamber of Commerce will hear about this. Exploitation at vilest kind is nothing. Oh, I see. Very funny, yes. Right, well, I'll be drinking on my own if you don't mind. Yeah.
I told you. Brilliant.
Excuse me. I wonder, can you help me? A man named Percy Sugden. I'm looking for him.
Percy... who?
Percy Sugden. I'm told he lives not far from here. I want to repay him for something 50 years ago. The Alamein campaign, you know.
Oh, yes.
You know him, yes?
Percy Sugden. No, sorry, pal. Doesn't ring a bell with me.
Wouldn't mind going for a drink in the Rovers myself.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Is something wrong, Vera?
Well, you like going at Rovers, don't you?
Yeah, it's okay.
You know when you went last week? Who were you sat with?
Curly, Kev, Des.
Matt, no.
Why? Why are you asking me?
Well, you've got to be careful, haven't you, what it looks like?
What do you mean?
Well, our Terry's not here, and you're, well...
What?
Well, out with other men.
Oh, come on.
Lisa, I'm not saying there's no wrong in it. It's just what it looks like.
I was just having a laugh.
I know, but you've been round to his house. You've been laid out in his garden.
Vera?
Lisa, you've got husband, love, haven't you? You've got to be careful what it looks like.
It don't look like anything.
Well, folk are talking.
Who?
I'm not saying, just, well, folk.
What folk?
Well, they're talking about you and Des. I mean, I know there's no in it, but... Well,
the cheek of it. Can I not go for a drink in the pub? Can I not take my baby out in the fresh air?
Lisa, love,
you want me to sit here, night in, night out, and never see a flipping soul? Well, I won't, and you can't make me. It's your Terry that's in prison, not me.
Set your shelf up. Be at Film magazine. Buy the one with Mel Gibson with no shirt on. Derek, will you show him what gardening magazines are?
Sorry?
Gardening magazine. Oh, talk to yourself.
No, it says here, a typical interview strategy is to give each panel member a specific role.
Yeah, that's £3.20, please. Oh, sorry. You wanted me to save last night's paper, didn't you? I won't be a minute. Oh, Derek, let me...
Sorry. One would be friendly, a second aggressive, while a third may unnerve the interview with a silent stare. Now, that's useful to know. I wish I bought this earlier. I won't have time to read it before this afternoon. Always be confident, especially when under attack.
Look, Derek, why don't you take rest of the day off and then you can study it properly?
Well, I couldn't do that. You need me here.
Oh, I think we could cope, don't you, maybe?
Oh, yes, I think so.
I mean, it is why I come in the first place, so you could get ready.
Well, if you're absolutely sure...
Positive.
That would be a great help. Forewarned is forearmed, after all.
Well, we'll see you later, then.
Yes, all right, I'll be off. That's very kind of you, Rita.
Good luck.
Oh, come in, love. I'm nearly ready.
What do you mean you're nearly ready? Hello, love.
Hi.
You've not got your coat on.
No, I know. Well, come in while I get my handbag and that.
Oh, that's come on, Vera. I'm in enough trouble with yours with already without being late. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm probably worrying over notes.
Hey, now come on, love. What is it?
Lisa, going for a drink the other night with Des Barnes.
Well, what of it?
Well, I know there's no in it. You know, going for a quick drink, like, but... Well, she's been sat in his garden, hasn't she? She's been getting dead bally, you know.
Well, young people need other young people to talk to these days, love.
I know, Abby, but she's a married woman, isn't she? I mean, what if he starts taking advantage of her?
Thanks, Ned.
Hello.
Yeah? You look all bright and bouncy.
Oh, I don't feel it. I was up half the night with this one here. You know, he screamed every time I tried to put him down. I don't know whether I'm coming or going, do I?
Sounds like you need a night off to me.
Oh, I'd kill for one.
Well, I'm going in the Rovers tomorrow night if you fancy joining me. Seemed to do you good last time.
Oh, well, I'd love to, but well, it's just a question of babysitters, really.
Well, can't Vera do it?
I'll ask her, but I'm not too sure where I stand with her at the moment, to be honest.
Well, see if you can make it. If you can, be nice to see you.
Well, I'll let you know anyway.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
All right, Mavis.
I bumped into Don Brennan earlier today.
Sad case, Al.
Is he back with Ivy, or what? I can't make it out.
It's like a Chinese conundrum. He keeps there every night, reckons he doesn't live there.
Well, where does he live?
Well, never land if he believes that tale. As for going back inside after winning full remission, I don't know about having a new foot fitted. I reckon it should have been a new brain. So,
how's it feel being part of the Baldwin Empire then, eh? Enjoying it? So far, yeah. Good if it works out there. Me, my own boss, clocking on and off when it suits. Yeah. You'll be smoking cigars and ordering doubles next. Like you mean? Hey, I'll tell you something about Mike. He'll only pay you what he has to, and he will only keep it as long as you're making him money. So I wouldn't build your hopes too high. I'll just take it as it comes. It's better than being dull, innit? Yeah. So, you found a replacement for me yet? I had plenty of people around. It'd help if one or two of them knew what an engine looked like. No, you're joking. No. People are desperate, aren't they? Say anything for work. Yeah. Man, you've got a guy coming round tomorrow who sounds quite promising, so I'll keep your fingers crossed for that one.
There you go, Percy. 65, please.
Much obliged.
Thanks. You having trouble?
Blooming things, you need a telescope to make 'em out.
What can't you read?
Well, 8 o'clock bus to Blackpool's a little star against it, but the print's that small, I can't see what it means.
Let's have a look. Oh, that's Saturdays only.
Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
You have to see lights.
America's like, I've got more to do with my time than watching wasting electricity. No, I'm going for the El Alamein 50th anniversary celebration, you know.
Are you seriously not going to one in Weatherfield?
Oh, you don't understand, do you? No, I've nothing against Germany now. But moments like this are very private. You don't want to be making polite conversation with folk that shot your best mates.
There was a bloke in here last night looking for you, Percy, and I don't think he was after polite conversation neither.
What sort of bloke?
Well, about your age, shifty looking. Said he had an old score to settle.
Oh, aye. What was his name?
He didn't say.
Well, where did he come from, then?
Well, he didn't have to guess. I mean, not with the accent on him, if you know what I mean.
Look, I was meaning to ask, you couldn't possibly babysit for me tomorrow night, could you?
Where were you going?
Oh, just out.
Oh, aye.
Well, just for a drink, you know, to the Rovers. I mean, I wouldn't ask you, but I haven't got anyone else, and... Well, it is only the second time since Tom's been born.
I'm sorry, love, I can't. I promised Ivy to go to bingo.
Oh.
And I can't let her down. You know what state she's been in.
I see.
Well, I'd cancel, you know, if it were anybody else.
Don't worry about it, Vera.
I mean, you do understand, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I understand. Perfectly.
So what qualities would you say that you can bring to this job, Mr. Wilson?
Well, administrative skills, ability to prioritise tasks, good basic knowledge of DIY.
Yes. You wouldn't need to do much in that line. Just as a point of information, we have skilled labour from the council for repairing windows and whatever.
I see.
And the head caretaker deals with organisation.
Well, in that case.
What about physical qualities?
I'm sorry?
Are you fit? Can you lift? Can you work in all weathers?
No problem there. Strong as an ox. Hardly a day lost through illness in 30 years.
But that's in white-collar work.
Yes, but...
Odd background for this job, wouldn't you say?
There's nothing like a fresh challenge. New horizons.
I'd hardly call sweeping corridors and unblocking lavatories a new horizon.
I disagree. I think the upkeep of the environment is an extremely important task. And as for the school environment, where tomorrow's leaders are being taught, what more important challenge is there?
Would you say you were a good team member?
Absolutely. The retail outlet I work at is very much a team effort. I'd say that my relations with staff and customers are of the highest order.
Oh. How many people work there?
3.
So, when you say retail outlet...
It's a small newsagents, actually.
I see. How are you with young people?
Oh, I get on with them very well. I was looking at the fourth form projects in the corridor while I was waiting.
On recycling?
Yes. I was responsible for that side of things at Pendlebury Paper Products.
Really? Because we are trying to encourage a green perspective at the moment.
Oh, well, anything I can do to help. Recycling waste, talks to the children, school trips to recycling plants.
I still can't help feeling you're overqualified for this post. Shouldn't you be going for something a bit more exciting?
There aren't many exciting posts at the job centre these days. Not for men of my age. I need to work. For the money, certainly. But for my dignity as well. I need to believe in myself. It's not very easy to do that when you're unemployed.
I do sympathise, Mr. Wilton. Unfortunately, there are a lot of others in the same boat, and we have more of them to see before we can make our decision.
Yes, of course. I understand.
What may you be wanting? Sergeant Sugden? Yes. 8th Army Catering Corps? What of it? So it is you. Corporal Klaus Müller, 9th Light Division, Afrika Corps, 1942. You don't remember me. Why? Should I? Oh, but I remember you. And we have some unfinished business from the war to sort out, I think. May I come in, please?
Derek?
Assistant caretaker designate of Weatherfield School at your service.
Derek, I knew you'd get it.
Congratulations, Derek.
Thank you. It's lucky I had the morning off.
Oh, what did they ask you?
Well, it was just like the book said. One was friendly, one was aggressive, one was quiet. I think I swept all their googlies to the boundary, though.
Oh, Derek.
It was my recycling experience at PPP that swung things in the end. Wait till I see Jim MacDonald.
Well, I dare say I'll be at Rovers tonight. How about a celebration drink on me?
Oh, that's very kind of you. I'm not pushing you back here too soon, am I, Rita?
Oh, I dare say I can rearrange my schedule, Derek.
Good. Right, well, I'll go and change your interview suit, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. End of an era.
In what way?
Well, Derek in the cabin. I wonder if this new job will change him in any way.
Well, we can hope.
Rita.
Sorry.
So come on, stay your business. I have come to say thank you. What for?
Please sit down, Mr.
Müller, but call me Klaus. Thank you. You were saying? In October 42, our regiment surrendered to your great General Montgomery. Field Marshal to you. I was a young man in this time. I was afraid. I had heard terrible stories by prisoners of war. And I was afraid. But luckily, I was stationed with you. You were very kind. At mealtimes, you gave the German soldiers the same as the English. This was very important for our morale. I've never forgotten this generosity.
You never told me about this, Mr. Sugden.
There's naught to tell. I was following the Geneva Convention. It's naught to do with generosity. You are a modest man, Herr Sugden. I think you know you did not have to be this kind. Who told you where I lived, any road? Oh, someone from your regimental society. I cannot remember his name. He knew you lived in Coronation Street, but he didn't know the number. I'll thank him when I find out who it is. The German soldiers adored Sergeant Sugden and his famous delicacies. English sauce, gravy. I would like to take the recipe back to my grandchildren. I'll write it down for you, and then you can sling your hook.
Mr. Sugden, this gentleman's come all the way from Germany to say thank you.
Well, you can go all the way back, as far as I'm concerned.
You could be a little more gracious.
This has always been his manner. Rough, but honest. So, what became of you after the war? In my imagination, you were a famous chef. Well, I ran a bakery. I knew it, a successful one, yeah? Oh, yes, the biggest bakery in the north of England. I ran that for quite some time. You know, I did that for quite a while, yeah. And after? Well, I was then asked if I would take over the local community centre, which I did. I thought, well, serve others, you see. I did that until I retired, actually, yes. An honourable life for an honourable man. I should be proud to stand beside you tomorrow.
That's a pity. You decided not to go to the parade, hadn't you, Mr. Sugden?
Well,
Perhaps you could take Klaus to the Rovers tonight instead, our local pub.
Yes, I was in there last night, I think. A charming place. And your delightful lady friend will join us, I hope.
Oh, you'll have far too much to talk about.
No, I insist. Any friend of Sergeant Sugden's is a friend of mine.
Hey, Des.
Hi, Lisa. Any joy with the babysitting?
Well, I'm afraid not, because Vera's going off to bingo with Ivy tomorrow night.
Jack not free?
He's working.
Oh, well. Never mind.
Well, she says she's going off to bingo. I don't know if I believe her.
Where else would she be going?
Dunno.
You don't think she's got a fancy man behind Jack's back, do you?
Who knows?
Anyway, not to worry. Another time, eh?
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
Bye, Des.
A pint and a half of bitter beer, please, Barman.
So you found him, Percy, lad?
He found me. And I don't drink bitter beer, I drink bitter. OK, a
pint and a half of bitter and a glass of port wine for Mrs. Bishop. Hmm?
Port wine?
You buried the hatchet then, I see?
I did no such thing. I think you were very lucky to have this elder statesman run your community centre for you.
Oh, we were. Not every street has Monty's campaign organiser on it neither. I mean, a real honour, that.
Will you be seeing much of England while you're here?
Not much of it to see after his mates had finished with it.
Still the same humour as in 42. And very English, I think, no?
Yes, yes. Evening, Jim. I was hoping I'd catch you.
What can I do for you, Squire?
Well, you may remember a week or so ago, you said I would never get that job at Weatherfield Comprehensive.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Derek. I really wish I'd kept my mouth shut. I obviously upset you.
No, stirred would be a more accurate description. To action, that is. I've just been interviewed for the job, and I'm glad to say I got it.
What, you've taken on the job of a caretaker, Derek? Huh? I see. Well, congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
I guess I'll have to east me words now, won't I?
Never underestimate a Wilton.
Well, no, I won't. Not anymore. Not after this. Anyway, listen, can I get you a drink?
I won't say no.
Jacko? Aye. So I suppose me being rude, you got you the job in the first place, really?
Indirectly, yes.
Maybe I should start up a business, eh? Jim's wind-up agency. Provoke people into getting jobs.
I'd vouch for it.
You see, I'll tell you the truth, Derek. I didn't think you really wanted the job, so I didn't.
Well, of course I wanted it.
That's dead good, because it'd be a wee bit silly if you didn't, son, eh?
So, presumably you knew the same people.
He knew no friends of mine. I'm not so sure. You had in your unit the Sergeant Sykes, I think.
Bill Sykes? What about him?
He was very badly injured.
That's right, we had to send him back to England. Never saw him after that.
He came with us on the journey to the ship when we left you. But on the way, he got very ill. One night when I was looking after the sick, Sergeant Sykes asked me for a cloth to cool his...
forehead?
Yeah. I gave this to him. He said, thank you. Put it on his face, and then quietly died. I was very sad for this man.
I never knew this.
I have a photo of him here, 2 days before he died. With us. There's Bill. There's me.
Well, I'll be blowed.
Please, keep it.
Well, that's very gracious of you. Were you the lot I'd polishing the tin plates?
Until you could see your reflection. My hands smelled of polish for 3 weeks after this.
Oh, we had to throw them away. We couldn't carry them with us.
So, all our work was for nothing, hmm?
It took your mind off things, though, didn't it?
And they say the English like fair play.
Well, all's fair in love and war.
Bye, I'll see you next week. Hello, it's Mrs. Redmond, isn't it?
Maggie, please.
Oh, no need to ask which class you're doing.
Or you?
Yeah, that's my homework, believe it or not. We have to make tasting notes and then try to guess what it is.
You poor thing.
Oh, I know. It's a hard life, isn't it?
Well, you must be quite good at it if you're doing things like that.
Yes, I'm the advanced class, you know. No flies on me. So you can't exactly be a novice flower arranger yourself.
Well, I hope not. I'm the teacher.
Oh, well, no wonder. Look, can I help you with them? You're a bit weighed down.
Would you mind?
Next door.
I'm rather snowed under. If you could take that.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. Right. I usually pop over the road for a quick drink before going home. I don't know if you fancy joining me.
Oh, that would be very nice. I can't stop long, though. I've got a babysitter waiting.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a lot of homework to get back to you, and it's not this, unfortunately.
My dear Percy, it is a great pity you will not be there tomorrow morning.
Morning? I thought it said afternoon.
Does that mean you can come?
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, that's wonderful. Percy, better not tell the others about Mrs. Bishop.
What about Mrs. Bishop?
I have no problems about people living together, but the others might be a bit more old-fashioned.
No, you got the wrong end of the stick. Mrs. Bishop's my landlady.
Oh, so? Pardon me.
I think I'll get back, if you don't mind.
Oh, I have offended you. I'm sorry.
It's quite all right, really.
You don't mind if I stop, dear Mrs. Bishop?
Not at all, Mr. Sugden. It's nice to see you enjoying yourself for a change. I'll see you later.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Be careful which way you go. You're all right.
I have something in your house when we finish here. Schnapps.
Oh, I've always kept clear of German spirits.
I have water.
so they tell me.
Prost!
Prost!
So Mark's still getting on okay, then?
Oh, fine, fine. He's taken to English in a big way. Done some lovely pieces for his homework just recently.
Oh, I'm surprised he's been off his computer for long enough. I'm starting to wish I'd never bought him the wretched thing.
Just wait till it's rap music or whatever the latest craze is. At least computers are vaguely educational.
Is that what Tracy's into?
You know, I used to see red when I was Trace's age. My parents used to say it all sounds the same. But, you know, I'm beginning to think they had a point. Anyway, I don't have to hear much of it, fortunately.
You still see quite a lot of her, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm only down the street. And then there's school.
Better than no father at all. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to go. Now, I feel so. We've only just got here, I know, but...
No, don't worry. I've got a lot of marking to do. I just hope I haven't kept you.
No, on the contrary. Sorry I can't stay a bit longer. I don't get out much these days.
Look, I was thinking of going to see a film or something tomorrow night. You wouldn't like to come along, would you?
Oh, yes, OK, that'd be nice.
Oh, good. Well, I'll look something out and then give you a ring, shall I? I've got your number at school.
Yeah, I look forward to it.
Me too. Great.
Thanks.
More schnapps?
Go on, then. I'll force it down. Boy. You no wonder you lost if you were drinking this all through war. What was it made of, this?
This is made from potatoes.
Well, I take my hat off to any race and get me drunk on a King Edward.
The desert.
You formed a bond with your enemies more than you did with your mates back home. Oh,
This is very true.
Yes, but you've had to been in the war to understand that.
You and I, we've been in the war.
We have that.
We've
We have been in the war. We've been in the war. We have that. We've done that.
Oh, I'm going up to bed now.
We're not disturbing you, are we, Miss?
Not at all.
Only,
And,
we have
a lot to talk about. I know. Now, you enjoy yourselves. And nice meeting you, Klaus.
Nice to have met you, Mrs. Bishop. Sleep well?
Yes, you too. Good night, Mr. Sugden.
Good night, Mrs. Bishop. Good night.
Fine woman.
Oh, yes, yes.
Reminds me of that wartime sweetheart. How does it go in English? The song. Vor der Kaserne, vor dem großen Tor.
Darling, I remember
the way you used to wait.
That you whispered tenderly, by dear Lord Mayor.
Do you know what I've decided to do?
You've taken a vow of silence.
Take us all out in car for a drive.
I don't go nowhere Saturdays.
How do you fancy a nice green tea in Lake Windermere?
I've told you I am not traipsing round no lakes.
I'm talking to Lisa.
Look, Saturdays I watch the box and that's that.
If she wants to go, you'll go.
I'm not fussed, Vera.
But it'll do you good, love, a nice day out.
I wanted to get out tonight.
Yeah, but like I said, I promised to take Ivy out tonight to bingo. Well, I can't let her down, can I, Jack?
Listen, I'm not saying nothing. You never listen when I do speak.
So you'll have plenty of chances to go out when our Terry comes home. You won't know you're born, pair, are you?
Oh, in 3 years' time. Well, I'd best start ironing my frock, hadn't I?
Yeah, but it could be 18 months with good behaviour.
Well, it's 9M. That could be 3 years minimum.
I thought you weren't speaking, you. And listen, if my son is badly behaved, it's because of the rotten, lousy example his father's always given him.
At least his father's never been in Nick.
Jack Vera, just leave it, will you? I'm fed up to the back teeth with it all.
Mr. Sugden? Mr. Sugden, it's 8 o'clock.
Have you any plans for tonight, though?
No, not particularly. Why?
Oh, not special. I just thought we'd perhaps go out for a bite to eat. My treat, it's payday.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Well, it's nothing that you have to get dressed up for, love. I know you don't like wearing a collar and tie. If not, we could slip down to Rover's, because you know Liz, she's doing a smashing bowl of chilli now. And I know you're partial to a bowl of chilli.
No, I'd sooner not.
Oh, suit yourself, love. Just thought it'd make a change, you know, to get out and about again.
No, well, I'd rather leave it open. I might be working.
Fine. It's not as if we've got to book, is it?
Hey, if you want something special for your tea, you know, I can always get it from work. You've only got to say.
Nice piece of gammon wouldn't go amiss.
I'm talking to Lisa. Why do you keep tripping in?
Oi, what am I? The invisible flaming man or something?
What are you, summit? I don't know what, but, well, what do you think, Lisa, love?
Don't bother about me. I'll do myself a scrambled egg or something.
Oh, that'll be ideal. Go. Anyway, listen, I'm off. See ya. Hello,
Good luck for tonight, by the way, if I don't see you before then.
What do you mean?
For the jackpot. When you and Vera go to bingo.
Yeah, I mentioned at the beginning that we. Do you remember?
No, I don't, Vera. And I shall be in if Don's working.
Oh, that's a shame. Looks like you'll be going on your own then.
Oh, I will, love. Can't change my plans. It's not lucky, that. Anyway, the thing is, if Don does decide to go cabbing, you might decide to go after all, eh? Come on, love. See ya.
Oh, sorry, after you.
Derek, I'm sure you must have things to do.
Well, I don't want to leave you in the lurch, not on my last day.
Well, you've performed heroically. Take the last day off with my compliments.
Well, there are a couple of manuals I'd like to read, learn, and inwardly digest, as it so happens. A lot more to being a caretaker than meets the eye, you know. Ah. Well, look, if you're sure you can cope,
yes.
I'll see you later, Mavis.
All right. Right, bye, Derek.
Ta-ra, Derek.
You know, I think he's really looking forward to it.
Is it? Because, I heard him tell Jim McDonald that it was beneath him when Job Centre offered it. An insult, he called it.
Well, yeah, possibly we were both a little bit lukewarm at first, but then when we realised it had, well, responsibility and it needed organisation skills, well, I think now Derek's looking forward to it as a challenging new start.
Let's have a look. Your stars for the week ahead. What sign is it?
It's Leo the Lion.
Leo. Beware a passionate but unwise attraction. Oh. What sign are you, Rita?
Me? I'm a skeptic.
Oh, right. You mean you don't believe?
Rita doesn't have faith in anything.
I do. I believe in face creams that say they get rid of wrinkles. You can't have more faith than that.
I'm a Gemini myself. Marilyn Monroe was a Gemini. We're very complex. An opportunity to play ministering angel will wrap a belt of star luck around you today. Oh, now fancy. Oh, now little Tommy's a Virgo, isn't he?
Hey? Oh, I don't believe in all that rubbish.
Oh, join the club.
Well, suit yourselves. Try.
Try, love.
Being born a duck was bad luck enough for the poor kid without a lot of manky stars pushing the rotten influence on him.
Oh, dear, have you and Terry had a row?
We don't even have that luxury, Mavis. Not with umpteen screws gawping at us.
I think you're suffering from a touch of living with the in-law itises.
Oh, they're not that bad, Jack and Vera. I must say, though, sometimes I wish I'd married an orphan.
Morning, love. Are you still here?
Good morning. I won't be in 2 seconds. You can clear the fridge out if you've got the time, Phyllis. There's some tomatoes and they're growing their own fair coats. Oh, and I'm sorry, but I've spilt some baby oil on the bedroom carpet.
Oh, having a wild night, were you?
Cheeky. No, it was one of Steph's old ones, fell out the cupboard. Anyway, your love life's more lurid than mine at the moment.
Oh, a chance to be a fine thing. There's me on my lonesome, dreaming I was sat opposite Percy, with those twinkling eyes of his, you know, like they are.
Well, if it's company you want. How do you fancy a toy boy tonight?
Hey, lovely. What time will you pick me up?
Oh, I couldn't keep up with you, sweetheart. No, boy I've got in mind's just about young enough.
Hey, how young?
2 months old, little Tommy Duckworth.
Oh, aye.
Oh, go on, his poor mum needs a night out.
With you?
Oh, it's a few drinks in the Rovers, not a flaming elopement.
What's wrong with mother-in-law?
She's made other arrangements.
Well, it's not often I agree with Vera Duckworth, but I do this time.
Oh, Phyllis. Have a heart. Poor girl's had a lousy time of it.
Well, she should have thought twice before marrying a jailbird. It's not that I don't like Lisa, I do. And you know, I think the world of you. But I don't want to be a part of that. Anything that'll lead to bother for you.
I am ashamed, Mrs. Bishop. I do not want you to think that I behave like this in my home life, no?
Of course I don't, Mr. Muller. It was an emotional reunion for both of you. You just got carried away.
Klaus, please. You're a very understanding lady.
What time do you call this? Why didn't you wake me?
Well, I did try to, Mr. Sugden, a couple of times.
You realise we've missed that parade?
Well, surely you could still go.
And be late? Never. I've never been late for a parade in my life, and I'm not going to start now.
But it's not Mrs. Bishop's fault. We both had too much schnapps last night. At least that's what my poor old head is telling me this morning.
Besides, you weren't all that keen on going.
Not all that keen to stand shoulder to shoulder with my own comrades, united in remembrance of all them that fell. Brotherhood, that's what it's all about. You can't expect a woman to understand that.
Hiya. How are you and Sally fixed for coming in Rovers tonight?
Depends if we can get a sister. Why? Something special on?
Well, Lisa's down in dumps. I'm trying to organise a bit of a cheer-up do.
Oh, that's very nice, yeah. Why you?
Well, it's in my stars to help a friend.
And you can't fight your karma or your kismet.
Now, a lot of men think that sort of thing's wimpish.
Nothing wimpish about destiny, darling.
Well, it's nice to meet a fellow believer. Well, I'll see you later on then, Kev, if you can make it all right.
It's all in my kismet. Do you believe that or what?
No, but if it makes her happy, girlfriend.
Like you know, married man, me.
Doesn't stop some.
Yeah, well, it does me. So, where have you parked it?
Parked what?
Well, aren't you the guy you phoned earlier about the BMW?
No. I'm the bloke who's come about the job. Doug Murray.
Kevin Webster. Let's come in then, eh?
Oh, hello.
Are you busy?
Oh, yeah, I'm having a wild rave up with a pile of iron.
Well, you know, that fed up this morning that I thought I'd pop round for a coffee and a natter.
Oh.
They're not in, are they?
No, can't you hear? Oh, it's all quiet.
Oh. Well, I brought her some cream cake.
Oh.
Naughty but nice, just like us.
Oh, like you, maybe. I haven't got the energy to be naughty these days.
Oh.
Come in anyway.
I did a 5-year apprenticeship at a Jag main dealer. Of course, it was a few years ago.
Boss will approve of that. That's what he drives at the moment.
I thought you were the boss.
Well, I run the place. Mike Baldwin just owns it.
He didn't come in much, I take it.
Nah, he's around, but he's a businessman. He leaves this side of things to me.
Sounds good to me. Last thing you need is somebody who doesn't know a back axle from a gearbox trying to tell you what to do, eh?
Yes, I know. So, you married or what?
Was.
Kids?
No. Fortunately, as it happens. Have you?
Yeah, I've got a little girl, Rosie. In fact, we live just across the street.
That's handy.
Yeah. What about you? Live local?
About 10 minutes walk.
Oh, that's good. Couldn't be doing with someone who's always going to be late because they're stuck in traffic. You got a motor or what?
Sort of. Don't use it much.
Not taxed, eh? Right, most important question. Do you make a good brew or what?
Now that I've got a diploma in.
So, what was I saying?
Oh, you've got cream on your nose.
Oh, where?
There.
No, but the funny thing is, I never used to be like this.
What, with cream on your nose?
No, gutless.
You're not.
Up until a few months ago, nobody told me what to do. Nobody.
You're lucky. Till I left home, I had my dad breathing down my neck, criticising. Your skirt's too short, your neckline's too low, there's too much eye muck on. That's what he calls it, eye muck.
Oh, my dad used to try it on, but I never took any notice. I just did my own thing.
Like Mary and Terry.
Yeah. But ever since Tom's been born, they've all been on me back. Vera especially. And I just seem to cave in.
You mustn't. You've a right to lead your own life.
Yeah, I suppose so. But that's the other thing. What is my life? I don't even know anymore.
By heck, Petal, you're on a downer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Have another eclair.
I must thank you, Mrs. Bishop, for all the kind hospitality to an old enemy.
Oh, I don't think of it like that.
Oh, this is good, because I was hoping that you would write to me sometimes. We could become, what you call, pen friends, yeah?
That's for kids.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Sutton. I think it might be rather fun.
Sergeant Sanctum.
He's a nice man.
Good references. Not bad. What happened after '86 then?
Working in the Gulf.
I had to get back pretty sharpish when the trouble blew up to find a job market wasn't as I'd left it.
Nothing was. Well, it's up to you, isn't it? You're the one that's got to work with him.
When can you start?
Tomorrow soon enough? Thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
Don't thank me, son. I think these interviews are a waste of time. It's whether they can do the job or not. That's what counts. And if they can't, I sack them.
You wouldn't mind doing me a teensy-weensy little favour, would you?
Well, I hope it's not short-necked skirt. It's short enough. You know, I'm surprised you don't get goose pimples on your backside.
Now, would you mind babysitting for little Tommy tonight? Only I've asked Lisa to come to Rovers and she can't get out.
Aye, that's Des been at you.
No, I don't even know yet, though. I mean, I was hoping that you won't mind you stopping here with the baby for a couple of hours, because, I mean, Vera's been a bit peculiar.
Oh, that's a change. How many's going?
Well, there's Kevin and Sally, and I'll be going to ask Curly and Kimberly and Martin and Gail and Des. Oh, and I suppose I'll have to ask that Angie, because there's no show without punches. And anyway, it's in my stars to help a friend, you see, and if anybody needs a bit of a laugh, well, it's poor Lisa.
Ah, poor Lisa. She's not had much of a laugh, has she, poor kid?
So you'll do it then?
Aye, go on, seeing that there'll be a gang of you.
Oh, Phyllis, you're a little gem.
Mind if I join you?
Oh, please do. Drink? Anything to eat?
No, just half a lager will do fine, thanks.
Half a lager, please, Raquel. So, how are things?
Well, let's just say I'm in no danger of a heart attack through overexcitement.
Oh, you must miss being on the council.
Bit late in the day for that to have dawned.
I never really appreciated how much it meant to you.
But now I'm a woman on my own, I could do with a nice little hobby.
I didn't mean it like that.
I did. Life right now is about as thrilling as a blancmange. Do you know, there was a time when I would have died rather than admit that to you.
Glad you can.
Yeah, so am I. Oh, thanks, love. Hey, you come in tonight and I'll return the favour. I might even spring to a scotch.
Sorry, I'm out tonight.
Oh, not another parent-teacher meeting, I take it?
Not in the way that you mean, no.
It said, an opportunity to play minister and angel will wrap a belt of star luck around you.
All same, love, I wouldn't crack on to Alvera that you had out to do with it, love.
Why, what's the harm?
Well, a rational person would say none, but where her son's concerned, she isn't rational. Yes, Don?
Orange juice, please, Jack.
No, setting your missus a good example, eh?
What do you mean? I never drink when I'm driving.
Well, all the same, you want to keep her off the sauce if you're getting back together again. Better than living with Alvera, then again, anything is.
We are not back together again, Jacko. I'm just keeping my eye on for a few days till she gets herself sorted.
Hey, love. Hiya. Hey, I've got some nice chicken breasts for his tea and some gammon for guts. But he don't deserve it, eh? Nice chocolate gâteau for after.
Mm.
What's that for?
Tom, do you know, it's amazing how someone as tiny as him can't go anywhere without half a ton of stuff.
Oh, where's he going?
That with me. I can hardly leave him here on his own, can I?
Well, where the hell are you going?
That's my business. Look, I'm not being rude, but I really don't have to answer to you, you know.
Jack, ask her where she's going.
Got nothing to do with me, she's over 18.
Of course it's something to do with you big daft lummox. She's your daughter-in-law, isn't she? Look, Lisa, look, I'm pleading with you, love. Think of your husband. Think of your kiddie.
I've no intention of forgetting either of them, Vera, but I am entitled to a bit of life on my own. That is, unless you want to keep me walled up at number 9 Coronation Street for the next 3 sodding years.
I hope you're not a smoker. It's all non-smoking now.
No, I never have, fortunately.
Yeah, well, when I was a student, you didn't feel properly dressed unless you had a cigarette hanging out of the side of your mouth. Thankfully, times have changed. Chocolates?
Oh, why not? I feel like a teenager on a date.
Phyllis, something wrong?
No, I said I'd babysit. She'll be over with Littlin in a bit.
Oh, great. Glad you changed your mind.
Hey, I'm only doing it so she can have an hour with her pals. And no funny business.
Oh, Phyllis, you've hurt my feelings now. Hiya.
Hi.
I've just heard escape from Stalag Duckworth.
Well, it was Raquel who fixed it, really. You don't mind, do you?
Mind? We're tickled pink, aren't we, Phyllis?
All right.
Thank you. Well, there's no law says only teenagers can go on dates.
It still seems strange, though. You're the first man I've been out with since Harry died.
Yeah. It's not easy getting back into singledom again, is it?
Traumatic. I nearly cancelled.
I'm glad that you didn't.
You've been on your own long?
Over 2 years. We were divorced in February.
So how did you get from there to here?
The usual story, a series of wrong decisions.
Only they don't seem wrong at the time.
You've been there too.
Oh, yes, yes. I've made my mistakes. That's why I appreciated Harry. He was a rock. He came to my rescue at exactly the right time.
From?
Well, a series of wrong decisions. Do you still speak to your ex?
Oh, yes, oh, yes. We even live on the same street. How civilized can you get?
I think that's nice.
Nice.
Well, I hate it when relationships end in accusations and counter-accusations, you know, each one trying to hurt the other the worst way they can.
Well, we went through that phase too.
But not now.
No. And at least we never argued over Tracy. I think that's where the bitterness comes in when kids are involved.
I know.
Well, at least you were spared that.
Yeah.
Mark thought the world of his dad. He talks about him a lot.
Harry was a good man. Can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's just, I'm a bit edgy. I told you, Ken, I'm not used to the single scene.
I've been doing it a lot longer, and I don't think I'll ever be used to it.
I like that bloke this morning. Who were he?
I'm Doug Murray, my new assistant.
Assistant? He looked more like a customer. One with a classy car.
I thought it was Wayne that you sent nauseating love letters to.
You can say you like a person without it being sexual. Might like you, but I'm not sexually attracted to you.
What about me?
Your case, neither.
Ooh, ask for that, Jacko, ask for that, pal.
Right, well, I'd like to propose a toast to Derek's new job.
Oh, yes, Derek's new job.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I bet you feel like a sardine about to jump into a tank of piranhas, don't you, Derek?
Well, there's a lot of nonsense talked about children today. I mean, the secret is not to patronise them. Treat them with respect, and they'll respect you.
I should hang on to that thought if I were you, love.
Ah, yes. Oh, well, glad glad you could make it, Cinders.
Oh, it's all thanks to Raquel, really. She's been a right little fairy godmother, haven't you?
And if Kev's buttons, then Jacko and Curly are naturals of the ugly sisters. Guess what that makes me?
Widow Twanky?
Wrong panto.
It's right casting, though.
Hey, somebody's having fun. Do you know, I miss that. Just letting my hair down and having a good old-fashioned flirt. Well, there's no to stop you. Except I'd look ridiculous. I mean, 5 minutes ago, I was like them. I blinked my eyes and I'm the middle-aged divorced mum. Get away. You've everything ahead of you. Yeah, well, right now I feel as if I'm heading up a cul-de-sac and into a brick wall. Do you know, I used to feel like that till I met Ted. It's never too late, you know. Come on.
What are you doing here?
Keep your voice down. I'm trying to get him to sleep.
Lisa, get yourself out here before you forget your marriage vows altogether.
You stupid woman. I'm here on my own.
Oh, you'll be covering up for them. Are you up there not upstairs together?
What do you think I am, a madam?
Derek, what's going on?
Don't get involved, Mavis.
Hey, will you come and off after this kiddie a minute? I'm not standing for this.
Call that straight.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, isn't it a shame that Kimberly and Ansley couldn't make it?
Not really. It's more fun for us.
Oh, you wicked you are, you know.
Hey,
Hey, here we are, drinks, everybody.
Oh,
Lovely. Kev. Good lad, Woods.
Glad you came.
Des.
Hey, I told you there'd be trouble. She's mental. See what I mean? Your dirty mind, are you satisfied?
No, I'm not. What do you think you're playing at, you?
Vera, she's only been having a drink.
Huh? Oh, 3. Look at her. Leaves her kid in another man's house with an old woman to look after it.
I'm not having this, Vera.
Neither am I. I might be getting on a bit, but I've still got all my marbles, all like her.
Look, all we're doing is having
I
a
know
drink.
what you're doing, you. You're throwing up booze down him, drag him over to your house. I know you're staring at his palms. But I'll tell you what you're not doing. It's my daughter-in-law.
Look, what's wrong with coming out for a drink and a bit of a laugh?
You're not going to get away with it.
Just having a laugh.
Never mind, I'm not silly.
Blondie, you know that belter star look of yours? I hope it's bulletproof.
You remembered to pick up your sandwiches, didn't you?
Sandwiches, yes.
Chopped hard-boiled egg and a little mayonnaise, because I know you always enjoy that.
Should I be doing this, Mavis?
How do you mean?
Well, I'm beginning to ask myself, somewhat belatedly, I admit, is this job a terrible mistake?
Oh, I thought you were looking forward to it.
Yeah, so did I. You were so full of it. So pleased to get the offer.
Well, yes, I was, but all of a sudden it's come home to me. I mean, what is it? A menial occupation when it comes down to it? Assistant school caretaker, not even the principal caretaker.
But very worthwhile, Derek. And you said yourself, a job's what you make of it.
Well, that's true. I've heard you say that, Derek.
Yes, I know, I have, and I believe it theoretically. It's just... Oh, I don't know.
Nerves, that's all it is. It's just an attack of nerves.
I do not have attacks of nerves, Mavis. My nerve is rock steady, as always. No, it's deep, basic questioning. Is this job me?
Well, you'll not find out till you give it a try, Derek.
Good point. You're quite right, Rita. No, I shall press on.
Oh, good luck. You've got a clean handkerchief, haven't you?
Yes. I'll see you this evening. Bye.
Bye, Derek.
I'll be thinking of you. Bye. Oh, I wonder if I should have gone with him as far as the school gates.
I don't think so, Mavis. You don't want other kids laughing at him, do you?
No. What do you mean, the other kids?
Morning.
Morning, lovey. How's my little soldier?
Oh, he's fine. Got back a big feed at 4:30 this morning, didn't you? Now he's thinking about another one.
Oh, I can suck that lad. He's same as me, likes his nourishment.
Yeah. Well, you're going to give your granny a nice big cuddle then.
Right. Be off.
Ah, right, it's all right.
Doesn't look like Vera's talking to me.
Aren't you the lucky one, eh?
I don't want to fall out with her, Jack. Really, I don't. And all that stuff in the Rovers last night, she was right out of order, you know.
Ah, well, she's had plenty of practice, lovey. She's been practicing on me for years.
Yeah, but getting on at me about Des Barnes. There's nothing going on between me and him. Well, I don't want to quarrel with her.
Look, lovey, If our Vera wants to quarrel, she'll have a quarrel whether you want to or not. Now, do the same as me. Just let it roll over you.
It's all so stupid. I mean, can't you talk to her? Can't you tell her she's been unreasonable?
I can tell her, I've been telling her for years, but never took a blind bit of notice.
Morning.
Bang on time, I see.
Well, first morning, thought I better have me.
Kettle's just boiled.
That's what I like, a boss with his priorities right. Here's me mug, and I stopped at the corner shop over there. Got a bottle of milk.
Good lad. I was going to ask you to get some of that.
Who's the lass in there?
The Audrey Roberts, the gaffer's missus.
Looks a bit young for the gaffer. 35-ish, women's lib hairdo, glasses. Not bad looking.
Yeah, well, that'll be Deirdre Barlow.
Married, is she?
Well, not now.
Oh, I get you.
Hey, stop trying to source out the available local talent, will you? I'll show you where the gear is. You can have this brew and then you can make a start on that van, OK?
OK. So there's plenty of it around here, then, is there? Talent, I mean. Well, there's got to be more to life than work, haven't there? Give us that foot. Gail, are you right or what?
I'll be with you in a minute.
Well, come on, you're going to be late for work, is it? I'm not late already.
You overslept as well as I did.
Right,
come, come on.
Oh, lovely. See if there's any good news in this lot. Right, there's your comment. Go on. Oh, look, we've got a phone bill. That's lovely. Right, come on. Whoever's been phoning the planet Mars, step forward and own up now.
Big is it?
Well, I've never seen numbers this high before.
Do you get that, Nicky?
I mean, how's it get this high? I don't even use the thing.
Well, what do you suggest we do then? Get it taken out?
No, I'm not saying that.
Speak to Annie, Ivy.
Oh.
Morning, Gail.
Hello, Ivy.
Martin. Look, I've got an apology to make to both of you. I just want you to know I'm very, very sorry, especially for that horrible scene I made in the Rovers the other night and the stupid things I said. All I can say, love, is I wasn't myself at the time and I really am sorry.
Oh, all right, Ivy, don't worry about it.
But I do worry, Gail. Anyway, I can see I've picked a bad time. You're busy.
Yeah, well, we've overslept, so we're late.
Well, I've got to get to work myself, but I just wanted you to know I am sorry.
Yeah, all right, thanks.
Thank you. Gail, could I pop round one night?
Yeah, of course you can. We'd be pleased to see you.
Thanks. Thank you.
So, what's the betting done made her come round?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, does it matter? I mean, I don't know which is worse. Ivy fell out with us, or Ivy lets old big buddy. Come on, Platins.
Right, come on, we're off.
Let's get going.
Mr. Potts, is it?
No, it isn't.
I was waiting for Mr. Potts, the school caretaker.
I'm the caretaker here, and it's Councillor Potts when everybody has their proper handle.
I'm sorry, I wasn't told.
Oh, you're him then, are you?
Derek Wilton. Pleased to meet you.
I need a deputy caretaker who can do just that. Deputise. And I'll tell you for why. I need to take proper cognizance that my council duties take priority over school duties. Ergo, I need a man I can rely on when I'm not here.
Now, I've never been faulted for conscientiousness. Not in the whole of my working life. Not in a variety of responsible executive jobs.
Them lot who think they run things here, they knew full well who I wanted. My sister's lad. But for reasons that speak for themselves, they've given me you. Well, if they think I'm going to sit back and knuckle under while they ride roughshod over me, all I'm saying is they don't know Harold Potts.
Now, excuse me. None of this has anything to do with me. The job was advertised, I applied for it, and I was appointed fair and square.
Pals on the committee, I suppose.
Certainly not, no.
Because your pals don't frighten me. I've got pals and all. I notice you're wearing a tie. I don't know if it's one of them old school ties, but I'm telling you this, it's no good being frightened of getting your hands mucky, because at the end of the day...
Now, look, I'm here to work, that's all. No matter what the job entails.
Well, we'll see, won't we? Anyway, while you're here, you best try and make yourself useful. You see that shovel?
Yes?
That's yours, is that? Now then, up by the back gate, next to the coal chute, there's a load of coal. It's no good to anybody up there. It wants to be down below in the boiler room. And if you think I'm going to hand you your shovel, you have another thing coming.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, just on my way to work if you've got any bets for me. But mainly I popped over to see how Lisa was.
You better come in then, lad.
Right, Morning.
Hi.
Got your hands full, I see.
Oh, as usual.
Vera gone to work, has she?
Yeah.
If she hadn't, you wouldn't be stood here, Cock. You'd be running up Coronation Street with a chip pan bouncing off your skull.
Yeah, look, that's why I'm here, Jack. Your missus has got it all wrong. There's nothing going on between me and Lisa.
Well, it's no good telling me. I might believe you, but I'm not Alvira, am I?
I just want to be friendly, that's all. The last thing I want to do is make trouble for Lisa. Honest, that's not what I had in mind at all.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's just a bit awkward at the moment. Just let things cool off a bit, yeah?
Sure. But, I mean, I'll come and talk to Vera with pleasure if you think it'll do any good. Well, not with pleasure, but you know what I mean. Look, can't we sort this out tonight over a quiet drink or something?
I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, to be honest, I think it's best if I don't go in the pub again. Well, not with you anyway.
Yeah, but you weren't with me last night, were you? Well, not the way people mean.
I know, but like I said, just leave it, yeah?
Right, that's the way you want it. Right, then I better get back to work. I'll see you later, Jack.
All right, tell our son.
It doesn't mean any harm, you know. I mean, he's not trying anything on. I'd know if he was. Just wish Vera'd believe it.
Well, listen, love, if you take my advice, I wouldn't tell Vera that Des had been here, not if I were you.
Yeah.
Here! Stop that at once! You hooligan! Yeah, go on, just wait till I catch you. Hey! Brett, stop that! Put it down! Come here! Come here!
Any for him? Oh, I was just thinking about Derek. Wondering how he's settling in on his first day.
Oh, he's probably sat down right now with his feet up eating them sarnies you made him.
I put a little message in with his sandwiches.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just a little note that he'll find when he unwraps them.
Saying what?
Oh, private things. You know, in our own private sort of language. But generally speaking, it was just a message of encouragement.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it's quite an ordeal starting a new job, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, I suppose it is, but it shouldn't be too difficult for Derek, not for a man of his experience. How shall I say, well within his powers.
Yeah, but you see, that's the problem, because he likes to be stretched, Rita. And he wants something that'll make him extend himself.
Well, I dare say them kids get up to all sorts. He'll need to watch them.
Oh, I'm sure you're right. Well, let's hope they keep him on his toes.
Laura, Sherry.
Hi!
Hi, Trace.
Hiya.
I've got a longing for a bit of pasta tonight. How does spaghetti bolognese grab you?
Yeah, fine. Mum, there's a disco on at school on Friday. Can I go? Everybody's going to be there.
Oh, well, I mean, if everybody's going to be there, it doesn't seem fair to make you the only one who isn't, does it?
Does that mean I can go?
What time does it finish?
Well, not late. About 10:30. Well, it might be 11.
All right, then. Yeah, it's all right with me. I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, Mum. Only, I don't suppose I will. Enjoy it, I mean. Because I haven't got nothing to wear.
Oh,
I just
see.
haven't.
Here we go.
Well, I know what I want. And I've seen it. Oh, it's just the thing.
All right. I give in.
Thanks, Mum. You know, sometimes you can be quite human.
Oh, thank you very much. Must get you to put that in writing.
Sign this here.
What am I signing for?
Keys. Custody of same and responsibility for. We have a highly pragmatic system instituted by me, and it's not failed us yet. See these? These live in the key cupboard here. I lock them up so, with this little bunch. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
Well, that's something. Here is your little bunch. 3 keys. This cupboard, that there door, and the school Ditto. You have a set, I have a set. Are you still with me? Are you on my wavelength?
Yes, it's not difficult.
Oh, I forgot I was dealing with the intelligentsia. Right, that is the system, and I don't want you questioning it.
I haven't.
Because it's tried and tested. It's been with us for years, and it'll still be working long after you've moved on to pastures new.
I intend to be here for some time.
Right, you are now what we call accountable. Out goes missing once it's been locked up. It's down to whoever had access to them keys. Me, or as it might be, you. And I'm telling you now, the kids in this school are a light-fingered bunch.
Yes, I know. They took my shovel only this morning.
They took your shovel? They had your shovel? Do you know how much them shovels cost?
I got it back.
What they cost doesn't matter. It's totally irrelevant. What matters is the time it takes to get issued with a replacement.
I said I did get it back.
If you can't keep your eye on your shovel, it's a proper lookout. Oh, why? Is this yours by any chance? It's on the floor here. It's definitely not written to me. Seems to be from a woman. At least I hope it's from a woman. And who the hell is Little Lampkins?
Kimberly, hey, what's this? Come on, let me give you a hand. Come on in.
Thank you.
Guess who it is? It's Kimberly.
Yeah, hi. Hiya. Oh, I had to come. Daddy dropped me off. I just wanted you to see it.
Oh, what is it?
Well, you sit down and close your eyes while I unwrap it.
Oh, no, I don't want to.
Oh, please, that's half the pleasure for me surprising you.
Go on, then. But hurry up.
I am hurrying up.
Hey, is it a tent?
A tent? Of course it isn't a tent. What would it be a tent for?
I just thought we might go camping next summer.
You'd never carry it off. The camping.
Right, you can open your eyes now.
What is it?
Well, it's a rug for this little house. When we're married on our private twiceness. My little Norman niceness.
It doesn't look like a rug to me.
No, well, we've got to make it first, together. There's full instructions. And there's 2 little tools for pulling the wool through. One for you and one for me. Making it together. Oh, aren't you just thrilled to bits?
Would you like another cup of tea, love?
No, not for me. I'm fine. Some lads fancied a game of cards tonight. You know, some drivers, Frank and that lot. They have this card school every now and again, and, well, they asked me, so I said, yeah, fine, count me in.
Well, I don't mind if you play cards round here, Don. I mean, you could get some beers and I'll make some sandwiches.
Oh, no. Could go on a bit. I mean, could end up a real late night do.
Well, I don't mind.
No. You need your sleep. You've got to work it morning. No. I told lads we'd play around at my place.
Oh, I see.
So, at least you won't be disturbed.
Well, what time will you be coming up? Will you be back then?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, like I say, it could go on a bit. I'll probably sleep round at my place. So, I'll see you sometime tomorrow then, eh? That okay with you?
Yeah, whatever you say, Don.
Good.
Ow! I keep jabbing myself with this thing.
You just need practice, that's all.
Oh, we'll get plenty of practice with this thing. It's huge. It's going to take us months.
But think of all the fun we'll have. You know, I bet when it's our silver wedding, we'll look back to this when we were making our first rug together. And we'll think to ourselves, oh, it was the happiest time of our lives.
Oh, yeah, really wild.
And we've got to keep at it, you know, Norman. If we're going to finish it in time for the wedding, well, it's like a present to ourselves. I mean, this carpet won't do. Well, the rug will really show it up.
Oh, I see. A new carpet now, eh? The wool for this thing's going to cost us a fortune. There must be 5.5 sheep in it.
Yeah, but just think of all the money we'll be saving. Because we'll be here making this rug instead of wasting money in the pub.
It's not a waste of money, not in my opinion.
Now admit it, Curly. Making something we'll be proud of for our lounge. It's much more fun than going drinking in the Rovers. You just don't like admitting it, do you?
Lisa at home?
Yeah, she's at home looking after her baby. Why, where should she be?
Well, there's no need to jump down my throat.
Yeah, she's not stood at this bar with Des Barnes and his mates sniffing round like bull terriers.
Excuse me. I'm not arguing with you, but don't you think you're being a bit unfair to Lisa? She don't come in here looking for a boyfriend.
Oh, I know that. She's a good girl, is Lisa.
Well, then, all those things you were saying last night, eh?
Well, it's that Des Barnes is only after one thing.
No, you're wrong. I know Des.
You know. You know him. You didn't know when he was sliding you out to slide his wife back in. You don't know a thing about him now, so shut up! You.
tell you, Mavis, this man Potts, Councillor Potts, as he insists on, is totally hostile. Apparently he had the job earmarked for his nephew.
Oh, like that, is it?
He's made it quite clear he doesn't like having me there. I'm quite sure he'll try and force me out by making life unpleasant.
Do you know, I can see you writing notes in Finnish. Dear teacher, our Derek can't come in today.
I mean, I could pack the job in tomorrow, but that's exactly what Potts wants. So no, I fight on.
Well, I think that's wonderful, Derek, and I'm behind you all the way.
Incidentally, on the subject of notes, no more like the one you penned this morning. It was in the sandwiches, I take it.
Yes, but...
Yes, I thought so. It must have fallen out. I didn't notice it until Potts waved it under my nose. He'd read it, of course.
Oh, dear.
Exactly. Exactly.
Tracy says she absolutely has to have a new outfit. Something to knock the boy's eyes out with.
She's growing up so fast.
I'm glad you've noticed. Anyway, she knows exactly what she wants. No doubt it'll cost a small fortune to have the right label on it.
Well, I'll willingly pay half.
Oh, I wasn't deliberately catching, but thanks. Are you going to be at this disco on Friday night by any chance?
No, it's not my turn, thank goodness. In any case, I'm otherwise engaged. Nobody you know.
Hello, Jack. 2 pints, please. Have you met my new mechanic? Doug Murray.
Nice to meet you, son.
Likewise. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Nothing wrong with his eyes.
We met the other day, didn't we?
Did we? Oh, yeah, I remember vaguely.
I think she's a bit young for you, Doug.
Don't you believe it. Excuse me a minute. Hello again. I saw you this morning in the shop at the corner there.
Yeah.
Doug Murray. I'm working with young Kevin in the garage across the road.
Oh, right.
Will you have a drink?
Thanks, I've already got one.
Next time, then, eh?
I think you've got an admirer.
Right! Yes. Hey, now, come on, calm down, will you? Just calm down.
Who is it?
It's Carmel. She's in a right state. There's some fella roaming around the nurse's home as far as I can make out.
Well, let me speak to her. Hello, Carmel. No. It's Gail. All right, Carmel. Listen, it's all right. Look, would you like to come round here tonight? It's okay, Martin will come and pick you up. You just sit tight, eh? He's on his way. Okay. Bye. You didn't mind, did you?
Oh, no, I suppose not, do I?
She sounded so frightened. I mean, she's got nobody to turn to, has she? I mean, she can't have, can she? Else she won't ring us.
Two pair. Jackson 5s.
Too good for me, I've got no.
You've done all right tonight. Whose deal is it?
Look, lads, do you mind if I pack it in?
I'm easy. Is the foot playing you up? I can see something's been bothering you.
No, it's not that. It's just, I've got to go somewhere.
Aye, aye. At this time of night? Who's a lucky lady?
No, it's not like that. It's not what you think. It's just, I just want to check up on someone.
I could hear this funny noise out in the corridor, like a brushing noise. I opened the door, I looked out, and I saw this man. Along the corridor he was, pushing up one of the doors, seeing if he could get it to open. And I must have made a sound because he looked right at me, and then he came at me. I just slammed the door shut and started screaming.
That's exactly what I'd have done as well.
Wasn't some girl attacked in that place? Last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was. Anyway, whoever it was tonight, he must have got out the same way he got in, I don't know.
So, anyway, has anyone rang the police?
No, one of the other girls, she was going to. She saw the man too. I just wanted to get out. I don't like that place. You see, some of the girls have their boyfriends in, so you don't know who's supposed to be there and who isn't. But I'm sorry to be a nuisance like this.
You did quite right to ring us. Look, why don't you stay here tonight, eh? You can go in with Martin in the morning.
I don't want to give you all the trouble.
What's trouble? Gail's right. You're staying here.
I'll make up a bed on the settee.
You too. You know, you're the nicest people in the world.
God almighty, Ivy. Ivy. Ivy.
Yeah?
You're drunk, Ivy. You're stinking paralytic drunk.
None?
Come on, get up. Come on. Look at yourself, Ivy. You're disgusting.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh.
First night you think I'm not going to be here, then what happens?
I'm sorry.
You were absolutely blotto, you know. I had to carry you up them stairs.
Yes?
So I presume you're going to do the same thing every time you think I'm not going to be here, eh?
No, no.
Oh, well, you've said that before. See, I don't think you can help it. I think that this drinking business is something you did to get back at me, to make me feel sorry for you, to make me responsible. But now, well, I don't think you can stop, can you? It's got a grip on you.
Look, I'm going for a walk round the block to get some fresh air.
There's a word for it, you know. A word for what you're turning into.
Darling, I am not an alcoholic.
No?
No.
Oh, well, they all say that, don't they? Hardest thing is facing up to it, admitting to it. No, no. I think you need help, Ivy. Alcoholics Anonymous or something. But the first thing is to admit it. Stop lying to yourself. You won't, though, will you?
Just look at your face. It's all right, I'll see it.
No, then that's enough of that. Have you brushed your teeth? Come here, let's have a look. Oh, no, you haven't. You got something in your mouth. Go on, upstairs, do them properly. Good girl.
You staying tonight? No. I think your mum and dad have seen quite enough of me to be going on with.
Don't be daft. You can stay as long as you like.
You're lovely. Isn't she? Isn't your mummy lovely?
We've got a lecture today, then?
Pre-op and post-op
Oh,
care.
I meant to do some reading on that. It'll have to be post-lecture rather than pre-lecture.
Is there nothing they can do about this, Prowler?
Sure, they're trying, but it's a big place.
Have you seen him?
Yes, I have, and I can tell you I don't ever want to see him again.
Nicky, just look at your shoes. Go give him a wipe.
Right, come on. I'll get him over the road, shall I?
Thanks. You be a good boy for Sally.
Oh, he's always good for Sally. It's other people he's not, innit? Ain't like us.
Bye,
Bye.
David.
I just wish we had something a bit more comfy than a settee to offer you.
I'd be fine. I shall lock me door and go to bed with a kitchen knife.
Come on then, darling.
Oh.
Look at your granddad.
Oh, I mean,
There you go. Oh, there's the dodie.
There's your plug. Hang on. There you
Vera,
go.
do you want me to, do you want me to do any shopping or anything like that?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. How long are you going to carry this on for?
I'm not carrying out on, am I? Not coming, Ivy! You going to the clinic then, did you say?
Yeah, why?
Oh, at least I get some fresh air. Oh, morning, love.
Hiya.
I mean, these winter mornings, you know. I mean, you don't want to have me out too long, do you?
Oh, especially in Des Barnes' back garden. Be the middle of winter there, won't it?
Did I say that? Did I say that?
No. You didn't have to say it.
Do you know I can't open my mouth in my own house now anymore?
Look, Vera, I won't be going anywhere near Des Barnes' garden, and I won't be going anywhere near Des Barnes, OK?
You do what you like, as long as your conscience is clear. Come on, love. Let's go.
This time's getting on a bit, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you this much. I know what our Terry'd say. Yeah, I know what our Terry'd say about you getting pally with that Des Barnes. Come on, Ivy.
Try.
Say that, Ivy, love.
She can't leave it alone, can she? She's got to go on and on.
It's just the way she is, love. You get used to it.
What were your father?
Why?
Your father, what were he?
Well, he was a clerk in a bank. Senior clerk at the time he retired.
Oh, what were mine were?
No.
Caretaker.
Oh, I see. Like father.
It's like things ought to be, that's what it's like. With caretaking, either you have it in your blood or you don't.
Well, that might help, yes, but I'm sure it could be learnt. Just like any other job.
Just like any other job?
Well, no, I mean...
This isn't just like any other job on earth, isn't this?
No.
We're the last bastions, we are.
Yes, I know, I'm not suggesting...
Trying to keep clean and in good order what them mucky little tykes had turned into a pigsty given half the chance. Know how Sodom and Gomorrah came about?
What?
Sodom and Gomorrah, in the Bible.
Well?
Slack caretaking. A lackadaisical attitude to cleanliness and hygiene. And it can happen here if we're not vigilant, ever watchful. Which reminds me, I've got a council meeting this dinner time, so you're in charge.
Right, yes.
You see, Derek, looking at you, I can see you might have made a very good bank clerk.
Well, you never know. I might make a very good caretaker.
You're not going to be sick, are you?
Oh.
Oh, because if you are, you know, we better go around the corner in case it's a delivery.
Oh, ladies, what is going on?
Oh, it's Ivor, she's not well. I brought her out for a bit of fresh air, you know.
Well, I wish you'd have reported it to me first.
Why? What could you have done?
Because I could have filled out the appropriate forms for starters.
She doesn't need appropriate form. She needs fresh air and leaving alone.
Yeah, all right. 10 minutes, OK?
10 minutes, she'll be all right then. Do you know what I can't get over? I mean, I know you were knocking it back when Don left, but he's back now. I mean, your troubles are over.
My troubles are not over by a long chalk, Vera.
Yeah, but he's back in the house, isn't he?
Not last night he wasn't. He stopped out.
Well, he has to go out sometime, you know. You can't keep doing this every time he leaves the house.
Oh, Mr. Wilton.
Nigel.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm working here, as a matter of fact. Assistant caretaker.
Got the push from the newsagents, then?
No, that was a temporary arrangement. As is the case with temporary arrangements, it came to an end.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. About the hard time I gave you. With the strike.
I suppose you had your point of view.
No hard feelings, then?
Not on my part, certainly.
And listen, if you have any trouble around here, just let me know, OK?
That's very kind of you. I'm sure I'll manage.
See you then.
I'll see you then, Nigel.
Well, how's Tracy?
Oh, she's all excited about her school disco. In fact, she's going shopping after school for a new dress.
What, on her own?
Well, I'm certainly not allowed to go with her. Do you know, I'm more worried about the dress than I am about the disco.
With your magazine, it's 8:35 to the end of the week.
I think you're following me.
I can assure you I'm not.
Oh, what a shame. 27, love, all right?
Yes, thank you.
Deirdre, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that fella you were with in the pub, is he your husband?
Not anymore. We're divorced.
You don't mind me asking?
No, I don't mind at all.
Well, I think I would mind. What business is it of his whether you're married or divorced?
Well, Abney fancies me and he's planning on inviting me for a dirty weekend in Blackpool.
That's 8:35, 8.
Yes?
Excuse me, Mr. Carpethead. My ball's gone on the roof.
I beg your pardon. What did you call me?
Mr. Carpethead.
Ball? Over here. Come on. Mr. Barlow?
Derek. Hello, Mandy.
Now, tell Mr. Barlow what you just said to me.
My ball's gone on the roof.
No, what did you call me? What was that name?
Mr. Carpethead.
There.
No, Mandy. This is Mr. Wilton.
Well, that boy told me.
What boy?
Well, he's gone. But he said he was called Mr. Carpethead.
Nigel Chadwick. Nigel Chadwick.
Do you know the boy's name?
No.
Well, I do. I certainly do.
Right, OK, Mandy, you run along. We'll sort your ball out in a minute.
I saw him just this morning. I had dealings with him when he used to deliver papers. He was nothing but trouble then.
Yeah, right, well, I'll have a quiet word.
And so will I, but it won't be quiet.
Look, seriously, Derek, the bigger the fuss, the more the name is likely to stick, and I don't think that's really what you want, is it?
Well, I want an apology. That's the least I can expect.
Well, I'll do my best.
You all right, love? Oh, sorry, is he spark out?
No, not yet.
All right, I'll leave you alone then. I'm just going to have a wash and a shave and going down the Legion for an hour, eh?
I rung me mum and dad today.
Oh, hi. How are they then? All right.
It's just that I'm thinking of moving back to Blackpool.
What do you want to be doing that for, Louis?
Well, it can't be any worse, can it? However much my mum and dad go on at me, it can't be worse than having Vera checking me every movement, telling me who I can talk to and who I can't.
Oh, Neil, love, you're taking it too serious, you know.
Yeah, but it is serious, Jack. I feel like I'm as much in prison as Terry is.
Yeah, well, she doesn't mean out by it. It's just her way. I mean, she has a go at me, doesn't she? Do what I do, ignore the woman.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Look, don't go, love. It'll break her heart, honest. What did you tell your parents?
Well, they weren't in when I rang, but I'm going to ring them later.
Yeah, well, don't ring. Not till I've had a chance to have a word with our Vera.
That won't do any good.
Yeah, well, it might. I mean, just give it a chance. Promise me. Promise me you won't speak to your parents until I've had a chance to have a word with her.
Yeah, well, OK.
Right. Send out, eh? Leave it to me.
I just want to see it, that's all.
I'm not taking it back.
I'm not saying you have to.
Yeah, well, promise me you won't when you see it.
Look, I can't promise anything until I... Oh.
Well, everybody's wearing them like this now. Anyway, if you make me take it back, I'm not going to the disco.
You look lovely.
What?
I didn't realise I had a young woman in the house.
You mean you don't mind it? You're not going to make me take it back?
No. It's very nice.
Great.
Come here.
What's up? What have I done now?
You haven't done anything, love. You've just grown up, that's all.
Well, I'm just going to go and phone Debbie. Let her know what you think. Only she helped me choose it.
Here we are again.
Here I am again, you mean. Gail, I just wanted to give you these. To say thank you for your kindness letting me stay.
Oh, they're lovely. You shouldn't have done.
I tried giving them to Martin, but he insisted I came and gave them to myself.
Well, I mean, walking around with a bunch of flowers. No way.
Well, now that you are here, do you want to stay and have something to eat with us? I know.
Oh, I think you will be doing, otherwise you won't be getting a lift back home.
I'll go and do something with these.
You're staying again tonight?
No, I mustn't. And look at this young man, getting himself into all sorts of a mess.
Look, she won't admit it, but she's scared to death of staying in that nursing home tonight.
Then you did right to bring her back with you.
Well, are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure.
Thanks, love. So, well, we won't mention anything now, but when it gets a little bit later, well, we'll just suggest that the sofa's there if she wants it, OK?
You are a very kind man, do you know that?
So part of my course, when I get paid for.
No, it's not.
Cheers.
Look, Martin, I do feel guilty about this.
Oh, come on, I've practically kidnapped you and dragged you back here, didn't I?
No. Only if you and Gail want to go out later, perhaps I could babysit. Would that be a help?
Well, don't help me then.
Oh, yeah.
And next time, will you not just screw it up and shove it in that cupboard like that? Honestly, anyone would think you'd never want to set eyes on it again.
Would they?
Right, come on.
Right, that's my end.
Yeah?
Can't we finish our tea first?
We've got to spend every spare minute if we're going to get it finished in time for the wedding.
But what we're going to do then? We'll have the whole of our married life spread out in front of us and nothing to fill it.
Well, we can always start another one. You've got 4 rooms, that's not counting the hall and landing.
Evening.
Hiya.
Just in time. Grab a bowl of wool.
No, we've got to do this ourselves. That's the whole point.
Sorry, Angie, you're excluded.
It's okay. I actually think it's quite nice to see these old crafts resurrected. All part of our heritage, really, isn't it?
You never know quite where you are with her, do you?
No.
Couldn't be doing with that.
I think I'll take him up now, Jack.
Good night, my little lad. There you are.
Night, love.
Good night and goodbye. Good night and goodbye. That's what you're going to be saying.
What are you on about?
Because she's going home to Blackpool.
She's not.
Oh, aye. She'd have been gone if I hadn't stopped her. And you know why she's going, don't you? You do know why she's going, don't you?
She's not taking out Tommy.
Yes, because of you, because of what you've been saying about her and Dead's barns. You know, you may as well open that flaming front door and chuck it out into the street.
Oh, Jack, I didn't want that.
When are you going to learn to control that mouth of yours, eh? When are you going to learn to control that tongue?
But I've got to say what I think.
No, you haven't. No. Nobody else does. Why the hell should you?
Oh, Jack, she can't. But she
Wait.
can't.
Luke, I've got to promise that she wouldn't done out hasty. But honestly, Vera, it's all down to you, you know. It's the way you treat her, the way you speak to her, the way you control your mouth.
But, Jack, I just think, well, we're in place of our Terry, you know, looking after her while he's in there.
Yes, looking after her, yes. But not watching her. Not questioning her all the time on where she's been.
Yeah, well, so long as she don't go near that Des Barnes, because no woman's been safe since his wife left him.
See, there you go again, mouthing off. You just can't stop that mouth, can you, eh? Well, you've had fair warning, Vera. You carry on the way you're going, and she'll be gone tomorrow. And she'll have took little Tommy with her.
Right. Who's for a drink down the Rovers, then?
No, thanks.
I'll probably see you down there later.
Bring the rug.
What do you mean, see you down there later?
Well, you know, when you've gone home.
Oh, I do have to go home, do I?
Well, no, it's just that I thought that your parents would be expecting you back.
Mummy says now that we're engaged, she understands if they sometimes have to have their Ovaltine without me.
Oh, let's see.
But we have to do some more of this first.
How much?
Another inch at least.
Lisa. Yeah, love. Sit down. Yeah. Listen, love, I know I say all sorts of things, and, well, it's not deliberate, you know. It's just the way it comes out. And I know you've got to have friends your own age, go out more, meet new people. I'm the last person to stop you doing that. And all right, if Des Barnes says it's all right to sit in his garden with Pram, great.
And what if he asked me to go out for a drink with him?
Well, yeah, of course, go out for a drink with him. So long as he knows that... No, sorry, I meant to say what.
No, what? So long as he knows what?
Well, so long as he knows that's all it is. That he knows you're married.
Of course he does.
Oh, Lisa, love. You're not leaving, are you? You're not taking out on me.
No.
Oh, do you know you don't know what a relief it is to hear you say that?
Well, it's just... I just got the feeling that you wanted to stop me going out or having any sort of life of my own, you know.
No, of course not. Go out when you want. Go out tonight.
No, I don't want to do that.
Well, go out tomorrow night. Go out whenever you want.
He is good, your Jack, isn't he?
How do you mean?
Well, when I said I might be going, all he could think about was how upset you'd be and what he could do to stop me. But it was all for your sake, just to make you happy. You're really lucky having a husband like him, you know.
Suppose I am.
Whoa. I feel better for that.
Did you sleep?
Yeah, dropped straight off. You had anything to eat?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll see to myself then.
Ivy,
Yeah?
what are you going to do about this drinking then, eh?
Well, I've been thinking about that, darling. I know the cause, and I think you know the cause as well.
Go on.
It's all this business between me and you, and I think you're going off. And I can't stand it, Dal. I panic and I...
So it's me. It's all my fault.
No.
Yeah, I'm at a guest.
No, it's nobody's fault. It's a fact. I am frightened of you leaving me, Don. I've tried not to be. I've tried to be strong. But there's the truth of it. I am terrified of being left alone.
One thing you know when you've been a cab driver as long as I have, every drinker has their own excuse.
Oh, you'd love to be able to believe that, wouldn't you?
What?
That I'm an alcoholic. Then you can shove me onto somebody else, like this Alcoholics Anonymous place. You can wash your hands of me, can't you?
Whereas you want to just make it all my fault. Like I'm the one who takes the top off the bottle and pours it down your throat.
Hey, you don't know what Des Barnes is up to these days, do you?
Why should I? What have I got to do with Des Barnes?
Well, you know, you and him were once...
I don't care what we were once. That's ancient history, that.
Well, I'm just wondering if he's got a bird in tow.
Well, if he hasn't, I feel sorry for her. Because he'll only chuck the same way as he chucked me. Except he didn't chuck me because it was me as walked out on him. And if he's saying that he chucked me, then he's a liar.
Right, forget it. Forget I asked. All right. Yes, Kenneth.
Hello, Jack. Pint, please.
Right, good.
And I mean, his wife walked out on him as well, you know. I mean, it says it all does that, when neither of us wanted him, so don't go on asking me about dead farms, right?
I won't, I promise.
Right.
Yes.
So is there really a prowler then?
Well, every stately home has a ghost. Every nurse's home has a prowler, I
She
suppose.
seems to think there is.
Well, she's a bit lonely, you know. She's used to a big family.
Well, I know what I'd do if it were me.
What?
I'd form a vigilante group, and I'd catch this prowler and I'd dissect him, and I'd use his little bits for an anatomy lesson.
But you see, it's different from anything you've done before, Derek.
I think you can say that again.
Derek?
Oh, Ken.
Sorry, Mavis, just something about school. I had a word with Nigel Chadwick. I told him there's to be no repetition and suggested he find you and apologise.
Oh, well, thanks.
Well, whether he will or not, I don't know, beside the point. But as I said earlier, I think to make an issue of it would be counterproductive.
Yes.
Anyway, thought I'd better let you know.
Well, thanks very much.
Bye. Nigel Chadwick?
Oh, he got some little girl to call me a silly nickname.
Well, what? Something like... What, Fatso?
No.
Baldy?
Mavis.
Well, what then?
Well, if you must know, it was, Carpet Head.
Oh, I see. Still, that is quite... No.
See, Dan, I can't tell you what to do. I've tried that once before, and if I've learnt anything, I've learnt that. Only please stop calling me an alcoholic.
No, I didn't mean...
It's just that when I think you're going away and you're not coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, look, see now, you're here, and I don't need a drink, do I?
No.
So I'll have to find other ways to cope, won't I? And I will. I've got to, haven't I?
If I was to say that I'd come back permanent.
But you've got your flat.
Yeah. I'll give up.
Oh, Donny, if only I could believe that.
Well, if I say I will, you can believe it. Only, it still won't be like it was before.
No.
It'll still be separate bedrooms.
Yeah. I'll accept that. I'll accept anything, as long as you come back and live here.
Okay, I'll come back.
Oh, morning, love. Did you sleep well?
Yeah,
Listen, Dan, was that room warm enough for you? Oh, by the way, your breakfast is on table.
Look, Ivy,
What's the matter? Don't tell me you changed your mind about coming back.
this is not what we agreed, is it? Breakfast on table. Now, let's not go down that road.
I don't understand, Dan. Aren't you hungry?
Next thing it'll be, hurry up, your breakfast is getting cold. I'll have your tea ready for 6 o'clock.
No, it won't, Dan.
Look, I get up when I like, I go out when I like, I come... You don't understand, do you?
Yes, I do. It's like you said. Separate rooms, separate lives. I accept that.
Good.
Listen, what if I make you some nice curtains? You choose material and I'll make that room real nice for you.
I'll make my own room nice, look. I'll do my own cleaning. I'll change my own bed. Now, do you understand?
I suppose you want to put a lock on it as well, will you?
I've promised I'll come back. I can't do any more than that.
No.
So let's just try and make best of a bad job.
Right, let's get your coat on. 1, 2. Now, where's your school bag?
Upstairs.
Up you go. Oh, slowly. No accidents on the stairs, do you hear?
Nicky! Little Mummy!
He's not still in that bathroom, is he? Here, I'll get him out. Vicky, come on, we've got to get going.
Thanks for letting me stay the night again.
Thank you for babysitting. Were you comfy?
Ah, yeah, I went out like a lamb.
And you sure you're all right about stopping on your own tonight?
Yeah, I'd be quite all right.
We'll leave the house.
It'll only take a minute.
You've got to get going.
Do you not have to get into work as well?
Yes, but not for half an hour yet, so leave them. I'll do them when you're gone.
Right, well, thanks for the offer, but I'll be fine. Besides, I'm looking for a flat somewhere, so I'll not be there much longer. You quite sure? Yeah. I'm honest to God. I'd be fine.
Do something with you.
Hold your chin up. That's better. Let me have a look at you. Oh, I don't know. Where do you keep your clothes brush?
What clothes brush?
There's something else for the wedding present list. And Curly, look at all this dandruff. I'm going to have to get you a bottle of special shampoo, aren't I?
Never mind me. I mean, look at you. I mean, you're not even dressed yet.
I can't get in the bathroom. Honestly, I don't know what she's doing in there. Having a bath, I shouldn't wonder.
Well, she does live here.
And don't we know it? Oh, Curly, you haven't even finished your flakes. We've got to keep your strength up.
What are you doing?
Haven't we?
Oh, don't mind me. I've seen it all before. Read the book, seen the film, got the T-shirt.
What's she on about?
S-E-X, dear.
Sex.
I can spell.
Or is it L-E-R-V-E?
Worthy?
Perhaps it's both. Listen, what we're doing tonight. Food-wise, not the other. Are we at home or are we out?
Well, what are you doing?
Well, I'm not bothered, only if you're out. I'm not cooking for one. I'll go to the Rovers and get a bar meal. Have you tried their mixed grill? Brilliant.
Well, why don't we all do that?
How much is it?
$4.50.
Times 2. That's £9. Well, that's 18 packets of wool.
Do I take it you two will be having a night of unrestrained passion on the rug?
Right, the left's a bit chilly out there, Vera.
Yeah.
Is Lisa up yet, love?
Oh, yeah, she's had a breakfast, before you came down.
Oh, yes, yes.
Lisa, love, I'm nearly ready. She's going into town with our Tom, do a bit of shopping, I said drop him off on way.
Is things all right between you two?
Oh, yeah, no hard feelings.
Oh, good,
no.
good, good, because she has got a point, We can't expect her to be Mary Poppins. She's got to get out every now and again.
Do you know how glad you said that?
Morning, Jack.
Morning, lovey.
Yeah, our Jack was just saying you should get out more, for a drink now.
Oh, great. Have you told him then?
No, not yet. Me and Lisa are going out tonight, just for an hour or two. We don't mind having our Tom, do you?
Babysitting on my night off.
Well, you can't do it when you're working, can you? Oh, Jack.
I do appreciate it. Say bye-bye to your granddad.
Bye-bye, Tommy.
Bye.
Ta.
Come on, Tracy, you'll be late.
I'll take a biscuit.
Look, I don't like you rushing off like this. You'll make yourself ill.
Mum, you sound like a healthcare video. Don't worry. Look, clean teeth, no makeup, clean socks, happy.
And no breakfast inside you.
I'm 15 and a half.
So was I once. You're not the first one to be 15 and a half,
Well then, were you any different?
No, I suppose not. Listen, love, this disco tonight, are you going with anyone?
Debbie?
That's not quite what I meant.
I know it weren't.
Please yourself. Listen, whoever he is, be careful.
Don't worry, Mum, I'm not that stupid.
No, I know you're not.
Oh, and by the way, if you don't mind, don't come and pick me up after.
Oh, as if I would. Anyway, your dad'll be on duty, won't he? Maybe he'll give you a lift home.
I hope that were a joke.
Don, lad, move him back in. Give you a lift if you want.
Yeah, cheers. Can you get a telly?
Right. Anyway, your eye will be pleased. Not been herself for the last couple of weeks, has she?
No.
Still, glad to see you patched it up. I'll tell the telly in.
Cheers.
Right. That's the lot.
Right, where do you want this?
Well, just put it on this table there.
You want it over in here, the plug?
No, go on, it's there. Find there for now.
All right. There you Tell you what, Don, lad. I'd like to see you back in the street. Best mate and that,
Listen, when's your night off?
Tonight.
Do you fancy a drink? I mean, we could go to dogs.
No can do. Babysitting.
Oh, I see. Well, another time then, eh?
Right.
Oh! Sorry, sir. You will be if I drop these books. Go on, off you go. And walk, don't run.
See you in a minute.
If you're looking for a dancing partner tonight, I suggest you steer well clear of Wayne Simpson. Darn great clod-hopping oaf. And don't tell him I said so.
Are you on duty tonight at the disco?
Why? Do you want me to be there?
Do I heck?
Oh, don't worry. Miss Thomas and Mr. Malkin have drawn the short straws. Unless, of course, you're really keen for me to see you in all your finery.
Don't you dare.
Actually, I've already made arrangements for tonight.
Where you going?
Taking a friend out for a meal.
Okay then, I'll see you.
Bye. Hi, Derek. How are things?
Never mind teaching him English. I want to teach him how to use a litter bin.
Sounds like you've settled in already.
Mr. Wilson! Over here! Seen one of these before?
Looks like a prehistoric shopping trolley.
It's a line marker for the sports pitches.
Circa 1900, at a guess.
Well, it's all we've got. Now, tell me. Can you detect anything wrong with it?
Is this an aptitude test?
Have a look. What do you think?
Well, it's obvious what's wrong with it. It's all clogged up.
So, when you've unclogged it, perhaps you'd like to mark out the football pitch. The fifth year have got a cup game this afternoon, so you'd better get a move on.
So, how's your new mechanic working out?
Doug, brilliant. Can't fault him.
So how come he's out of work?
Oh, you could say that about thousands of folk, couldn't you? He's just got back from the Gulf.
Oh?
Yeah, had a business out there. Lost a lot, he did.
Oh, dear. Is he married?
Not anymore.
Do you know, I think he's got his eye on Deirdre.
Yeah, and anything else in a skirt.
Oh, ladies' man, is he?
Well, you know what they say. All mouth, no action. Now you know I am the silent type.
Like Mavis, she said out all morning.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I never got a wink of sleep last night.
There you go. Just to prove me right, doesn't it, eh?
Am I missing something?
Oh, quite the contrary, bit sound of it.
I'll see you later.
See you tomorrow, love.
I don't know, sometimes I think you talk in riddles.
Oh, don't mind me, love. Did you manage to book a table?
Yeah, it's 8:30. Oh, do you know, it's ages since I've been to Romanos.
Oh, that was one of the first places Ted took me to. He ordered our first bottle of champagne there. Bit pricey, mind.
Yes, I know, but I promised Derek, and he deserves something special. He's had a difficult week. So we're just going to forget all our worries and enjoy ourselves.
Job not going so well, eh?
Well, I think they've rather thrown him in at the deep end. Still, it's lucky he's so adaptable.
Mr. Wilton! Mr. Wilton! Not doing anything tonight, are you?
As it happens, yes.
Most unfortunate, I've got an environmental health subcommittee meeting. What about you?
I'm going to a restaurant with my wife.
Well, can you not go another night?
No, I want to go tonight. We've booked a table.
Fair enough. I'll have to cancel the disco.
Cancel it? Why?
Well, somebody's got to open the building and lock up afterwards.
Well, why does it have to be one of us?
Because, Mr. Wilton, we are the sole guardians of the master key.
Can't one of the teachers do it?
One of the teachers? You have got a lot to learn. Let one of them have access to the master key and you're on the road to chaos. They'll be opening store cupboards, using the PE equipment, getting paper and paint and goodness knows what out. No, Mr. Wilton, our authority will not be devolved. Responsibility equals power.
Is it compulsory that I work tonight?
Not compulsory, no, but a refusal could be construed as dereliction of duty. To wit, 1, a disregard for security, and 2, an apparent lack of appreciation for escaping the ranks of the unemployed. I leave the choice to you.
There is no choice.
So you'll do it? That's what I wanted to hear. Carry on. Blackmail. That's what it is. Blackmail.
Hey, sorry about that one, folks. He must have slipped in the back door. Now then, here's one to get the old nerve ends tingling. Remember Julie Andrews and The Sound of Music? Yes, no? Of course you don't. But you just ask your grandma if she knows Do, Re, Mi. But I bet she doesn't know this version, and I bet she doesn't want to, because it's Jim, Bob, and Fruitbat. Come on, let's dance!
It's called Stuart. It's Mark Jackson's brother. Does he know you fancy him? Of course he does. I saw him the other night. He bought me a drink. How old is he? 20. He's got a car. Flipping heck, Trace. He's looking at you. I know he is.
I really
don't like to leave him.
Oh, he'll be all right without Jack.
Yeah, but it takes ages to get off when he's like this. I mean, look, he keeps screwing his little face up.
Oh, he'll be all right. Our Jack will sing him some nursery rhymes, won't you? Look, tell her she's got to have a night out.
You go on, love.
See, he told you.
Well, look, if there's any problems at all, right, just ring the Rovers and I'll be back straight away.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah?
See? Be all right. Are you going to give me a kiss then?
What?
Not you, the baby. Are you going to be a good boy for your granddad, are you?
Yeah, look, see, he does it again.
I know how it feels.
Oh, come on, love, he'll be all right. Our Jack will cope. Come on.
Right, yeah.
Well, this won't get that ironing done.
5 minutes, I'll give you a hand if you want.
You can do the washing up if you like.
10 minutes, I know.
What are you doing? You should be asleep.
I just remembered I had a rip in my school trousers.
Mickey, how did you manage that?
Well, it just happened. Can you mend them?
I'll see what I can do. Go on, up you go. And don't worry.
Hey, what is she, Nicky? Superman. I'll hear you.
Thanks, Mum.
Night-night.
Night.
Night,
God bless. How's your sewing?
Same do the ironing. Huh?
I'd sooner be on holiday. Stop me if you think this is a stupid idea. But what do you think to Carmel moving in as a foreign guest?
Now, come on, stop. She's looking for a flat.
Yeah, but it'd be only temporary. I mean, just till she finds somewhere. I mean, it could take her ages and she's not happy where she is.
Well, that's true.
I mean, she could help with the housework. She could do a bit of babysitting.
No, I've got you. Yeah, we can get her doing the garden. She can unblock the toilet. We can do as a loft conversion.
Yeah, well, it'd give us a bit more time together. We could get out a bit in the evenings. And it wouldn't be all one-sided. She doesn't want to go back to that nursing
Yeah,
home.
but where's she going to sleep? Oh, hang on, I know. She's only 5'6". We can stick her in the broom cupboard. Oh, yeah, why not? We'll get half a dozen students round. You know, small ones, mind. We'll charge them 50 quid each. And we can sit back and retire, can't we? Great idea, Tix, but I don't think we can do it. We haven't got the room. I'm sorry, love, but...
All right, clever clogs. She can go in with Sarah Louise.
All right. What about David?
He can go in with Nicky.
Oh, why? Nicky's going to love that.
Well, old Davy can come in with us.
You've thought all this out, haven't you? Eh?
Well...
Well, I must admit it's got its advantages, but... Where's she going to study for a start?
Well, it wouldn't be perfect. Nothing is.
OK, I'll think about it. I'll not mention it to her just yet, mate.
The old town looks the same as I step down from the train. Hey, you're not supposed to be laying there awake, were you, plucking? You're supposed to be asleep now, you know. Yes, you are. Do you want my way again? Because you like that one, didn't you? I regrets I've had for you, and then again, too for you to mention. Not bad, that, was it? Eh? Could have done it for a living once, you know. Oh, well, yeah. Yes, I had my own repertoire. I had my own stage suit. White shirt, open neck, medallion. Black one-piece. Cream jacket. Looked $1 million, I did, She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. You need to put the hammer on it, don't you? Your grandmother ridiculed me in public on the brink of stardom. Could have been in Las Vegas now, lad, instead of flaming Coronation Street. Your father wouldn't be where he is now. I mean, I could have sent him to finishing school, couldn't I? I mean, he could have been an estate agent or something. Cheap as creepers. Where'd you get them peepers? Are you comfy, Tommy, lad? Because I'm not. My flaming arm's gone to sleep. You see, Tommy, lad, in life, you've got to go your own way, you know. You've got to do your own thing, no matter what your mother says or your grandmother. You ignore them, just smile. Let it go in one ear and out the other, straight through. You know what I mean? Yeah? Yeah. Got some darts on? Yeah. What a good idea, Grandad. There we are. There we are. So don't you forget what I said. Sit out. And keep smiling, eh?
Oh!
100.
I think we might be getting a few hints from Adolf the caretaker. But listen, we haven't got time for a couple of slowies. So let's see everybody on the floor. And I do mean dancing. And just to prove I mean what I say, I'm going to hand over to my kid brother, Junior Jackson, while I ask a certain lady to dance.
It's Debbie, isn't it? Hiya, Debbie. I'm Stuart. Do you want to dance?
Go and tell that disc jockey to turn his records off, will you? He knows the time. Tracy?
Dean, just leave me alone.
Has something happened? Can I do anything?
Work.
Here.
Look, just leave me alone, can't you? Mind your own business.
It's good. Has a little bit to be desired, isn't it? Ah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. More coffee?
No, thanks. Are you sure you won't let me pay?
Wouldn't hear of it.
You know, I can't remember when I last enjoyed an evening out so much. With Harry, I suppose. Sorry, not very tactful.
Don't try to forget it. Certainly not on account of me. Anyway, glad you've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it too. You know, you shouldn't feel guilty, Maggie. I'm quite sure he wouldn't expect you to live like a hermit.
No, I'm sure he'd understand.
Excuse me, sir. Oh. Right. Thank you. That was very nice.
Thank you very much.
So, what now? Straight home or a quick drink on the way?
Why not?
Good. We'll do that.
Right, come on, Lisa. I'm knocking. Angie. Same in. Right. Double toe.
Oh, still can't go.
Me neither. Oh! Yeah. Come on, count your spots. Whose round is it?
I hope Tom's okay. I thought Jack might have phoned.
Oh, look, enjoy your night out when you've got a chance.
Right, it's my round. What are you having?
Right, ladies, what would you like to drink?
No thanks.
Lisa, Angie?
No thanks. As a matter of fact, we were just going, weren't we, Lisa?
Oh, come on, have a shot.
I've just been telling him how easy it is to win money on dogs. So what happens? He wins 20 quid and I'm down pan.
You seem happy enough.
Ah, well, it's no good crying about it, love. Life's too short, isn't it?
Come on, let's have a drink.
No thanks. Come on, Lisa, love.
Thanks, but I've got to get off. See ya. Bye.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, Tommy, lad, watch this, son. Watch. 3 dart finish this. Treble 20, treble 17, double 8. Watch him. Go on in. Yeah. That is, he's only going to good lad, eh? See, that's the life, Tommy, lad. Never mind all this boot learning. Never mind what Ken Barlow says. You get yourself a dartboard. Better than that, your granddad will buy you one, eh? Just think, start young and the world is your hockey. Stoke-on-Trent, red car, all the big hotels. Darts in one hand, pint in another. I used to have a dartboard once. No prizes for saying who threw it out.
Jack, are you all right, love?
Yes.
How is he?
Has he just woken up?
No, he's been awake all the time, haven't you?
He's not, has he?
Yes.
Why didn't you ring the Rovers? What have you been up to then, you? You haven't been out and left him, have you? You haven't been out of that Legion?
Oh, heck. We've been singing songs, haven't we, Tommy, lad?
Well, no wonder he's awake then. He'll have a headache. Give us a
I'll
minute.
get off. We've been talking and all, haven't we, son?
Here, I'll take him up.
Yes, there is. All right, the lad is. Yes, there you go.
Yes, kiss him good night then.
There you are.
Night night to your granddad.
Good night, Tommy. Hey, and don't you forget what I told you. Eh?
Where are we?
I thought we'd have a quick one in my local. All right with you?
The Rovers return. Look, Ken, if you don't mind, I think I'd better go home.
So, what's the matter?
Nothing. I'm sorry, I really don't feel like a drink after all.
Honestly, it's not rough in there. OK, it's the back street pub, but it's my local. They're a decent bunch. One or two exceptions, but mainly they're a good crowd.
I dare say, but I'd rather go home.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just take me home, Ken, please. Now.